3-1 right now in DC's favor. That's DC, Fallacy, Mondo, and Cons.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in now in WD Stakes in their game, and we've got, it looks like they might be live as well right now. We got the first round, and it looks like that's going to be Zyos' team. I believe he was their high pick, King Kyle, Tarakpo, and Hyperreal.
Well done stakes is Francois and Septos, Dion, DSK, and Combo.
Yeah, shout out to my dad coming through with some bits, already showing that that Streamlabs has not fixed my pop-ups for my labels, so another thing I'll work on offline, but appreciate that. So, I mean, early on here, I mean, it's interesting to see how teams kind of bounce around each other. I mean, early on in the match, they'll be feeling each other out a bit. Early on in a round, it's really kind of chaotic. I mean, you got two teams that'll start on opposite sides of the map for anyone unfamiliar with Elim. And then they'll basically just run head on into each other like I don't know, a kickoff from football or a scrum in rugby or whatever you want to call it. And sometimes they start off hyper aggressive and then back off. Sometimes they start super conservative and then get more aggressive as time goes on. Here we've got an overtime already. Life is going to start counting down. Xantares with a huge kill. Comes up with a combo and the jumping shock. Xantares here. Clutch kill in that round. Was down to, I think, 6 HP. And it was counting down with a ticker. Massive
did a good
round
job trying
already.
to hang on to that round, actually.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, when you've got someone's life counting down, in theory, all you have to do is escape. And you think that would be so easy, right? Just to hide. But you can hear footsteps. We can be so aggressive, and that's the key for those jump boots. Gives you that maneuverability as well.
Goes down early round on that one. Gonna watch this in a bit of a position. See how they can work around that.
Yeah, I mean, you never want your sort of heavy fragger to go down early. A lot of these teams are going to have maybe one or two people that they expect to do most of the damage. Be interesting to see how teams try to arrange that, right? Do they put that person with another player? Do they run in pairs? Do they put that person on an island? This time we see a nice classic kind of corner where they just sort of corralled them into a corner and blasted them. You do have to be careful. We are playing with reverse friendly fire in this tournament, so you can't just spam around corners like you can in pub games. We'll see if some people catch themselves following bad habits and rocket a teammate or goo a teammate at some point today. You saw Hyperreal there, almost setting up for a massive combo. At this point, to a map like Cheops, this has been in a couple of games now. Everyone's going to be familiar with it. Everyone's going to know the angles. Nice headshot there by Francois, and the follow-up kill on Hyperreal. So Red with a little bit of an early lead in this round, but tied 1-1, still very early on in this game.
Once they broke their defenses down there, man, they went down quick.
Yeah, in these matches, it should be said, will be extremely variable in their length as well. Sometimes we'll see quick games. The team gets on a roll and just rattles off a bunch of rounds. Here they're going back and forth, and I expect to see that a lot on the day, especially with these teams picked the way they were. Hopefully we see some really close games. Give me a quick look at the scoreboard to see what we're seeing so far. Jensen on red here. King Kyle, actually, and Zyos overtakes him right as I say that, but leading their teams in damage at least. And you can see the cat and mouse games, and that's what we're going to see a lot of, I think, on the day, especially with 4-on-4. 5-on-5, you kind of have that extra life. You got a little bit more room to be aggressive and maybe make some errors. With 4-on-4, once you lose that first person, that's a big drop. I think we'll see a little more of that baiting, people waiting around corners, trying to walk people into combos. So a nice one there by Jensen. It's so hard to predict early in these rounds, too, where the hot spots are going to be. There's some key points in the map. You saw Xantares jump up top from red there, trying to control that. You can shoot basically the whole map from up there, but you are also very vulnerable if nobody supports you. So Zio's back up to his teammate there. Him and Chirakpo both kind of being cornered over by those jump pads. Getting the job done, though. Evens it out, takes one back. Red down to 2 lives. They're up 3-1, but they're in danger of losing that advantage if Hyperreal can come through in this one. 27 HP. Oh, 2-on-1, and he does ultimately go down. So nice job by WD Stakes. Already a 4-1 lead.
Comes up with a clutch flag play there to put them ahead on that round.
Yeah, I mean, right now, one thing that you want to look at in these matches is total team damage, and we're looking at 4,300 to 5,400 right now. Pretty solid advantage for Blue, but not able to pull together the rounds. I mean, or excuse me, 5,700 now, right as I said that.
Yeah, it looks like Red's actually got a solid advantage on the damage, over 1,000 higher than Blue.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading Elo on one side, but yeah, you're right. 1,000 more damage, up to 1,300. That's going to be a big indicator. Same thing from a player perspective. Sometimes, you know, certain players will get damage and certain players will get kills. Depends on their play style, really. I mean, you'll have sometimes players that want to jump out in front. Fusion's a high-level player that I think is really interesting to watch in that way. Almost suicidal at times. Just wants to dive in the other team, force the issue, get into a brawl, get some damage output, and may get fewer kills, but will have huge explosions of damage. Other players might sit back, run around with a stinger or finishing weapons, and might get more kills and less damage. Just depends on the team makeup.
Right, for sure. And it takes all kinds.
Yeah, and it's interesting too, because this is a game type where you spawn with every weapon. So weapon selection is a whole different beast. Oh, you see the link right there. The chase down by compo, that's so deadly. Once you have the numbers in a game type like this, you can do that. You don't necessarily have to run around with those home run weapons, the snipers and the shocks. You can just pull out Link and sacrifice some damage, dive right at someone and link them down. It's so annoying when you're the last 1 or 2 players alive and you've got half your health gone just from someone chasing you down like that. So we saw that happen to Zios. Already a 6-1 lead. WD Stakes looking very good right now in this opening map.
They certainly are. We'll see if Watch This can pull something together and try to get back into this map.
Yeah, and I believe all these matches today will be best of 3 maps, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if map selection comes into play as well. Couple of snipes traded back and forth there. That midair snipe, they made that look easy. That's actually kind of a scary moment to be in. When you're just a sitting duck in midair, you bounce off of maybe an opponent, and you just know you're each going to get a free shot. You just don't want to be the one that misses. It's kind of like an old school cowboy duel. All right, so what we're seeing here, WD Stakes, a couple of players down to 10 HP. It is 3-on-1, but Zios here with an opportunity. He's got some health on the ground. If he can get, ooh, just got peeked right there. And that's a smart play too. They basically just double teamed him at that point. You got one player coming up the lift, one player already up top. He had to just flip a coin and choose one side. They flanked him on the other side, took him out before he could even get a shot off. So great organization there by WD Stakes. I mean, Red here, I think, is really showing what coordination can do.
Also the ability to make clutch plays. In that round, Jensen had a 10 HP double kill, and that kind of turned the tables really quickly there for WD Stakes, gave them more of an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. Anytime you get a player down, I said this in TAM and 2K4, and same thing with Elim and UT4. When you have a player alive, your guns do the same amount of damage whether you have 1 HP or 200 HP. So as long as you stay alive, you're dangerous. So anytime you leave a player with 10 HP, 5 HP, whatever those low numbers are, you got to figure that's kind of a minor loss, because they're still going to have that sniper rifle, the rocket launcher. They can still hit you with a combo just like if they were max HP. You got to finish off those kills. Ooh, early on, Compo taking heavy damage. We'll go on board with him. Oh, and he kills himself with the rocket. That's the first self-kill from friendly fire damage that we've seen so far today. Compo was extremely weak, and yeah, I mean, like I said, some of those habits that you build up in pubs may not translate when you're playing with some reverse friendly fire like this. You can't just throw things around. And that could be a turning point. It's 8-1, so it's still clearly Red Team's game. Nice flak ball there by Xanteros and a double kill. Can he finish this one off and give them a 9th round win? He's got plenty of health on the ground. Back up to 60. Hyperreal does have a bit of an advantage, but he's got to avoid giving him any free shots. Oh, sniper duel. They're just standing in. Click versus click right here. Xantares gets a little bit of damage and more importantly picks up that health, and that's going to give him a big advantage. He's in the driver's seat now. Hyperreal is going to have to make a decision at some point where to take his chance. Nice shot waiting from up. Oh, to jump up. And Xantares, that second pickup of the health really was key there. And there's the first dark horse of the day.
It was. He got 60 total health from the packs that were on the ground, and that allowed him to win that round. That's got to be heartbreaking for Watch This.
Yeah, I mean, mentally you figure that's probably the game when you're down 9-1. You know, if you're down 6-2, you know, 7-3, something like that, you feel like you can rally and come back. 9-1, I mean, you got to rattle off 9 straight round wins. Hard to get yourself mentally amped up for that. You almost would rather just say, all right, look, they got us on this map. Let's move on to the next map and reset. Obviously, anything can happen in a game type where you reset every round, but bit of a hole here for blue team.
That is one of the nice things about Elim. You spawn with all weapons, as you stated earlier, and you do get a reset each round. Jensen came up with a huge anti-combo on Zyos that round. 159 damage, put him down.
Yeah, Xantares here trying to pull another dark horse out of his hat, down to 28 HP. Ooh, looking for the headshot there. And blue does take a round, a strong round at that. Chirakpo ending it with 142. Looks like they stacked their health, and that's something that I think a lot of teams will start to figure out is who they want to stack their health on. Do they just choose their high fragger and just constantly keep them stacked? Do they give it to whoever has the most health at the time? Try to get someone like we saw there with 140, 160 HP running around to really be able to run out the clock. There's a lot of strategies there. We've seen that come into play in past tournaments, and different teams have different philosophies.
Also, who trades initial frags can be huge too.
Yeah, big flat primary there by Zyos. That'll give them another opportunity here. One player down. Or excuse me, one player left versus one player down, I guess we should say. And there he goes. Compo goes down 2 rounds in a row, and blue team here not going away. Still a huge, huge uphill climb, but you figure they're getting themselves some momentum and some confidence. If nothing else, the more they can close this gap, the better they'll feel going into another map, even if they do still lose this one.
Right, the momentum is real.
All right, we're going to go on board here with Chirakpo. You see him sneaking around that flank, trying to get a free shot off. Oh, Combo and Sniper both miss. Zaus does pick off Francois, though, so that's an early pick. A little bit of damage on the red team. They're kind of going back and forth. Oh, wow, and they just disappeared. Yeah, red kind of was peeking. They got caught out a little bit too far, and then I think there was just shock juggles and snipes all blasting through at the same time. When everyone on the team hits at once, I mean, it's like the old Revolutionary War style. The whole firing squad just can drain that HP, and 9-4 now. Now if you're on red team here, you got to start feeling a little bit of extra pressure yourself, saying, hey, let's not let this slip away. This would be kind of embarrassing. And you kind of have to decide, you want to change your play style? You want to go back to what you were doing earlier in the game? You don't necessarily want to let the other team dictate how you're playing, but obviously something has changed in the last few rounds. We've just seen 3 in a row rattled off here by Watch This.
Clutch play by Jensen there. He was being pinched between 2 players. He chose one and kind of went all in, got the combo, killed him, which unlocked the back lines. You can get some damage on the rest of the players. So sometimes that's all it takes, is reading a situation, kind of making that decision split second.
Oh, nice patient play there. Hyperreal.
Here we go. We got a duel.
Oh, and the stinger, smart play right there. And that's one of the things, the intangibles with these teams you talk about is communication. Being able to tell your teammates, hey, this guy's weak. He's down to, 50 or whatever HP. Being able to communicate that is huge in this game type. When you can turn around that corner, your opponent's got a sniper and you've got a finishing weapon, that can be the difference in a round. And we just saw it right there, easy into that one with Hyperreal, who was actually pretty stacked for a while, was in a decent position. Let you look at the scoreboard there. You see a much closer end. I mean, about a 1,400, less than 1,400 damage difference. Much bigger differential in the first half of that game. So if you're blue team here, you got to be feeling a little bit better. At least you were able to rattle off some rounds. 10-4 looks a lot better, feels a lot better than 10-1. Looks like they will be changing hubs, so we'll give them a second to sort that out. I'm gonna turn up Exit Next Right just a little bit as well. Chat, if you disagree, let me know, and we'll just kick him out. I think music's good. I think game is good. So I think we'll have everything balanced here. So waiting for that other match to come up. You do see Scalpers versus Ramrod. Looks like they finished their first map as well. Well, if they take too long to get this one up and running, we can switch over. I'd like to keep some continuity with the same match. We'll see if it gets up and going, but certainly don't want to be sitting here too long. One of the problems too is that everyone is all over the place as far as which servers they're using, which I guess is good. It doesn't overload one given server. It also means that we're going to be bouncing around a lot today.
I'm peeking into the other instance. We've got Ramrod up right now, 3-1 on, and that would be Snooze, Dopesack, Lass, and Foon against Constable, DC, Sand, and Fallacy.
Oh, I see. It looks like they went to the NYC hub. So they weren't just rehosting, they were actually switching over to the other hub. Match I'm trying to join is full, so we'll give that one more shot. And if they forgot to add spec spots, we'll just move on to another match. Luckily, we have plenty to choose from early on rounds. In fact, I'll give you guys another view of the bracket while we're waiting here. All right, well, folks, looks like they want to see UAV versus DRD, so that's Fusion versus
I'm popping in there now.
Fantasy team. So I'm going to jump in there right now because it looks like we were having trouble getting to the other hub anyway. All right, looks like another Cheops game. Probably going to see this map a lot. Again, very common map amongst the, the TAM/elimination.
It is. It's a de facto map. It's a great map. It's well balanced, so it allows for fair spawns on every spawn. It's a great map for elimination.
Yeah, let's see what we're looking at now. So already Red up 3-0, and you saw Fantasy there ending that round with 1 HP. It's exactly what we talked about before. Even if you have 1 HP, you're still equally dangerous. You have less room for error, but you can do just as much damage with your rockets and your snipes. Fantasy, a very, very smart player. I would not be surprised to see him able to escape some of those situations on the day and come away with 10, 20, 30 HP, survive, and then come back to do more damage. But goes down there, 59 next to Payne, who's going to be a very dangerous sniper, despite his ping. What is his ping at right now? 88, not too bad. Eclipse is playing with worse. All right, so we did see a wrecker there. I think this is the first time I've seen that one today. UAV down 3-1, but looks like, 59 next to Payne here on fire early on. And that can be such a big, so it can have such a big impact whenever you just throw out, spike damage early on. But
he's one of those Codex guys. His aim's really good. I think he's going to really go far.
Oh, nice patient aim. I was just spectating Fusion. One of those deals where he swipes his crosshair across a column, waits, peeks right into that gap. It's hard to talk about experienced aim, but that's exactly what that was. It wasn't getting excited, trying to flick to someone as soon as you see them. It was waiting and the anticipation, but still goes down. And Red, again, up 4-1 with that round victory. We're seeing another one where one team's jumping out quick, but 3 rounds this time, you know, unlike the last one where we saw it, what was it, 9-1? Again, 4-1 feels very, very different. Oh, big flat primary there by Eclipse. Dr. Death still no damage. Right as I say that, he gets blasted down. And they're going to try to finish him off with that link gun, chasing him down. So 2 players on 2 players. We'll go over to, every time I click on someone, they just die instantly. So Caster's Curse in full effect, and that's going to give UAV a second round there. Yeah, I think they're working to get that second spec out so that ExitNextRight can join. Yeah, Wasty, Caster's Curse it's like being on a Wheaties box with a Madden cover. It's 100% real. As is Fusion coming around the corner there with that combo to the back. And look at that link gun damage. Link gun damage can be such, I don't know, sort of an X factor. Some teams are going to be extremely efficient with it. And, you know, obviously, when it comes to peeking around corners and baiting people, and, you know, the tendency in Elimination is to try to hit spike damages, big combos, headshots, and things. But when you can take someone down 40, 50, 60 HP instantly with the link gun, and then run away and then circle back around and flank them again, I mean, that can really add up. And Fusion this time not going to be able to flank. We said before, he tends to be really aggressive. If he can do 200, 300 damage early in a round, his team tends to win those rounds. If they catch him peeking, take him down early, his team tends to lose. That time, he takes out Fantasy. It's a great start to the round. You see him on a killing spree. We'll stick with him for now, which probably means he'll get gooed right now because, again, Caster's Curse clearly in full effect today. And there he goes. He did get sniped at least, so an honorable death to that killing spree. So 2-on-2, Blue with a little bit of a health advantage. We'll go on board with Power here, looking for that snipe. This is a map with a ton of angles. It's basically it's kind of a rectangle, but there's sort of a square of pathways, and you can just bait people like that. Oh, if he takes that shot, it could be the end of the round. But he turned around. I don't know if he thought he had circled around. For he's turning around to get his kind of plan his next move, but Power there had a great opportunity to shoot a midair opponent. Instead, we're basically tied up here. One shot. Ooh, each and Laughmaster. Nice bait there. Caught Power peeking. He heard him go up that lift, and that's all audio and map knowledge right there. That was a pretty easy shot, and that's really what it's all about, giving yourself the easiest shot possible. Yeah, sorry guys if I cough on stream at all today. Try to keep it away from the mic, but it's been a little bit cold here in Texas the last week, so my sinuses are acting up a bit. Ooh, 2 early kills on Blue-Red. Coming out hot this round. They do lose one of their own. C59X being chased down. And that Link can't get away from it. Fantasy just ruthless. Laughmaster now in a killing spree of his own, and we've just seen that momentum play back and forth. Red getting, I think, 3-4 rounds in a row. Blue coming back with a couple of their own. Red comes back strong. It's going to be a tug of war, I think, and we may see that throughout the day. One key to that is you can't really tell in the first 3-4 rounds how the rest of the match is going to go. You might see a team jump out to an early lead and think, okay, this is very one-sided. Anything can happen since you reset every round. Ooh, players going down left and right now for Red. They're down to just one. We'll go on board with Fantasy. See what he can do. Nice flak ball around the corner. 59X down. That's a big... Ooh, that's a big threat down, but Fusion's around the corner and just shock juggles him. I think he surprised him. Fusion likes to go up that lift and just smack you in the face and say, surprise. Did it there. Pinned him into the corner. Took him down. We'll stick with Fusion for now. Close range flak. A nice job getting some damage out of that. It can the flak battles around that lift. Look at that patience again by Fantasy, or excuse me, by Fusion. Ooh, it looks like we might have Darth getting disconnected, perhaps. Can't really spec him because he's out, but yeah, they're asking for a pause. I don't know who all has the ability to pause. Yeah, I think host has to type it, right? So Laughmaster and Power, last one's alive. Looks like they're going to pause after this round. Darth officially disconnects. Looks like he maybe got kicked off. Hopefully it's not an internet thing that's going to persist. Hopefully it was just a little hiccup. Smart play here by Laughmaster, rotating around. We've seen that a couple of times. Laughmaster, at the end of rounds, feels very comfortable. It looks like he has an idea, has a plan, knows what weapons, what angles he wants to get. And as important as anything, look at that positioning for that health. And that's so important. When someone can scoop up 2 or 3 bubbles, it's not just the health, it's also the positioning with those jump boots. And look at that right there. Easy into that round from Laughmaster when really he had not the greatest position when it first started. When he was the last one alive, wasn't a given that he was going to finish that round off. Yeah, and I don't know if we have any admins in chat that can clear out that other spectator spot for ExitNextRight, but still trying to get him back into this game. There's only 2 spec spots, so we need no specs in any of these games. That way we can get in there and cast. All right, Darth back in the server. We'll give him a minute to get settled, and I think we will be kicking this one right back off. Here is a look at the scoreboard. I think it might refill his health, or his scoreboard numbers if you reconnect in the same session. I'm not sure if it will. Host might have kick permissions. The problem is we can't chat with the host, so we can't actually ask them to clear it out. Oh, it looks like it is cleared now. Okay, so ExitNextRight can jump back in here. I know he stepped away for a bit. We'll get him back in here in a second. As we are live again, 7-4 though. Red team gonna have that momentum, but with Darth disconnecting, giving up around there, makes you wonder, will that kill their momentum at all, or will they jump right back in? Laughmaster, huge damage there from Eclipse. Go on board with Eclipse and see what he's seeing. Early damage on him. Misses an easy rocket, goes for the air rocket on Darth, and that may cost him a few rockets in a row, whiffing. Still 3 players looking very healthy though. We'll go on board with Fusion. And of course, right as I click on him, he takes a combo. But you got Darth at 140 HP, 59X at 110. They're going to trade damage. Trading damage is fine for Blue at this point. They still have that health advantage. Oh, big opportunity for 59X. He has perfect positioning. His teammate baiting out both of them. Only gets 1 shot off, so decent trade there for Red. They were in a tough position. Oh, interesting. Hub is full. That's a whole different story. I didn't even know that could happen, honestly. So here we go. Darth going to be running away. We'll go on board with him. Sorry, we'll click up there. There we go. So Darth, last one alive. Still has a decent amount of health. Oh, that's going to disappear quickly with that link, and that's a smart play by 59X. I think that's the kind of skill you really develop in Duel, is that killer instinct of knowing when to switch to that finisher weapon and get that big guaranteed damage on someone from the flank. Couple quick snipes here by Fantasy. Smart play here, just peeking down one of those hallways. Again, there's a lot of long lines of sight in this map. And Fantasy continues his run. More damage coming out this round. We'll see if he can get Wrecker on us. Everyone goes down. Big, dominant round by the red team there. Fantasy leading the way. And right back up to a 3-round lead is Red, but we've seen Blue come back already in this match. We'll see if they can go on a run of their own. They're going to need to finish off strong here. Going to have to win. They'll need 5 more rounds. Can only give up 1 more round, and that's going to be, once you get up to that 8-round mark, it's when it gets dicey. As he trying to flank Power, only gets 1 shot off. We're going to head over to Darth, who's the only one really with a decent amount of health. for red team. He's running around with 120. And this is those scenarios we're talking about where if they do get a kill on blue, do they leave that health pack for Darth? Do they want to give it to Fantasy, who's going to be their high power fragger here? They want to keep him alive, but if Fantasy grabs and it goes down immediately, doesn't do them any good. It's a wasted resource at that point. And it looks like Exit getting into the server with us finally. Oh, nice falling snipe there by Darth. He's going to be up to 140 HP. Fusion, very dangerous. That's 160. If you're Darth here, you can play it safe. He's not going to play it safe. Dives right into Fusion's grill. Going to go head to head. Eat some flak. Oh, but the bait. Fusion couldn't resist. Just chasing that carrot on a stick. Darth just baits him into a combo. Not a bad try there by Fusion. Put out a ton of damage, but Darth, when you're up to 160 like that, it's just you basically have to kill someone twice. And so huge whenever you can stack health on someone like they did there. And that's a killing spree for Darth. So we'll stick with him and see if we can curse him here. But, ooh, saw him on a bit of a roll. Oh, and goes down immediately. Looks like they did get some damage on Fusion, though. We'll see from Fusion's perspective. Oh, picks up the health packs. Fantasy immediately snipes him. So Fantasy with a 2-1-1, but has a great opportunity. Only 57 total health. One of them with 1 HP. If he pulls out the stinger, if he can pick the right player, and this is where that communication with your teammates comes up big. If Fantasy's teammates can say, hey, you know, this is the player that you need to focus on. This is the player that's weak. That can be invaluable. Oh, nice opportunity, and he misses the snipe. Oh, Fantasy maybe should have switched weapons there. He tried to take him out in one shot. One snipe would have gotten him, but if he pulls out rockets, pulls out Link, maybe even Flak, he might still get the kill. Went for the home run shot. Couldn't quite connect, and it cost him. Tough situation there, but really could have gone either way. As it is, we're up to 9-6 now. Zero room for error for blue team, but still every opportunity. Fantasy's on the run. Dr. Death here, you see, down to 39 HP. Let's go on board with Eclipse. Haven't watched him as much this game. Still 79 HP. Looking to flank, turns the corner, sees 3 red players. So dangerous, but Fusion not looking at him. Maybe didn't get the call. There's a double kill. I don't know if Fusion, he peeked around that corner. I don't know if he knew that there were so many players there. It looked like he hesitated a second, then turned that corner, blasted 2 of them. Huge double kill, pulls within 2 rounds. And Fusion may be going on a roll of his own, getting on a roll of his own soon. You can see that 1,200 more damage than his closest teammate, and 500 more damage than anyone else in the server. Fusion gets hot here. He can really, turn a match around, but he takes big damage from behind, does pull out 1 kill. And 2 big rockets, so even if he goes down here, the 140 damage on Laughmaster is huge.
Godlike.
DC with the sub, I appreciate that, sir. My sub pop-ups are working fine. It's so weird that the bit stopped working. But anyway, I appreciate everyone, whether you're tipping, subbing, or just hanging out. Try to give everyone their due here. Darth, though, 117 HP, looking to finish off the map. Oh, it takes a tough sniper there. Doesn't even get a chance to answer back. 59x, so it's exactly what he wants to do. If he can turn this into a sniping, peeking cat and mouse game, that plays right into his playstyle. Darth's going to try to bait him. If he can do what he did to Fusion before, just entice them, just bait them into turning that corner into a combo, exactly what he wanted there. That's probably his best bet. He's probably not going to want to go snipe for snipe with 2 players. But smart play, he weaves around them. He actually splits them up. This is a great chance for him to cut one off. Nice rocket on power. Takes him out, gets the health. 59x, slight health advantage, but 1 shot could do it. Darth here doing a great job of splitting the defense, so to speak. Cutting it down to 1 person. Trying to end map 1 here. He's going to start taking damage. Slight health advantage for 59x. They both see each other. Either one gets a real shot off. Nice job with the stinger fire here. 59x just daring him to turn that corner. Oh, and he lines up the shot and didn't pull the trigger. Oh, what a close play. That was as close to just a coin toss as you could have. Both players had their crosshairs on the other player. It's like he pulled the trigger first, and that's all that it comes down to. And here we go, 2 rounds away. Blue team been on a roll. We knew they could do it. We knew they had the opportunity to go on another run, but they need to continue it. No room for error. Big flak by Fantasy. That's going to take them down to 2 players. Clip's going to be on the run. Last one alive would need a monster Dark Horse to come back. Doesn't do it. Strong finish. It seems like the rounds red team here won. They won big. They were dominant. They rolled over them. They controlled the map. Now, I don't know if that was map 1 or map 2. It looks like they're staying in the server. Or maybe not. So we still have 6 players in the server. They might both be subbing players in. We'll stick around for a second, see if they give us a map 2. But certainly red team here. And that would be UAV versus... Oh, there's so many teams. Oh, right. It's Scriptix because they had... Yes, they had this up. That's right. So there have already been some changes to those rosters that we showed you earlier. Some tweaks here and there. I think everyone has agreed upon the changes. Ooh, a Grindel Keep update. What's up, everybody? Yeah, Cereable, totally fine. I know there's a lot of folks that will just not even open chat, or they'll just throw Twitch full screen on their second monitor or something, and by all means, you're welcome to do that. Interact with us kind of however you feel. I imagine as the day goes on, we will start seeing chat get a little saltier, especially as players start getting eliminated and start jumping into this stream to spectate and commentate and backseat drive all these other players that are left inside these servers. But right now, nobody eliminated yet. It's basically going to be a straight double elim bracket. I guess that's something, if you haven't looked at the bracket, pretty straightforward. So teams will be getting eliminated within the next hour, probably. We're pretty much down to, I will say we're about halfway through the first round, put it that way. All right, looks like players are ready. What's up, Exit? I do hear you now. Oh, players are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Then it's game time, baby. Connex 5 jumping into map 2. And already a pause. I don't know if somebody wasn't ready or if someone's getting disconnected. We do see a 400 ping for Darth. So already... already fun times going on today with the internet. Honestly, given the storms and the weather that's hit the country, it's kind of nice that we can actually have players online at all. So we probably should just count our blessings there. But yeah, you look at the Grindel Keep, another map that I thought was just hideous with the original version. Really glad that we got someone to come in here. It looks like it's still a little bit of a work in progress, but we've got meshes at least. We've got some lighting going on. Some retexturing work probably still yet to be done, but already a great amount of work that's been done. Looks like they're going to rehost this one. So again, shout out though to the modders, to the mappers, the people putting together lots of content for these tournaments. We could jump into Redeeminators, I love that name, versus Subop. Why don't we jump into there? That way we can just have a game in action. We'll download another map. Why not?
Another map that's been re-envisioned for UT4 here, Signify. Made its appearance in 2K4 as a TAM map, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that was even a relatively late comer, or at least played relatively late in the game. So yeah, another port, another map that a lot of players are going to be very experienced with. And this is another one.
Interesting element of this is they did add an elevator that kind of unlocks some of the movement up top.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see teams play this map because depending on where you are on the map, it can be very close range, but you can also play it very long range if you kind of back up, if you hold those angles. Oh, here we see iHax with a big round getting Wrecker right as we jump in, and already up to a 5-2 lead is the blue team here.
Nice to see some of the Elim pub stars showing up. I see Daddy's Girl here, an oft-loved and and oft-hated player with lots of 99 binds going on. So it's good to see some community, involvement here. It's nice.
Yeah, we can take a look at some of these rosters when we get a little further down in some downtime and explain maybe how they were picked. But yeah, you're going to see a mix. You're going to see players that we've seen from Duel or from Capture the Flag or from other game types on streams before. You're going to see some folks that are more known from just the pub scene, more maybe casual players, but not necessarily new players deciding to join us in this one, and everything in between. It'll be really interesting to see who overplays their ranking.
Speaking of overplays, I'm seeing some major damage output here by the Lolgodom kid, Skilled Incompetent, also known as Dabadon or Halcyon Chess. He was undervalued, I believe, in the salary picks. He's doing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about that. I mean, again, we can cover how we pick players a little bit later, but when you see players that kind of outplay their rank, that overplay what people expected them to, that can be hugely impactful in a tournament like this. Oh, here we see Skilled Incompetent jumping up there.
Yeah,
looking
three consecutive shock taps there. Puts himself in a dark horse situation. Let's see if he can put together a miracle.
Yeah, he's doing exactly what you want to do, which is back away, force them to fight you one-on-one. Just try to bait someone. If you can get one pick here, just make someone run into a combo or a rocket or something. Because not only do you get the kill there, but you get the boots and the health. Bit of a change.
Wow, that was high octane. What a great attempt by Skilled there.
Yeah, great movement there too. Looking very comfortable in this map. There's a lot of, I guess, extreme movement you can do in this map between the wall runs and so many lift jumps you can do. You can bounce around really fast, especially when you get those jump boots under you. So players that can run backwards like that can really twist it around on their opponents, will do very well here.
You certainly can, and you see he was trying to break line of sight, which is good. Like you said, you want to line them up if you're in a 3v1. You don't want to take them all on at once.
Yeah, friendly fire, or in this case, reverse friendly fire, helps that a little bit because people can't just blindly shoot through their teammates. But so far, only seen one friendly fire kill so far today. I expect to see at least a couple more. Nice jump with the rocket there by iHax and the double kill. Target acquisition so key in a game type like this. Not just being able to fight one-on-one, but knowing where the next target is so that when you do get that kill, you immediately prepare for it. Daddy's Girl here in a tough spot, one-on-one versus iHax. iHax has the health advantage, has another pickup right next to them on the ground. This might become a bait over that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Daddy Girls plays this because he is known as a dark horse player in the Elim pub. So, he shines when it's one-on-one. Let's see what happens. Does make his way around. Kind of does some zone area denial with those cores.
Ooh, nice combo by
They both trade damage.
iHax did give up the high ground, but uses those boots to get back up. Oh, and iHax.
Those boots are such a great advantage, and he put them to great use there.
I think one thing that'll be interesting to see is what players tend to do with those boots. I personally love the boot jump to quick rocket combo because it's impossible to dodge. It takes a weapon like rockets where the weak point is the speed of projectiles. It kind of gives opponents time to react a lot of times and just takes that entire weakness away. And all of a sudden you've got 100 damage AoE just explosion in your face. Perfect use of it there. iHax played that whole round like he was playing Quake. Lots of rocket to rail, or in this case sniper combos. We'll see if he can stay on roll and stick with him early on in this round.
I do find that the boots do give you great opportunities to make new types of plays. There's a lot of players that will use the boots to achieve new angles on shot combos. So a lot of times, before a player can even react, they're getting a 200 damage combo running at their face because the boots allow you to close that distance so quickly.
And iHax, again, another direct rocket. I just say, he looks like he's playing Quake right now. Another big round, 8-3, blue team jumping on him here on Signify. You can see Skilled Incompetent, like you said, having a pretty good game. Actually leading the server in damage. Sir putting out some damage, but their team, I mean, like, you will say this all day long, but damage isn't going to necessarily win you rounds all the time. I mean, only about a 600 damage differential, but you see 5 rounds between them.
Can't win it on damage alone. You are right, Con. You need that teamwork. You need that element of communication, the ability to rotate when your team needs help. One thing I will point out is a pillar of consistency is K-Boops, also known as Blimpo. No surprise here to see him leading his team in damage. The man is very consistent fragger.
Yeah, K-Boops over there, or KX Boops, that's going to be Blimpo for those of you who maybe have seen him play virtually every game type. I don't think he really duels. I think that's maybe the only game type I don't see him in. But obviously he's been a big-time CTF player, in particular for years and years.
By his own admission, it's too boring. He has no patience for it.
So we'll go on board with him, I guess, while we're potentially closing this one out. It's already 9-3, and blue team here has just looked very strong on this map. I think this is a map, I don't know, I feel like this is a map where organization is maybe even more critical, because it's kind of bigger. There's more square footage. You can break line of sight. You can organize with your team a little bit better. When you throw everyone into a tiny little phone booth, sometimes it just comes down to fragging ability. We might see that in some of the smaller maps today, but this I think is a bigger one where if you can, you know, play the position, if you can play with your teammates, whether it's grouping up or flanking. Oh, big headshot there by Blimpo. I think it's extra important on a bigger map like this.
True, and such a map that has so many, you can do full map line of sight here, and you can also do close range, so it does allow opportunities for teams to engage in new ways. Here we see, it looks like Sir and Zavage trying to hold on here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is a pretty close matchup as far as the 2v2 goes. A little bit of a health advantage to blue. I could definitely see this one going either way. If Sir Zavage can get maybe one big hit. Oh, there's a sniper on Blimpo right there. That's exactly what they needed. They're basically one shot away from being tied up as far as their health advantage goes. Zavage taking some damage there. Ooh, he's going to go down. So here we go. Sir's going to need to pull this one out, but has 90 HP, and he loves baiting people into shot combos. This is going to be a perfect situation for him to do that. He doesn't have health advantage, though, so he's going to have to be aggressive. Has an opportunity. Oh, he missed it. We've seen 3 or 4 times already today where people had players point blank with sniper rifle. Went for the shot, missed it. There's the Link coming out, trying to escape. Throws a rocket behind him, and KX Boops.
Wow, what an exciting play.
With the mid-air Link, tracks him down. That rocket, if that rocket was a foot to the left, it could be a continuation of this match, but instead he keeps his Link steady in midair. He went all in on that Link, took him down, and there it is, 10-3. So a pretty convincing win, but the rounds we saw were actually much closer, I think, than the scoreboard showed. And I didn't catch the final team damage there, but I would bet that it was a little more even than a 7-round differential.
It's interesting to see such a large round differential. Some of those intangibles come into play there, you know, being in the right position, helping your team finish off those kills. Again, damage alone won't win you these rounds.
Yeah, let's back up a bit. Let's see if there's anything else active. We do have that 59 versus DRD match.
DRD on Grindle.
I guess we can jump back into that one since they got back up and running. Didn't realize DC has been subbing for 21 months. That's crazy. I don't even think I've been consistently active for 21 months. So I appreciate that, DC.
Dan from the internet.
You are paying for cat treats. All right, so it looks like we got a close one here, 4-3. Red team down to just Darth in this round. Ooh, 27 HP. It's a tough spot to be. You don't want to be down there by that low lift, or as some might know it, the shock rifle pickup. Tough to escape, really nowhere to go. So this would be an interesting map to watch too. Back in the, I mean, again, it's another 2K4 port that was popular in TAN that we're seeing come over. This is another one where it can be extremely wide open if teams are playing conservatively. But if you can close the gap, if you can catch people in some of these close range areas, rockets can just tear people up. It's all about positioning.
It is amazing to see some of the players that can get close range on this map. It starts off with big line of sight peak engagements, no.
Yeah, I saw Darth there dropping heavy damage and escaping. And sometimes you almost need to take 2 steps forward, 2 steps back on this map. You peek, get some damage, and then move away because you know if they call you out immediately, you're going to have 3 sniper rifles pointed at your face. But once things get loose here and you get like 2-3 players down, I think these rounds will start being a little more close range. Just like you mentioned, you start off with teams opposite ends of the map. They're just kind of peeking at corners. And once a couple of hits get, connect, and then teams break apart a little bit more. So Darth here are going to be trying to get a free shot, take some damage. He's going to be in a tough spot here. Pretty much anything will take him out. Looking to bait them into a combo. Oh, he had one lined up, but probably wouldn't have mattered. 59X. Nice job there being aggressive. And that's a scenario that you'll see throughout the day where it's 2-on-1, and they have to decide, are we going to go all in and push them, or are we going to try to like split up and flank them? And you have to be on the same page there. If you both push, great. If you both flank, you're fine. But if one flanks and the other one pushes, all of a sudden you're 1-on-1, and that's how you lose your advantages. So great job by them being on the same page. Ooh, early damage. We see Wizop taking damage. Fantasy and Laughmaster going down. Let's go on board with Mr. Eugene S. Playing 88 ping, so we're seeing some folks playing, some high pingers. They're actually getting some reasonable pings here in New York. We do see them coming away with that round win as well, and Fusion, of course, having a big game. I expect him to be at the top of the scoreboard pretty much every match today. His teammates here, Eclipse, 59X, Mr. Eugene S. Highly variable. We've seen Mr. Eugene S. I believe we've seen him from the TDM background, amongst other game
I believe
types.
he also runs Blitz with the Carnage guys.
Yeah, we've seen him, I think, on stream on a couple different teams, playing a couple different game types. Could be a bit of a wild card here. One of those players that might overplay his rank. He's playing with a little bit of a high ping, as are a couple of players on their team. But if he can overcome that, certainly an efficient round there. Looks like
59 with the Rampage.
Yeah, and 59X the Pain, another one of those players, kind of a wild card. Whenever he's allowed to just sit back and snipe, that's really his game, and he can do a ton of damage. This could be one of those maps where 59X really goes wild a couple of times today. Oh, a little bit of team damage there, though, with the rocket splash. He's going to be on the run. Great job, though, to survive. 32 HP. Had 3 players around him, and his sniper rifle is just as deadly with 32 HP as it is with 100, so we'll see what he can do. If he can throw any extra damage on top of that. Darth's going to be running around with 137, and at this point, if Darth and Fantasy just rush him, he's not going to be able to out-damage them, so there's a nice combo there by Darth. Secures that victory, but 59X, like you say, is come up big, 11 kills, 5 deaths. See if he can keep his team in the lead here and close this one out strong. Red, you expect them to make a run. I don't think we're going to see a blowout in this game. These two teams are too evenly matched. And
Darth with his combos, he's one of the strongest combo players in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we see him throwing them out left and right. You do have to be mindful of the ammo. Oh, and he goes down there in a heap, and just like that, Wizop, last one alive. Really not much you can do, reverse friendly fire or not. You get 4 people jumping on you, it's tough. And yeah, Brian, we're playing with a reverse friendly fire, but the knockback does affect your teammates. So you can push your teammates physically, but then it will damage yourself. Ooh, Darth Rocket's coming out. We'll actually go to Eclipse for a second. Oh, right as I switched to him, he goes down. Darth chasing him down with that flak. Well, we'll go back to 59X. He's got a good opportunity to flank with 120 HP. A couple of weak players in front of him. Pulls out the link. Smart play. His teammates probably saying, hey, just finish him off. The double kill with the dropped rocket.
Great play by 59X. Wow.
Yeah, Infusion pushing him up. And that's, we can't really hear their comms, but I imagine that was very well communicated. He pushed someone towards that lift. You have someone waiting for him. You're just so helpless when you go up that lift because you have to watch kind of both directions at once. All right, let's go on board with Laughmaster. I haven't really watched him this game. Ooh, looks like he got pushed by a teammate, so some more friendly fire coming out. But 2 kills quickly on UAV, so Red trying to fight their way back into this one. No room for error. One more round will give it to Blue. Oh, Fusion with the headshot, fighting his way back into it, but down to 20 HP. You see 59X down to 3 HP. And this is where you sort of just try to play it safe, try to get a free shot, try to outflank your opponent. You can get 1 or 2. Oh, and then he eats a combo. Well, he tried. Nice shot by Fusion. He's going to pull it even. He's got an opportunity here to finish this one off one-on-one. There's a rising shot and another one. 3 in a row. Fusion right there.
Fusion.
Just disgusting with his aim. Left nothing to chance. Pulling it out. 20 kills, 8 deaths. 4,200 damage. Fusion with the monster game. And I got to be honest, I didn't expect this map to be that one-sided.
No, you gotta be impressed by that performance by Blue there. That was dominant.
All right, so I think some of these matches are actually going to be wrapping up now. We kind of bounced around. They were best of 3. Let me see if we've got some things getting reported on the bracket. We'll take a quick peek back through the hubs as well as we back out of here. Yeah, it looks like the servers are emptying out. So let's head over to the brackets, take a quick peek what we got going on. So again, we had a couple of, I think we had 14 teams total. So a couple of teams got buys. So Subop going to be taking on Ramrod at the bottom there. Wasty's Backpack and 7 Feet Soft. Those will be your 2 top seeds that got buys. Well Done Stakes earns the right to face them. That'll be a tough matchup.
A lot of 2-0s there.
Yeah, and so of course you can see some teams heading down to the lower bracket, but a little bit wonky because of the seedings. But we will have a couple of early lower bracket teams getting eliminated, and then we'll head on from there. And you can see how things are going to move on. Pretty standard double limb break bracket after that if we get the first round out of the way. Underdoggy and Draft Dodgers apparently going to a tiebreaker, so that'll probably be the match that's left up. Sure, I'll jump into that one. We're going to be on Andok, which I think is I think this is the first tournament that's been played in. Looks like that's in Dallas. So I'm connecting there now. All right, Underdoggy and Draft Dodgers. I'm going to throw up a prediction for this one since we're in here in time before any rounds have been played.
So Underdoggy, we got Soap, Smells Good, Brondo, Farmer, Intro, Zero, and TSM. Ramrod, or Draft Dodgers, we've got Met, Ski, Buddy, Chonga, and Maddie. Maddie making an appearance. Nice. And it looks like for each team, they have 1 sub, so you'll see here who's going to be actually playing the match.
So forgive me, is red Underdoggy?
Draft Dodgers is red.
Draft Dodgers is red. Gotcha. All right, predictions going up. I'm going to give it 2 minutes because it looks like we're still waiting for the 8th player to join in. All right, predictions started. So for those of you who have been stockpiling those channel points and you want to put them on the line, I personally have no idea who's going to win any of these matches today. Things are just so variable. Anytime you have a draft league, you get a lot of teams that'll get better and better as the day goes on. Yeah,
looking at this lineup, you know, it could go either way. You I expect probably some big performances out of Brondo, Soap, and Ski. But you never know. Guys can pop off at any time.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one thing I know from playing pubs in this game is sometimes you get players that I feel like when they're on my team, they have mediocre games, and then when they jump onto the other team, all of a sudden I can't touch them. I'm not going to name any names, but there's so many players in this tournament that just feel like that in pubs. For some reason, when they're on the other team, they get 10 times better. All right, looks like, yeah, we got some predictions coming out already. And it's going back and forth, but here we go. Get him in quick because we are going live.
And the have funds are handed out.
Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Then it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here with ExitNextRight. Jumping into Andok. First time we've seen that. In fact, I think it's the first time I've ever streamed this map. Give you a look at the scoreboard to see these teams. Red versus blue, of course. And this is a map, it reminds me of Achilles, actually. It's lots of bridges, lots of archways. Looks like there's a lot of opportunity for wall runs. I'm definitely going to be getting familiarized with this map as we see them play it. Feels like 1-2, where high ground going to be critical. You can see both teams being fairly careful off the jump here, keeping their distance.
Yeah, a lot of playing peak game here to start it off. A couple players go down on blue, so red's making their push.
Oh, rockets coming out. TSM, though, gets the kill. I think he took some damage from those rockets, though, and so we're going to see a 3-on-2 situation in this first round. Relatively slow start here, like we said. I'm curious to see if that'll continue to be the case. Maybe teams kind of feeling each other out on a relatively new map. This isn't one of those maps like Chiaps where people have played it thousands and thousands of times. All right, so we do see round 1 going to red. A little bit of a damage differential there, as you'd expect, but I expect a... Ooh, oh, Met right there, taking some damage. It's always dangerous in a game type where every single health point is so valuable. Anytime you take damage there, it's going to be so dangerous. Met, though, with the turnaround shot. I imagine that's coming off comms from his teammates, so it looks like they have calls for a map that not everyone will. I mean, I think that's going to be interesting to see is on some of these maps, what do they call areas that they practice? You know, hey, this is what I call this bridge. This is what I call this corner. That communication is going to have to build up over time as this cup goes on for some of these teams. Oh, and the falling snipe. Met right now on fire. We'll stick around with them, blast him into the ground, looking for the mid-air rocket instead. The turnaround headshot, so Met goes down, but huge
What
round.
a play.
Oh, and then Brondo finishes it off, though, so Met dropping damage left and right, but like we said, damage doesn't win you rounds. You actually see a total damage advantage here for red, but still tied up 1-1. Met continuing with the rampage, just dropping bombs left and right. Combos coming all around. Finally goes down. Brondo seems to have it out for him, but not catching him quickly enough. We'll go into Brondo's perspective, see if he can stay on a roll here. But right now his team is looking fairly weak. 39, 25, 62. Make that 13. Brondo, last one alive. His teammates just disappearing. Chonga's got a great opportunity here with 140 HP. Not going to need it, but he's just going to go ahead and snipe him down. I was about to say, Chonga had a great opportunity there to chase him down with Link. When you have that third teammate or even a second teammate with tons of extra health, you're sometimes willing to sacrifice that. Just say, just dive in with Stinger, dive in with Link, whatever. Melt him down. And if you go down, he'll be that much weaker. So Ski taking early damage. Chonga going down early, and I'm noticing blue right now being a little bit more aggressive early on in rounds. Certainly the first couple, teams were kind of sitting back, maybe feeling each other out, maybe getting used to the map. Lots of aggression here.
There, he's stuck behind enemy lines. It's always tough when you get flanked. You got pressure from both sides then. It really can scatter a team.
Yeah, you got to have a plan for that. And I think, oh, Met, though, with the shock snipe.
Burst damage.
Oof. Call that a rim shot. Oh, another opportunity going midair is so dangerous.
These two have it out for each other. Matt wants to prove this.
Yeah, Brondo has taken out Met on a couple of the big rounds he's had already. This could be a key matchup when these two are left head-to-head at the end of rounds. Brondo with one shot away from death. Met can take one shot. Oh, and he's going to be aggressive, push the issue. Smart play there, using the shock instead of the sniper. If he uses a sniper there, he misses that first one. Brondo's gone, but he had the shock out. Higher rate of fire, lower damage, knew exactly what he needed to do. Missed the first one, but still had that ability to sneak around that second one, and a big flak on Brondo. Met, Caster's curse be damned. He's going to put out all sorts of damage. And I think exactly what you said before, getting behind enemy lines seems to be what's working out for Met in particular. We've seen Blue turn
Especially
that
on
around
this,
on him.
aren't as familiar with it. And there's all kinds of little tunnels underneath.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map that it seems to be almost radial. I mean, it's squared off, but it seems like it's not linear. It's not a left-right, like a Grendel Keep, where you just kind of pick your sides and push across it. It's more of a round-ish map. So you can flank from all angles with only 4 players instead of 5. That's one less area you can keep an eye on. Oh, TSM with the fall-away headshot double kill. We'll stick with TSM for now, looking for that across-the-map sniper shots. That seems to be Blue's game. Like, what they're looking for is those picks from across the map. I don't feel like it's been working out for them. I don't feel like standing toe-to-toe and just having sniper duels is going to benefit them in the long run. I think they want to close that gap. Certainly, Red has been successful doing that. Met goes down, though. They catch Met trying to flank, and that's the thing that can happen when you stick one player in that aggressive role. We've seen Fusion do that in the past. It's kind of a home run. It's hit or miss. You're either going to get a ton of damage or you're going to go down instantly. Oh, a big round there for his teammates. We're going to go on board with Soap, who gets a big flat kill, makes it 1-on-1, looking for the turnaround. Sniper goes back under the bridge. Has a chance to push him away from this health pickup. Just looking for that opening snipe. One snipe will get either player. Ski, though, can go down to a shock shot as well. So if Soap wanted to switch to shock, get that higher rate of fire, he could. Oh, and there it is, right at the end. Finally gets it. So difficult when every player, or when each player knows exactly where the other one is, and you're just kind of peeking and just dodging back and forth, daring them to peek. Soap wins that duel, but we're going to still see a tie game here, and anything can happen now. And Blue continuing that strategy, it looks like, of just trying to stay at a distance.
Getting some opening picks with the snipes, yeah.
Oh, but nice flank there by Brondo. Buddy got stuck with Soap on one side, Brondo on the other. Didn't really have anywhere to go. Got pinned in and erased by that shot combo, and Met in a tough spot here. Nice use of those lifts. So that's a lift that you can't really follow someone easily with. So smart play to use that. You'll see a lot of players learn going down to Soap's sniper, but you'll see a lot of players use elements like that in maps when they're down to the last player alive. Try to find a place where you can escape, where you can bait someone in. If it's 1-on-1, maybe you take the fight. If it's 2-on-1, you just get out of dodge and try to reset. Seeing some map knowledge already coming out to play there. We'll go on board with Buddy.
Brondo making a play. He's underneath now, behind. He takes Med out with rockets there.
Yeah, we're seeing kills all around the map. No real rhyme or reason. It looks like this round seems to be a little bit more chaotic, which I think is going to benefit Red.
Mm-hmm.
I think where Blue Team has come back into this one, they've basically shot their way back in. When they can make that sniper duel that they want, they've been winning. But whenever Red Team's able to close the gap just like that and make it chaotic, make it a flanking sort of dogfighting scenario, they come out on top. And
it's an interesting matchup, really exciting. I can see why it's in third map.
Yeah, exactly. Two different play styles, at least from what we've seen on this map. Very, very even. In fact, as even as we've seen with total damage so far. You see Ski there. I like the idea, going down the lift with charged rockets. You basically just appear out of nowhere. It's like a monster closet from Doom. You appear out of nowhere, blast rockets, and then disappear. It's a very safe bet if they don't see it coming. However, they do see it coming, we can go down instantly. Both players down on Red, so 4-on-2 situation. Chonga in a tough spot. He gets one kill. That's huge. He can get another flak ball out. Oh, and he escapes with the boots. Great job there.
Good footwork there.
Oh, nice play by Intro. Just stood still to avoid that combo. Sometimes doing nothing is the best thing to do. Finishes that kill off. Buddy with an opportunity here. One player at 32, one at 59. It's not going to be easy, but if he can get one or two big shots off, he can put himself in a much better position. Oh, and Soap catches him around the corner. Soap has been hitting some clutch sniper shots late in rounds. All right, I'm going to go on board with Intro here. Someone we haven't shown much. Try to spread the love on camera. I don't want to spread too much love on camera. I'm going to get banned from Twitch, but pretty even distribution. If you look at the damage amongst the players, this is basically dead even. You're not having one person carry any of these teams. Definitely as even of a distribution as we've seen so far in the day. And I mean, the map and round count certainly support that. Intro taking some damage. He'll be running away, trying to bait someone into some easy shots. Blue team right now with a huge health disadvantage. They're going to need to try to get some free kills. This is when it comes down to communication. If you can double team someone or catch someone from behind with some rockets or a combo, you can even that out very quickly. But instead, a nice jump to try to be unpredictable. Unfortunately for him, Red just had a beat on him. And look at that health, 154, 140, 50. That round was won in the first 30 seconds for sure. Oh, so Magic saying maybe TSM might not have a mic available, so a bit of a handicap there is something to keep in mind. Oh, Brondo, nice. Combo from below. Like we said, lots of places to get behind people, around people. You really have to watch all directions on this map. The mid area is just so exposed with these bridges. So we got some players going down in mid. We'll go on board with, let's go on board with Met, one of the two players alive for Red. He actually evens him back out, and that's going to give them an advantage. Another shot going to give them a bigger advantage. Soap smells good. May go down to Link here. Both players stuck in that back area by that lip, but they get the kill. Brondo just sits back and snipes. Now Buddy's going to be on his own. He does even it back out. And it's all about that health pack. Both players rotating around it, orbiting, just waiting for the shot. Buddy crouch walking right now, trying to be silent. He knows where Brondo is. He knows where he wants to go. He's just waiting for him to run into his crosshair, trying to make this shot as easy as possible. I like that bait right there, using the sound against Brondo. You touch the lift, you step off, you make him kind of move his crosshair. Sometimes players will kind of instinctively dodge into your view. Oh, here he goes. Brondo goes down for it. Buddy had his shot and he missed it. He's still going to have the health advantage here. Does he realize that? Does Brondo realize it? That's a good question. Sometimes we do see rounds in where both players think they have the health advantage and they back off and Brondo dives out and gets the shot. Buddy had an opportunity there, but the 50-50, he lost the first one. Brondo hit his shot and that's all it took. And here we go, back up to a one-round game.
It can be tough to regather yourself for the next round after something like that. Heart rates are racing.
Yeah, not a lot of time between rounds, and that's something that can play a factor when you're in a match, especially some of these folks that maybe... I mean, we might have players in this tournament that have never played in a tournament before. And so you have a big, exciting moment like that. You've got 2 or 3 seconds to get ready for the next round. You can't let one round carry over for you. Soap and Met. Shock-to-shock battle out in open mid. Met gets bored of it and backs away. Don't blame him. Neither player was hitting anything. Rondo in a killing spree. I'm going to go ahead and curse him over here. Down to 28 HP, so... Still, though, a pretty good opportunity. In fact, TSM's going to take out Met for him. All right, I'm going to stick with Brondo. He's been a little bit aggressive. He's probably been the most aggressive blue player as far as going off on his own and trying to flank. But yeah, 2-round lead. We haven't seen a lot of those in this matchup. Back and forth tug of war so far. Nice, patient rockets. He's going to have to hit a big flat shot, and he does. So Brondo with a big damage round already, but gets taken down to 30 HP. He'll be on the run for a bit. More damage on Chonga. That's going to put his teammates in pretty solid position, but Buddy now the only one left alive. 96 HP, looking for that rocket kill. And at this point, he knows he's surrounded. He just wants to bait someone. Oh, running into a wall. And that's something maybe with these newer maps, some players not 100% comfortable running around backwards. So big push. Intro with the ace. So a clutch round there for Intro. You see him at the bottom of the damage chart, but sometimes hitting those clutch shots is just as important as hitting the big damage. Ooh, Chong, a bit of self-damage from those rockets. That's fine. You can earn more E points just by hanging out in the stream, and I don't know. Do you get points for chatting? I'm not a good interneter. I don't know how the internet works. Ooh, Chonga, though. I know how the shock rifle works, and Chonga just demonstrated that getting that kill. Oh, but turns around. He goes down the double link play. Mid-air shot there by Soap, who has just been on point with his sniper so far today. All right, let's actually go on board here with Buddy, who's caught himself in another Dark Horse position, last person alive. He has a decent amount of health to work with this time. He's going to go for a couple big flak shots. He knows he has people split up. Just has to find them close range flak to rockets. Oh, and they kill each other, but that trade is going to be perfectly fine for Blue. Tough break there for Buddy. He did get the kill, but unfortunately, that's a trade, and Blue team now with a 4-round lead coming on strong. You see that. What is that, a couple of hundred maybe damage differential, and yet a 4-round lead gives you any indication of how close these rounds have been, but sometimes that one extra shot is all it takes. We see Red team now kind of getting baited into Blue's game, that long range snipe, that you know, taking away their flanks and just saying, hey, let's go head to head with the hit scan duels, and that has been how Blue team has shot their way back into the game. Strong round again, and once again, Buddy, the last one left alive. This is going to be a very, very tough one to pull back in. He's got his back to that lift. I like the bait there. Another rocket comes out, so pretty good damage. Blue team's players are largely weak here. Oh, he gets a big combo. Unfortunately, it was on the wrong player. Not a bad try there by Buddy. Just couldn't get a kill. He actually output quite a bit of damage. And look how close that was. Was it 400 extra damage or less for Blue team? So another one where it's 10-5, but it was much more close than that. I think what we saw early on, Red team was able to close the gap, right? I feel like Red got baited into playing Blue's game in the second half of that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was Draft Dodgers going down to underdoggy style, right? Yes. Okay, Draft Dodgers going down to underdoggy style. Cool. Ooh, we had 85% of our predictions on Draft Dodgers, so a lot of y'all gonna lose some points. Sorry, we'll move you over to the brackets in the meantime. All right, prediction submitted. And you can see we do have all of the first rounds finished up. Couple of 2-1 ones, including the one we just saw. Some good matchups coming up in round 2. Let's see what we have live. I think players were probably doing their team picks and things like that. And we'll see what we can find. I'm looking in Discord right now. I'll crank up the music a little bit while we're building here. Looks like we do have some hubs with some games up. Latam versus Scrimptix looks like it's starting now. Scalpers versus Redeeminators looks like they're already finishing up. So some of these matches starting a little bit earlier. 7 Feet Soft versus WD Stakes also finishing up. Looks like that one's 9-2. Subop versus Ramrod is live. So we're going to jump into Latam versus Scrimptix. We haven't showed Latam yet, so we'll get them on stream. I'm not sure if this is their first map or not. Again, the downside of jumping into a nice, even third map matchup is
Hail to the king, baby.
you sometimes miss the beginning of other matches. So here we go. Oh, it looks like we're going to be playing Erase. So Erase, somewhat controversial as a map pick. It's definitely a dual map, something that people will play in pubs a lot. Whether or not it fits the 4v4, cup format is up for debate. And people have been debating it, but nevertheless, here it is. Latam versus Scriptix. We'll call them Script D, according to Dr. Death's tag. All right, looks like we've got players in. I will go ahead and start the prediction for 2 minutes. And there you go. Here's your chance to redeem yourself if you lost your shirt on the last prediction. Your first step towards redemption. So Latam on the left side on the red team. Scriptix will be on the blue team. Of course, you have Fantasy subbing in there, I believe, for Levac. All right, get your predictions in because players are readied up and we're ready to go here. All right, here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Jumping into a round 2 matchup here. We got Latam plus PB. You can see they are exactly that. Our Latin American friends, plus Poison Bagels, jumping in against Scriptix, Laughmaster, Dr. Death, Fantasy, and Dark. Saw them a little bit earlier today. Lots of potential from both teams. I think this is the kind of map, though, that it's going to be a little bit extra hard with those high pingers. Projectile-based gameplay is just so hard. Whenever you're in these tight, close quarters maps, I mean, certainly any of those players, if they were playing in a duel, would be able to kind of work a little bit more to their advantage. This is going to be very difficult, I think, for Red Team. That said, don't let me influence your predictions if you're still getting those in. Certainly a strong win there, opening things out by Blue. Of course, we're playing first to 10, so really the opening rounds of these matchups, not necessarily indicative of how they're going to go. Darth coming up strong with the 333 in that first round. Following Dr. Death with some rockets. Such a tight, I think the first 20 to 30 seconds of rounds on this map are huge because of how cramped it is. You really have to get going quickly. It's hard to play safe like you can on some of the bigger maps. Red right now just circling around, hurting people, and once you get an advantage, you get a 4-on-2, 3-on-1 in this map, I feel like it's going to be almost impossible to come back just because of how hard it is to maneuver. It's really difficult to corral players and try to split them up and try to bait them, and that's really how you tend to get those dark horses, those really nice comebacks. I feel like whoever gets on top, whoa. The Crytek maybe stuck under the map. Looks like he spawned or got his way back out from that spawn. Didn't miss a beat, so that's a sign of experience there. Just like that, though, 2 of his teammates go down. We'll stick with Crytek. 3 of his teammates go down. Oh, and a flak to the face, and this could be a quick round for Blue Team coming right back at him. So 2-1 Blue. Yeah, tough one there. I mean, hard to say if the spawn had an impact on that round, but Crytek kind of got stuck on an island there as the teammates just got corralled. And that was basically the exact opposite of the second round, the round before, where Blue Team just singled them out, fought them 2v1, 3v1, knocked people out early, and then the rest of the round was just cleaning up. So let's go on board with Laughmaster here, as he is he is dead. All right, so we're just back and forth. These team trading dominant rounds. near flawless rounds, actually. Early damage on Latam, though. We'll see if blue team can take advantage. We'll go on board with Dr. Death. He's got the flank here around the left side. If he can get some free damage, nobody's looking at him. Could be huge. See some trades going on. Fantasy going down. Hazard going down. See 3-on-2, but you can see in the top left, pretty even health for each player. So that's going to give blue a bit of an advantage with that 97 health. That Darth right there sitting with 97 damage, or 97 health, could be kind of the difference maker if they can string this round out. Now we're down to 5 players, a little bit more room to operate. They do cut it to 2v2. And they know where that health pack is. You can see just waiting for the bait. Oh, and Dr. Death gives up a split second too early. Would have at least had a shot on Crytek up there. Instead, Crytek's going to peek, take him out with 3 straight shock shots. He's down to 18 HP, though. Dart's going to be in the driver's seat. 100 health difference between these two. What can Dart pull out here? Oh, pretty patient play there by Dart, and that's smart, knowing you have that health advantage, knowing that you can take a sniper shot. Just bait it, just say, hey, we're each going to take a shot, we're going to duel. If I hit, you're dead. If you hit, I still get another shot. Smart play there by Darth, really playing patient, which is what we've seen from him all day. Oh, big opportunity by Crytek here. Yep, catches him in midair, gets the kill. Not before giving up a trade, though. Some nice play there by blue. They could have been in a tough spot. Actually, we're going on board with Laugh Master here, trying to clean things up. Matt's the last one alive. This round has just been a blaze of explosions and death. How long did that round last? Can we tell? Okay, it looks like there was 1:03 left on the clock. That was a super fast round. So a 27-second round, rather. Might have been the fastest round we've seen on the day. And I think that that's the kind of round that's going to benefit blue team here. Again, playing with a bit of a ping advantage. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard there. It's tough to bounce around, do quick target acquisition, playing up close with flak. Things like that are difficult with a high ping. We'll see what they can do. Ooh, and they answer right back. So every time I say that, every time I say blue team's got an advantage on this map, every time they just bulldoze them through a round, we see red. Latam coming right back with the answer, so only a 1-round lead. Oh, Crytek misses an easy shot there. So dangerous to go mid-air. It's tempting because of the mobility it gives you, but you're just such a sitting duck. Laugh Master with a great flank there on Crytek. Really good teamwork. His teammate was kind of exposed, but he came around the corner, protected him, and then turned the corner and got the kill. And just like that, they mop up in 5-3. Another very quick round. I feel like the quick rounds are going to be in blue team's advantage. If Latam can string them out, slow them down, turn them into 2v2s, one-on-ones, I think that does benefit them with their experience. Oh, a big old mess of red team stuck in the bottom of that 100 armor area. Very dangerous spot to be. You see Crytek bailing. Maybe his teammates having the same idea, looking around and saying, we're in death spiral here. Let's move. Oh, the anti-combo. That could be huge. Hazard on the run. Only 38 HP, but did a ton of damage. Fantasy down to 5. Darth with 55. He's going to go up to 75. That's a big grab. That means a sniper shot won't be enough. They're going to turn that corner, be aggressive, and clean it up. Fantasy, again, getting away with less than 10 HP. I feel like we're going to see that from him all day long. Just the type of player that he is. So a bit of a slower start to the round. I am seeing, though, from Latam in red, they seem to be playing themselves into some low ground scenarios early on in the rounds. I think maybe they want to focus on taking high ground. This is the kind of round, though, that I think they're going to do well in. When they slow it down in the first 20 seconds. Oh, big flak ball. I mean, feeding flak balls to players always going to be helpful. And there's the rocket from Matt. Haven't seen a lot of Matt yet so far today. You see, not having a monster game yet, but we know he can go off. One of the premier duelers in Latin America. But again, a player that really, I think, especially in 2v2 TDM, is most dangerous with the sniper rifle. And it's just a little bit harder to do that on a map like this where you're constantly having to bounce around You're constantly being flanked. Speaking of which, Darth here got 3-on-1. He's going to be getting flanked quickly, looking for some free damage, throwing shots behind him, double back. I like that. He's got a 1-on-1 here with the flag. Oh, and he eats 3 rockets. Smart play there by Hazard. Just going to dive at him with rockets. Figures even if he kamikazes himself, he's still got PB and Matt to back him up. So another round back in the books. So still a 2-round lead for Blue, but Red definitely not going anywhere. This could be another matchup that goes 3 maps. Oh, Dr. Death. He's got a habit, it seems, Dr. Death does, of taking that lift and lift jumping into midair. It gets you an easy angle on your opponents, but it makes you such a sitting duck. If you have a couple teammates waiting, or a couple opponents rather, waiting for you, you're just a pinata at that point. Saw it there. We'll see if he decides to change his tactic. Close range with the flak. Oh, that's a tough spot. You got 2 players right in front of you. Just couldn't even do enough damage. So just like that, 3-round lead. The quick rounds, again, are going the way of Blue Team here. On board with PB, see what he's seeing. Ooh, he's seeing grenades dropping all over the place. Lots of spam. You got to be careful. Again, we're playing with reverse friendly fire, so you can't just spam indiscriminately. Couple of quick deaths there by Blue. This could be an opportunity to pull back within 2. So we got PB jumping up top, getting that flank. Nice call out there. Laughmaster, last one left alive. We'll go on board with him. Not even. He dies before we can get to him. And Latim's been doing a great job of staying 1 to 2 rounds behind, just kind of keeping that momentum from building. But they're going to run out of time here soon. Only got 1 or 2 rounds to spare. They really need to take one of these next couple rounds and cut that gap. They can't keep trading 1 for 1 at this point. Tech with big rocket damage, using those boots, very wise, baits them down into a low area. 51 Sin. What's up, man? We haven't talked in a while. Appreciate the sub, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, nice combo from around the corner. Yeah, I feel like I don't talk to any of the old 51 guys anymore. It's been a while. Oh, dangerous play by Fantasy going airborne with those boots, but doesn't pay for it. 8 to 5. And, you know, the converse of what we said about Red here, Blue Team's been doing a great job of staying on top. Every time Red answers back with a round, they just trade right back. And they say, hey, if we want to trade 1 for 1, eventually we'll stair-step our way to the victory. Francois with the prime sub. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. So PB looking to zone them out. And I think that's a smart play. He's been very aggressive. We've looked at it before. The quick rounds are the ones that tend to win. Take high ground and just bait. I think that's what you try to do if you're Latam for the remainder of this map. Got a couple of players down there in shock, spamming them a little bit, getting some damage. Matt already goes down, though. Hazard down to 15. It's going to be a tough round. PB maybe the last one alive here in a second. Hazard does get a shot on Fantasy. That's a big pick. They can double team Darth right now. This is what they need to do. They need to turn on him. Excuse me, I think that was Dr. Death. Darth comes flying in from up top, and Darth now going to take that health up to 74. Ooh, in a tough spot there, getting stuck up the lift. Combo waiting for him. Smart play there. And here we go. It is map point. So what was a very back and forth game, suddenly Blue has come on strong. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard. Yeah, and you see 1,000 damage differential now building, and I think it's really just, like I said, the play style here between the pings and preferred weapons and just how they play. This map really, I think, benefits. Oh, nice sniping there by Crytek. And that's what they can do. That's what Latam to a player can do if they get people at a distance like that. They're deadly with the sniper rifle. Just not a lot of opportunities to do that in a map this tight. Looking for a pause. Don't know. We saw Darth disconnecting earlier on the day with some connection issues. They say after this round, so maybe it's not Darth this time. Trying to go on board with Darth. Oh, Darth did lag out. Oh, that sucks. So that actually cost them a round. Darth has just been a bit unfortunate with some of his internet issues, and there we go. They're going to get that kill and then and then pause and wait for Darth to reconnect. I feel like we need an emote in chat to give someone your internets. Everyone wants to like give love or whatever, or give prayers. Give internets. Darth needs all your internets, chat. All right, well, I want to check Discord real quick, see if we have any other updates. I mean, cupcakes are like the internet. All right, looks like we don't have any other matches finished yet. We don't see any results on the bracket. I see Darth back in the game, so hopefully getting this one kicked off soon. Tough break there. Now, it was a 2v1 scenario. As you can see, he had Crytek and PB waiting for him. But tough to lose around that way, kind of automatic. Luckily for Blue, they do have a bit of a buffer. It looks like we're going to be getting right back into this one. And there you can see Darth moving right back up the scoreboard. Pretty good damage, 17 kills. Darth's been playing very clutch this game. So again, tough to see him having to deal with internet issues like that. Oh, quick pick on Dr. Death. It's going to make it 4-on-3. PB taking some damage, but you can see lots of traded damage. Fantasy, last one alive at full health for Blue. He's going to take some damage. This could be a big momentum round for Red Team. We're going to go on board with Matt. Looking to pick off some more players. He's got Fantasy across from him. The shock and the snipe combo from PB takes him down instantly. Laughmaster, last one left alive. Oh, just dodges those combos. Got a little bit lucky there, but the Link will finish him off. And now it's a 2-round lead, and that's where that one round, again, it was 2v1. So it's not to say that we got a free round for Red, but man, you'd hate for them to come back and look back at that round with question marks. Oh, big combo by Crytek, catching him up the lift, and there's the follow-up, Dr. Death. Well, unfortunately for him, just getting caught out there. Now they're looking for Laughmaster. That was a very dangerous combo. Crytek almost hit PB. Again, we have reverse friendly fire on, so that would have damaged him. Nice job knowing Laughmaster was there. Great communication. And the reason this team is called LATAM plus PB is because it's literally a team. It is LATAM, Crytek, Matt, and Hazard plus PB. So you know their communication is going to be on point. And that will be a kind of an intangible advantage, something that they're going to have going into this tournament. Some of these other teams aren't. Fantasy right now just hiding. Oops. Why can't we? Oh, it changed his player number. Great. There we go. Fantasy hiding in the corner. I think when we had Darth reconnect, it changed the player IDs, and they finally take him down. That's not a bad play, though. It looked kind of goofy on stream, but if you're the last one left alive, if you can hide in a corner and bait someone into running into you one-on-one with a flat cannon, you can just juice someone, take them down instantly, and all of a sudden you've erased that advantage. Not a bad play. It's a tough map to do that on because of how unpredictable people's movements can be, though. All right, so Matt just throwing combos everywhere. Again, kind of a dangerous play. If you catch a teammate, you can kill yourself instantly. It is map point for Blue Team. Matt goes down. Crytek may end up being the last one alive. No, he goes down. Hazard last one alive. 24 HP. He goes down. And another quick round that, again, goes Blue's direction. So Scrimptic's taking this map on a race. I'm not sure if this was the first or second map. But it looks like your predictions largely did come true. It looks like we had about 80% of the space bucks, or the channel points, calling this one correctly. So opposite of last round. We saw that last prediction go the other way around. So the market making back some of their money. Yeah, Killing. I actually use YGHJ for movement. It's something I did back in the day, back before team comms were a thing, before you'd be on voice chat, and you would use you would have to have keys bound to say things like enemy flag carrier high, enemy carrier leaving left, right, up, down, or whatever. So I used the middle of the keyboard so that I could put my index finger. I could basically use the J keys bump, that it has for like home row to tell where I was, and then also have as many keys around me as possible to hit his binds. And I would use them all back when we played Instagib Capture the Flag in UT99 demo. The only thing that's funny about that is you start to realize that the width of space bars in keyboards is oddly variable. So you'll play a keyboard where the space bar will stretch out further to where like the right alt key will be. And then you'll have ones where it's really far to the left and you have to kind of like change the position of your thumb whenever you hit it that way. Whenever you use something like ESDF or something further to the left, spacebar is always going to be there because it's in the middle of the keyboard. But for me, certain keyboards, I'll jump on them and be like, oh man, this is like a completely different feeling. All right, looks like we got Gabo coming in. So again, we do have 5-player rosters, and everyone has to play throughout this tournament. So you will see some subs coming in. All right, now this I think is the opposite. This is the kind of map that I think actually gives an advantage despite the pings to LATAM. And I look for them to come out strong. So here we go. Players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it's game time, baby. On X5. Here with your Elim Draft League Cup. Map 1 went back and forth for a while. Ultimately, blue team there took it. That'll be Scrimptix. LATAM, of course, going to be playing on red. I think this is a map LATAM can maybe do better on. I'm going to throw up a prediction real quick, even though we're a round in already. All right. So a quick prediction up there. You got 2 minutes. We do see LATAM taking round 1. Try not to let that bias your opinion, because it could be a long match. So Rankin, of course, going to be another map. In fact, I mean, arguably the original 2K4 map in the sense that it was the demo map. So lots of players going to be familiar with this one. We've seen it played across multiple game types in this game after being ported over, and still something that's kind of been ported in even multiple versions at this point. So 1-1, we do see the answer back. Strong round there by Fantasy. Again, you'll expect to see him at the top of the scoreboard for his team pretty much all day. But dead even on damage between 2 rounds. I would say probably the same types of advantages we talked about it on a race. Look to see that on this map. So if LATAM can slow rounds down, can make them, long range affairs, we know that they can out-snipe probably, we'll say most teams, maybe any team in this tournament. It's going to be on blue team. If they can close that gap, they can make it messy, make it a flanking, mid-range, close-range battle. That's where their advantage will come into play, and that's going to be much harder to do on a map like Rankin. You see Matt there just pulling back, taking shots down hallways. It's something you can do on this map. You can't really do that to the same effect on a map that was smaller, like a race. And Krytek up top is going to shoot his way into a one-on-one with Darth. He's got the health advantage. Darth is one shot away in a beautiful combo. I thought we might see Krytek dive down with boots, maybe bounce back up in midair and pull the sniper out instead. Goes for the old shot combo down off of that ledge. Nice prediction there. Oh, Krytek just laying down the hammer. Oh, with the anti-combo on a roll. and that's also one of those plays that can become kind of instinctive. Oh, another big win by Red. I'm going to alt-tab real quick for a split second to get the music restarted. We'll be jumping back in. So 3-1 LATAM. Still, of course, anyone's game at this point, but looking very strong and much more comfortable on the map that I think is going to play to their strengths a little bit more. We've seen them play a lot of duel, a lot of TDM. Ranking going to be very familiar to any of those teams. Now, I would be curious to see them on another map, like, say, Signify, something else, or something that's even more open in mid. I think Grindel Keep, honestly, would be the scariest map for me to go up against LATAM on, but we'll see if that plays out throughout the course of this tournament. Oh, Matt with the rockets up close. Another, just the double kill. Coming out strong, just charging right at him, and Matt puts him down and puts his team up, and we might be seeing a third map here. If the things stay at this pace, this could be a quick win for LATAM, but of course, never count out Scriptix. Oh, and look at the charged rockets. I don't think he got full damage out of that. He was looking to turn that corner. Matt with the sneaky play there. Couldn't quite get the most of it, but I like the aggression. And already 2 players down. Fantasy's going to be trying to stick with his teammate. Smart play there, going to bounce away. They just want to try to corral one player. He's the last one alive. And look at that health for LATAM, though. 47, 85, 53, 94. Going up against a bunch of tanks. Does do a great job of getting 1 kill, but as soon as he gets that shot, all 3 other players going to be looking right at him, making quick work of him that round. And give you a quick look at the scoreboard to see where we're at. Already 3 players on LATAM over 1,000 damage, only 1 Fantasy carrying blue team so far. And Matt on a killing spree. We'll go on board with him and see what he's doing. He was playing pretty aggressive, what we saw before. He's kind of the one player that's really been pushing hard. We saw him flank with those rockets before. You see diving forward, eats a combo, and that's the downside whenever you get predictable like that. However, his teammate's going to circle around. Got a 4-on-1, and you know, I gotta say I was wrong about this map. I was expecting it to be similar in that quick rounds would go Blues way, long rounds would go Reds way. LATAM right now is just not afraid of anything. They're pushing as hard as they want to. You see the comfort level. Not that LATAM isn't comfortable on race. They certainly have a lot of duelers that know the map. But playing it, in this context, much better on ranking so far. Nice headshot downrange there from Matt, knowing all the angles on this map. All right, so you got down to Laughmaster and Fantasy. We'll go on board with Fantasy. Looks like he's going to take that lift and try to escape. Laughmaster circling around underneath. Smart play there. It's a nice flank by his teammate to support him. Gets a kill off it. Nice. Ooh, I like the idea. The combo up top there. Going to bait him into walking into it. Didn't really get full damage, though. Laughmaster right now putting himself in position to try to just get some free damage. It's 2-on-2. They've actually got him pretty weak. We could see blue team come back from this round. Oh, but they can't afford to give up damage like that. No retaliation. PB with the hard push. He's the last one left alive, but he does have the damage advantage. Oops. Get you back on board. There we go. PB is what we're looking for. And you see he's crouch walking here, trying to be silent. He's got 2 players. He's got to be careful. He doesn't want to turn the corner against 2 of them. He wants to split them up, fight 1-on-1. Oh, there's a clutch shot against Fantasy. Needs one more shot against Laughmaster. Laughmaster going to have a bit of a health advantage, but comes down. Ooh, nice 50-50 there. So what Laughmaster did there, he goes up the lift, makes you choose between high or low. He guessed high. He went out low, got the free shot. Clutch play there to take that round. Puts them back on the board 6-2, but still a big advantage here for LATAM. Oh, eats a flak ball. You got to be so careful on this map. Early on in 2K4, flak balls were considered a little bit overpowered by some. In fact, you would see a lot of people running around, just throwing them around corners on maps like this and smacking people in the face with them. Oh, full effect right there. Just definitely, definitely highlighted my point. When you can see the smiley on a flat ball, it's usually the last thing you see. All right, so Fantasy trying that hiding, and you know what? Fantasy's in the right spot for that. He got taken out from behind, but that spot right there, if you can bait someone into using jump boots, jumping up to that bridge, right where we're looking at. This isn't a bad spot to hole out in if you're last one alive. Looking for that home run shot, that instant kill with the flak. Didn't get it, but you can see where his mind's at there. We're seeing some players that definitely have a game plan when they get stuck down to being the last one alive. And you like to see that, because by the end of the day, on any given map, you gotta have some idea of what's gonna happen when your team gets down into a dark horse scenario. Ooh, quick kill on Crytek. That could cost them this round. Oh, PB though. Gonna get that flak ball on Fantasy, the fadeaway. I'd like to see that one. If someone wants to go look at that one from live replay, I'd like to see what that looked like from his perspective. Looks like I can't. Oh, because he's dead. Okay. I was trying to switch over to Wiz. Would not let me get over to him. And already 8-2. So Latam really running away with this one. We'll take a quick look at the scoreboard again. Busy Fantasy doing some damage, but just a one-sided scoreboard. Latam too much right now. Oh, he had that combo lined up. I think PB second guessing himself a bit. He's going to be looking around the horn. Darth sneaks right underneath him. They think he's still back there. Is Darth going to get a flank on him? Oh, no. His teammates called him out going towards flag. So that's really just good communication right there. PB was completely guessing wrong until his teammates set him straight. This is a wide open area, though. This is where I think... Oh, you got to be careful. Yeah, bouncing around up top there. Gabo now with 10 HP, stuck, completely surrounded. The drop down going to take him out. 8-3 now. Still a big advantage, but blue team not going anywhere. All right, let's go on board with... we haven't watched Crytek in a bit. See what he does in opening rounds. He seems to be content to hold that top hallway area, or that 50 armor hallway, and that's really crucial part of the map. Connects the top control areas, and we saw him just laying down mountains of damage earlier on in this game. Does make you vulnerable, though, if they know you're going to be there. You can see people flanking. Oh, nice headshot. Just twitches around. Instant erasure right there. Going to even him out at 3 players apiece. You can see Gabo, though, running around with 17 HP. Matt with 25. 2v2, but Matt's going to go down with pretty much any shot. They have Fantasy tucked away in that 100 armor hallway. Oh, and they let him get it away. Crytek might wish he had that one back. He will get that health, though. So he's going to be in good position. Unfortunately for him, Darth also looking good with 125 HP of his own. The trades come out. Darth, though, still alive. Still pretty healthy here. We'll try to get over to his perspective. There it is. Ooh, the combo up top. Just a split second later allowed him to dodge it. And right now, Latam is splitting up, and this could be a problem. Matt right here will go down. Does get a rocket off, and that rocket could be huge. Basically negates the health. Oh, and then Crytek with the drop down. So for anyone who doesn't know, every time you go down, your body does drop a health bubble with jump boot charge. And you saw him right there. He took a shot right as he grabbed that health, which completely negated it. I'm going to go on board with Laughmaster over here. You see him flanking around underneath. Oh, Wizzyop kills himself. That could have been a reverse friendly fire shot. So we're playing with reverse friendly fire. We've covered this a little bit before. Basically, if you shoot your teammate, you actually damage yourself. Might have been what caused that death. We've seen a couple of those already today. You can't just spam indiscriminately. Ooh, the rockets. It's a tough place to be with rockets when people have the high ground. You definitely want to have a shock rifle out in that scenario. Laughmaster, if he escapes here, that would have been amazing. Nice try, but instead we're going to have Latam down to 1 player. Crytek going to be on the run. Fadeaway flat just misses. And look at that health on Fantasy and Darth. 102 and 105. He does a good job getting some fall-away sniper and picking up a health pack. He's going to need a headshot or something to happen here. And ooh, the juice by Flak. Dart's going to sneak up behind him, erase him with 1 shot, and blue team not going away. They are on a razor's edge right now. 9-4. We are playing first to 10, remember. And we haven't watched much Gabo. We'll check out his perspective, give you a quick look at the scoreboard in the meantime. Super even damage distribution there, I should say, for Latam. Look up and down that scoreboard. Very even roster up and down. A lot of these other teams are going to see maybe 1 or 2 players carry most of their damage. The benefit there is that if one player goes down, you don't necessarily have a frag leader where you lose a bunch of damage potential when he goes down. Here we see Darth, nope, already down to Fantasy. Can we even switch over in time? There he is, top hallway. He's got the high ground here. If he can bait Crytek into turning the corner, nobody's going to have to get out of there. He's being flanked from 3 different directions. Somehow gets away, still 28 HP. Oh, and he gets sniped down by Crytek. Right in his face, that will be game. And looking very dominant is LATAM. I don't think that's a super surprising result. I think LATAM's going to be one of the best teams on Rankin in this cup. I think Rankin, and I'm just guessing, I would say Grendel would be really scary to go up against him on. 97% of the Space Bucks were bet on Scriptix, looking to follow up that map 1 win. Prediction out, and you guys done goofed. So here we go. We're going to see Signify. This one's a really interesting split between the 2 styles of maps we saw before. I think this one could actually be really close.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, prediction up. Got it out here early on. I really don't know what to see on this, or what we're going to see on this map. This is a map where if you're someone like Darth, if you like to bait people into combos, you can certainly do that. There's lots of little winding corridors, lots of ways to flank, catch people, with their backs turned to you. If you're LATAM, there's also some very wide open areas. If you can play those angles, play those lines of sight around the top of the map and across mid, you can rely on the sniper rifle a lot. And I think that's their biggest advantage in this tournament is sniper and shock, just that hit scan duel capability. So it's all going to come down to playstyle on this one. Which team can force their playstyle upon the other one, essentially. Lots of money coming in on Scriptix so far. All right, looks like we did get our players finalized. Remember, we do have subs that pop in and out. And here we go. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5, bringing you the tiebreaker map between these two, LATAM and the Scriptix. That's going to be LATAM in red, SD in blue. They've each kind of comfortably won their style of maps. You saw a tight map in a race, very close range. SD dominated on that one. LATAM came back on Rankin and bulldozed. More of a longer range, medium to long range map, kind of a duelers map. This one bigger. This is more of a TDM map. But I think the teamwork of LATAM can really come into play on a map like this. That and the fact that they can keep their distance if they play it right, I think gives them the advantage. If I had to make a prediction, I would choose LATAM, but this is basically splitting the difference as far as the map styles between the last two that we've seen. So it could go either way. Certainly a strong opening round here by LATAM. And another thing to keep in mind, like we saw in the last map, when LATAM is playing well, it's not like there's 1 or 2 players that you have to neutralize. They distribute their damage all up and down their roster. So you have to worry about everybody. There's no free kills. There's no kills that are worth more than others where you can focus in on their top fragger and just kamikaze them or whatever and try to neutralize. You got to worry about every single one of them equally. Ooh, rockets coming in from above. Those might have been friendly rockets. Again, we are playing with reverse friendly fire. You got to be careful. Crytek, one other teammate left. If they can bait them. So this is a map that is fairly big and complex. What that means in elimination is you can split players up. If you've got 2 or 3 players that you're trying to take on like that, you can bait one way, juke back the other. If you can get them to turn the corner, fight you one-on-one, you can sometimes come away with those wins like that. And again, for any of you who haven't played Elim, when you get a kill, that player does drop a health pack. Oh, close range fight here from Fantasy's. Got to watch out for these rockets, but up close with that flak, I think that's an advantage. Again, we have ping advantage for blue here. If they can, ooh, make this a flat rockets close range, mid-range game, I think that plays to their advantage. Matt in there backed into a corner. He's going to try to back out. He does make his way back up top. And PB gets the kill on Fantasy. So ultimately a pretty good reaction there by Latin. They rotated over, took out Fantasy. Darth goes down. Laughmaster is actually pretty weak. He gets the kill on Matt. We'll go through his perspective. Actually, we're going to go to Dr. Death. He's got a little bit more health. Oh, had the opportunity to get a shot on PB. He's the last one alive and in a tough spot. He's stuck down low. If they collapse on him, he's going to be in trouble. But if he can bait one of them into jumping down, he can maybe get a quick kill. Just got to get that kill and get out. Oh, it turns the corner and PB juices him with that flat cannon. Dr. Death was looking for the same type of kill. Just got caught a little bit by surprise there. So Crytek, huge opening game, or huge opening rounds in this game. Fantasy, as usual, having a good game. I mean, upwards of 800 damage already. We expect him to lead the scoreboard. I think the players below him will really dictate whether this goes their way or not. Oh, Death coming all over the place, back and forth. 3v2 now. Matt going to have a decent amount of health. Will stick with him. Oh, he eats a combo. That'll knock him down. Now you have to make those decisions. Do you give health bubbles to Matt to bring him back up above one snipe of health? Or do you stack up your remaining player that gets the kill on Fantasy? Fantasy now last one alive with Gabo. Go on board with Gabo up top, looking for the midair flag. That's going to be a tough shot. The turnaround snipe, 2 in a row. Fantasy stuck in a corner. Here comes the shot combo, but he misses it, and Fantasy makes him pay. He had him pinned in the corner with the shock. 2 nice shots. Needed to hit that combo, though. The shock ball was right there. Misses it, and Fantasy not going to give you 2 chances. So credit Fantasy there, too. I mean, he was stuck in a corner. He was getting pinned. Saw that shock ball coming at him. Probably figured his round was done, but didn't give up on the play. Dove away, got the shots. Kept his concentration, and ultimately ties it back up. Oh, that lift, such a death trap. And Dr. Death, again, gets caught in midair. That's a tough spot. Oh, the double kill by PB. Really nice callouts by his teammates. He is just shooting people from behind. Nobody took a shot on PB at the end there. Just got 3 nice. I don't think he got that 3rd kill, but big damage with that rocket. So nice play there by PB, playing off his teammates. And communicating effectively is LATAM. That can be huge on a map this big. You can't rely just on reacting to sounds in sight. Oh, and there's a big mess down low. This could be really tricky. Again, we're playing with reverse friendly fire. You get 2 or 3 teammates in one area. Not only are you going to get shot down by AoE damage from enemies, you're also in serious danger of killing yourself. It's like a kill there, going to give Crytek the ability to finish this one off. 1 big shot, that comes out 2 in a row. That'll take him down. Darth down to 26 HP has a chance to finish it off. Could pull out the link gun. He's a little bit late on the switch. He's looking for the sniper kill. That costs him some damage. Down to 39 HP. He could boot jump out of here if he wants. Both players 1 shot away from death. Crytek going to bounce up top. It's basically going to force Darth to play a sniper duel game, which again is right in his wheelhouse. Smart play there by Crytek. He had an opportunity to finish him off earlier, but once he got taken down to 49 HP, I think that was the right play to back off, play to his strength. Ends up getting the win. Clutch shooting there. Crytek with a big game, 1,800 damage. Again, this is a team LATAM that typically you'd expect. Oh, the nice combo, Crytek. What with the juice? That was what, like 300-400 damage instantly? That was nuts. Crytek on a killing spree, and they're not reacting to him, and that's the problem. You saw Crytek kill 2 people in a row just circling around the team, and nobody on blue turned around to stop him. You can't give up free damage like that. Crytek makes him pay, and likely going to be in a position to finish off this round. We'll see what Darth has to say about that, though. Ooh, big flak ball, but ultimately goes down. Just too much health on the other side. Crytek with the wrecker. Not a lot of wrecker awards coming out in this tournament just because teams are so evenly split. But a huge round there by Crytek. We saw getting behind the enemy team and just nobody rotating over. Finally goes down to Laughmaster. That'll be a big pick early on in this round as Blue now tries to fight their way back into it. Down 5-2. They really want to keep it close, so they really need this round. Go on board. Let's see if we can find Fantasy here. Here we go. Down to 46 HP. Stuck in the low ground here. A tough spot to be in. And so I like what Fantasy's doing here. Down on health. It's going to take the high ground. Just look for some free damage. He's going to need more than one shot, though, to get a kill. PB now. 70 HP. Needs another shot. He takes, some fall damage down to 2 HP. Fantasy living dangerously. Doesn't really affect his survivability at this point, but it does mean that he can't wait till the overtime because the health tick will kill him instantly. He's going to have to be aggressive here. Oh, and Matt takes no chances, blasts his head off, and that was the definition of overkill. A headshot with 2 HP. Unnecessary. But more importantly, pushing this lead to 4 rounds, and that's going to be a huge mountain to climb now for the blue team to try to fight their way back into this match. Remember, this is the tiebreaker map. PB trying to circle around up top. You saw Matt pushing ahead. Heavy aggression by Matt. Let's go on board with him. He is right in blue team's grill. Gets an early kill. Takes heavy damage himself, though, and he might go down here if he's not careful. Dr. Death getting caught down below. Looking for the flank, and I think he might actually escape that one. But Fantasy, meanwhile, last one left alive again. Trying to just put some distance between him and the enemy team. Nice juke there. Goes up, down. Tried to land on that health, I think. Doesn't work out, and we are looking at 7-2. Latam coming on strong after losing that initial map. And so this is, map picks play a huge role in any tournament, really, but especially given how varied the map sizes, the map complexities, maybe the map familiarities are in this tournament. Map picks and bans are going to come up huge. I mean, we saw how much of a difference that can make already in this match. This match isn't over by any means, certainly the fact that you reset every round, but it doesn't look good right now for SD. Latam just gets stronger and stronger. Look, already got them down. Fantasy feels like he's the last one alive in virtually every round. You got him and Dr. Death now. Nice headshot from across the map. Fantasy, even with 10 HP, is dangerous. So, but they're going to double team him here, and pretty much anything will kill him. Nice flak ball. We've seen some really nice flak out of Fantasy in particular today. But getting flanked up, and another wrecker round by Crytek. What is his damage looking like? 3,500 damage in 10 rounds. So that is a huge amount of damage output for Crytek. Really a big game. His final damage number is not going to be massive if this ends fairly one-sided, but if you look at the number of rounds, damage per round is going to be massive for him. The Link kill right there, chasing him down from behind. Pretty standard. I know that we can find Darth. There he goes. He's player number 6. Just in time to see him get gibbed. So I don't really know what you do if you're SD here. I think you just try to slow the rounds down. Maybe try to just group up and bait them into running into you. Once you get down to 9-2 like this, though, mentally it's hard to fight your way back into it. And yeah, Tunya, this is a draft cup. It was, I mean, the team name is literally Latam plus PB, though, because they just, that's how they drafted. So you see a lot of familiarity from Latam. And a big win there, 10-2 over SD. I don't think super shocking to see Latam come out on top. We knew this was going to be a good matchup. And we knew that the map picks were going to come up and be very important as well. But 10-2 on this last map, I think that was a surprisingly big win to take it there by Latam. All right, predictions coming through. And a bunch of you just lost some channel points. Sorry about that. Not really. It's funnier that way. All right, so that round done. We're going to back up a bit. Send you over to the bracket. So I'm going to take a quick water break. I'm going to give you guys a bracket here to take a look at. See where we're at. It looks like Well Done Steaks actually beating 7 Feet Soft. So again, seeding in a draft tournament, very difficult. 7 Feet Soft was number 1 seed. They got a first round bye, but Well Done Steaks taking them on, moving on, and they will face LATAM next. We're already to our upper bracket semifinals. Wasey's Backpack and Underdoggy Style looks like they're still playing. We'll wait for these matches to finish up. We'll jump into one of those. We do have some lower bracket rounds starting here soon, so lots of action. Looks like Marinated Meatballs and Redeeminator is going to be the first to be eliminated, so sucks to be you, nerds. But no, I mean, again, we're playing double limb. We'll lose 2 to 4 teams every round, and we're going to see some folks maybe jumping into chat. Now, we're actually over 100 viewers, so thanks, everyone, for joining us already. Just about the halfway point of this tournament. Already at 100 viewers. Really awesome to see. Yeah, LATAM going to move on. You should see that one coming up here. So Well Done Steaks versus LATAM. That'll be next. I think I would like to see the winners of Wasey's Backpack versus Underdoggy Style versus Ramrod, just because we haven't really seen those teams in action. So, again, I'm going to take just a quick break, grab myself some water, get refreshed, and we'll be back for this next round of action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just a minute. Alrighty then. I didn't get to say later to sin. Later sin. All right, let's see if we got matches up now. Send you back over to that bracket. We see LATAM versus WDS getting started. I see Masturbators versus Sub-Op. I was hoping to see, has Wasey's Backpack and Underdoggy Style not been reported? I guess we'll jump into LATAM versus Well Done Steaks then. I mean, certainly want to bring you something. Yeah, hey, Tunya, so... It's, I don't know if there's an actual link for it, but I can bring it up from time to time right there.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, so LATAM versus Well Done Steaks. They're about to get kicked off here. I guess we'll stick with that one. I wanted to see Team Ramrod in action versus the winner of Wasey's Backpack versus Underdoggy Style, but they might still be playing. So I want to stick with this upper bracket, and we'll back off into that game afterwards if need be. So again, as a reminder, you're looking at upper bracket semifinals here. So winner will go into the upper bracket finals, which is really a critical game. That, of course, will give you a free entry into the finals. And even winning this game, so the way that lower brackets and all of that kind of works, you sort of get a free round. So the winner of this semifinal from the upper bracket doesn't fight in the lower round of the third round of the lower bracket. They go straight to the fourth round, as you can see. So it's sort of subtle, but you almost win 2 games in one whenever you win this particular round, the upper bracket semis. So a critical round to win. You basically win 2 for 1, bounce yourself ahead, and just increase your odds, where even if you are going to go down to the lower bracket, as obviously everybody except one team will, just makes your path a little bit easier. Sometimes that can also buy you a little bit of a break as the bracket catches up, and that can always be helpful as well. So anyways, let's head back over to the game. Looks like we've got only 4 players in action. I'm going to keep an eye on the other hubs too to see if one of the other matches... Oh, actually, we have Underdoggy Style versus... Okay, they are going up in their prior match is live now. Let's just bring you that one then. So we're going to jump in now. So this is Underdoggy Style versus Wasey's Backpack. Wasey's Backpack being the number 2 seed. And it looks like we may have jumped in right as the map changed. Yeah, so we're right in the middle of this one. So a couple of rounds in, we're on Quest. Quest being a really small map, so this is going to be interesting to see what teams excel on it, rather. Equal damage across the board. Ooh, WB right now getting blasted. All right, so who do we got? We got Brondo still alive with a decent amount of health. He's at 120 over 100. Let's stick with him and see what he can do. Falling Sniper not going to hit. He's got Magic down on his own. Let's go in Magic's point of view. Oh, he had a big flak lined up, and he just missed it. He actually killed himself. So, if I may rant for a second, what kind of sense does it make when your flak cannon shoots at a 45-degree angle into a wall, and it bounces back at you? I've played pool. It should bounce away at a 45-degree angle, right? I need to break out my compass here. Nice rocket by Magic, and then flaks himself off his teammate, and then a nice sniper. So Magic just running the gamut here. A roller coaster of emotions. So dead even between these two, 3-3. I imagine this is probably the tiebreaker map, given the timing involved. If anyone's been keeping track, they can confirm or deny. we'll go on board with TSM, who's got tons of health this round. Oh, nice rocket, kind of around the corner there, threads the needle a little bit, using that splash damage from the explosion rather to his advantage. And now they got Night Terror pinned in the corner. We'll go see what he's seeing from his perspective. Basically playing duck hunt at this point, just waiting for people to dive into midair. Oh, and the double link though. And that's a smart play. They knew he was weak. 2 link guns on, I'm just gonna melt him instantly. So a 1-round lead now for Blue. And TSM having a big game so far. I think he's another one of those wild cards. I mean, he's one of those players that can go off and have a big game, but you just don't know what you're gonna get. And that might be something that's based on a map as well. We've got a few different players. We'll look at the rosters a little bit later. Wow, TSM on a killing spree now. We'll go on board with him and see what he's doing. There's a few players in this tournament that I think are going to be a bit up and down, but when they go off, they can be game-changing. The question there is it because they have certain specific maps? Are there maps that they're comfortable on? Are there maps that play into their play style? And that's up to those team captains to learn that, right? If you have an X-factor player who might be, who can maybe make a big difference in a game, you got to figure out what maps are they really favorable on. Take advantage of it. Any advantage you can get in a tournament like this is going to be huge. Brondo with 18 HP. He'll be on the run. Night Terror's got 92. Mr. Wet 33. So he's going to be looking for, that 33 HP player. Couldn't find him. Mr. Wet actually takes him down from the side. And a good teamwork, good flanking. And we are back to 4-all in what I presume is a tiebreaker map. Oh, nice link. And that's the thing, the downside of being aggressive is you're either going to hit some rockets or a combo to people's backs, get a ton of free damage early on in the round, maybe send a team reeling, or they're going to turn on you and just blast you down instantly. And that's the risk versus reward playstyle there. Doesn't work out that time. Magic and Night Terror are untouched at this point, so they do have an opportunity to get some damage in. Look and see everybody under 100. There's one player goes down, 22 HP for Soap. If they can single him out, take him down immediately, you'll have a 2v2, and you got to feel like you're doing all right. Oh, that shot on Brondo could have taken him out. That would have been a huge pick. Instead, the headshot comes out from Soap, taking out Night Terror, who actually got an air rocket. If someone wants to go replay that and get that might be an interesting clip, getting a headshot while you hit a mid-air rocket. Oh, the sliding snipe by Soap. So he slides around the corner. Going to be a little bit harder to line up that shot. Gets the kill, and Blue back on top. I'll give you a quick look at the scoreboard. Night Terror right now coming up big for WB. Pretty even damage distribution across the blue team. It's the first time we're seeing WB in action, so very curious to see what they look like, what their different player lineups might be, and what maps they might excel on. Some magic with a rocket there, but they do trade kills back and forth. We'll go on board with Night Terror. He's got the most health. Only 12 HP, though, for that last player for Soap, and he gets caught down in that trench. And yeah, they make quick work of him, so smart play by Red there. Locating the weak player, pouncing on him with that link, and right back up to 5v5. Could be another one of those tug-of-war matchups. I've always thought it would be interesting to make Elimination, rather than first to 10, to make it deuce, where you have to win by 2. I don't know if anyone's ever tried that. You might end up with some games that last infinitely long or something. But just an interesting idea. When you get these close games, sometimes you're like, man, you almost hate to have them end in a coin toss. Ooh, shock ball's coming out. Night Terror not able to connect. Turns the corner, sees 3 opponents. He's going to try to run away. TSM makes him pay. B-Bank's last one alive. We'll try to go on board with him. There he is. Only 10 HP. And Blue comes back strong again. These teams are trading blows and winning rounds decisively back and forth, which is kind of interesting to see. So Quest is also an interesting map because it can feel very open. Like for me personally, I never feel like I can get my back to a wall and avoid being flanked in this map. You always have to have your head on the swivel. Oh, Banks with the close range flag juiced him. And another quick round, this time for red team. They are just taking turns stomping each other out here. So if you're WB, you have to be looking at this, though, and you're saying we're going from one down to tied, one down to tied, one down to tied. At some point, you have to get over that hump and take the lead. If you're going to trade rounds, you got to have the lead at some point. Will this be that round? We see a couple of easy early sniper picks there. 3-4 quick shots, and big advantage now for WB. They're coming out big early on this round. Another one from Night Terror, another one from Night Terror. A couple more shots, and they could taste their first lead since certainly we've jumped into the game. And the follow-up. Night Terror right now playing very, very efficient, very clean, taking easy shots, not trying to do any crazy 360 Twitch business. Soap smells good. Last one alive, only 10 HP. Nowhere to go, and there you go. Red team jumping into the lead. A very, very clean, efficient round. They baited them into a sniper duel, and they won every single one of those. 1-on-1, 2-on-1, didn't really matter. They hit their shots, and blue didn't. Soap gonna be on the run. Does hit a couple. Nice combo around the corner and just baits Banks. Basically juggled him there. And he's going to have a bit of an angle on Magic. He's essentially behind the red team. Might have a couple shots, but red team keeps rotating in front of him. And Soap right now having a tough time keeping line of sight. And this is a situation you find yourself in when you're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Does a great job of cutting off someone and getting a kill, though. So Soap down to 26 HP. Going to probably be a little bit more conservative with a weak teammate. Oh, nice pick right there. They got another one across the way. Magic answers back. It's going to be a tough spot for Soap. Goes mid-air. One shot could kill him. Down to 1 HP. Magic, anything will get the round win here. And this would be a huge win for red team. If you're Magic, you can go ahead too after trading rounds. And there they go, taking it right back. 8-6. So it's a big momentum shift there. I think they've won, what, 3 out of 5 now? Or 3 out of 4 now? After what was just a back-and-forth dead-even game. That could be the momentum shift that puts WB in the lead. And again, I'm presuming this is a tiebreaker, given the timing of this match. That would put them on to that upper bracket semi. But again, still a long way to go. But blue team right now, got to keep your composure. They've got Magic down to 6 HP. You got to finish off that player. You can't let someone with single-digit health run around taking more shots at your team. There's the kill right now into Spree. Another shot. Soap is doing a great job of following the rotations of red. Just constantly shooting people in the back and in the sides, not making himself exposed to retaliation damage. Really efficient play there. And that's going to put him in good position here to get this 2v1. He's got the health. Ooh, takes a shot, though. He's going to need to back off. I like the bait, looking for them to jump up top. Had the shot there. That's the one he wanted. Oh, he's going to kick himself for missing that one. Night Terror and Mr. Wet both one shot from death. Soap did a great job of positioning himself there, but just couldn't finish it off. And here we go. Map and potentially match point here for WB. Mr. Wet gonna start off, and you see the game plan. Just kind of try to get those opening picks. They've got a couple of players down to 10 HP, and this could be a strong finish for WB. There's the finishing blow on Bronda. They've got them completely just surrounded, just hurting them, corralling them into the corner. It's a big flat shot there on Soap. Soap doing a great job of dodging and trying to answer back, and he gets the kill. That was a nice kill there by Soap. Unfortunately, he's going to be the last one alive, and he is just not going to have enough HP to survive. And a strong finish. Was that 5 out of 6 rounds to finish that one? So WB. And it looks like players are leaving the server. I presume that means WB was the winner. I think that was going to be the tiebreaker match then. So we'll go again. Take a look at the brackets. That'll be Wasty's Backpack WB coming in. They'll be facing Ramrod in the upper bracket semifinals. Again, critical matchups here because that essentially skips you ahead one round through this round down here in the lower bracket. All right, I'm going to catch up on Discord just to see if there's anything besides memes being talked about. Doesn't really look like it. So memes it is. All right. Don't mind me while I sip a little bit of tea here. We're still under a boil notice in town, so pretty much everything. We're kind of going medieval on everyone. Basically, all we're drinking is, you know, tea and beer, things that have been boiled. Well, we'll go check in on Well Done Steaks versus Latam plus PB. I do want to catch this Wasey's Backpack versus Ramrod game. I think we want to see that whole match. We'll try to keep an eye out and see when that one gets started. But maybe we can peek in on this other one in the meantime. I see some close ones. You got Scalpers versus 7 Feet Soft in the lower bracket. That's 5 rounds to 4. Latam versus WDS is underway on Grendel. So we'll jump into that one for now, just to bring you some action while we're waiting. And here we go. We are in game. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard as you see back-to-back shots by Matt. And a quick into that round. And a pretty even game here. We got 5 versus 5 round count. So WD Stakes, who has been on a tear. But Latium here, who, again, I've said it before, I think is very, very scary on a map like Grendel. We'll see how things go. Obviously, it's been even back and forth up to this point. Xantares right now running around full HP, gets the double kill. Cycling through the middle of the map, taking out targets of opportunity. Smart play there, not exposing himself. They do have Crytek kind of stuck up there. Oh, the boot jump doesn't get him shot. That was actually a really dangerous jump. Nice rocket by Xantares, using the travel distance to kind of give him time to back away. No retaliation coming in. Only 30 HP, but Crytek is 1 snipe away. Hazard's up to 91. He'll need to hit him twice. But if he can split these players up and get that shot on Crytek, gotta like his odds. You can shoot through those grates. He's got to be careful. Crytek knows where he is. So does Hazard, and they're both shooting at him right now. 2 clutch shots there. That's going to send them packing, and now both players on red are 1 shot from death. Latam has to be careful here. They don't want to cough up this round from what was a 2v1 scenario. And tough play there. He had what he wanted. He had the shot, just couldn't connect. Hazard takes him out and the round lead, but dead even round there. And I imagine that's kind of what we've been seeing here. We jumped in again halfway through this one, but 2 teams already got us a close match. You see the spam going downstream. Jensen, though, just diving right into it, not caring. And actually takes very little damage, of all things. We'll follow Jensen trying to make that push. This is one of those maps you can really hold that high ground and just dare the enemy team to run at you. That's exactly what Latam's doing. It's the smart play, and running at a bunch of Latam players with sniper rifles out, it's going to be a real scary proposition. And making it work right now. Jensen keeping that high ground, making it harder to hit him with that splash damage. Crytek, last one alive. Still going to be very dangerous, though, if they can't wrangle him right now. This is a map where you can kind of run your opponents in circles. And combo with a great boot jump kill right there. In fact, the ace. Haven't seen a lot of those today, but like I was saying, that this is a map where you can kind of corral enemy players. You can split them up, make them kind of flank you and try to cut you off. And if you can do that, you can really force those one-on-ones, get some clutch shots, and anything can happen. You have only seen, I think, 1 dark horse on the day so far, from what I recall. I think it was in the very first match. See Matt jumping up top with those boots, going to try to push Campo up the top. We'll stick with Campo. It looks like he kind of got split off from his team, and that's sometimes what happens. You might be heading over to your position, to your assigned spot. But if all your teammates go down across the map, all of a sudden, it was basically a 5v3 round, and then it becomes 3v1 now for the rest of it. Big flak primary, doesn't get the kill though. Tons of damage, but he's going to have to survive another big flak, but just comes up short. Yeah, the red players there were just too healthy. A couple of nice shots there with flak. That'll give him a lot of damage on the board, but unfortunately, no kills and no rounds. Latam stays in the lead. Crytek looking to flank and peek to kind of mixed success. We'll see what Frandy's doing up top in the top right. Trying to peek over those stairs. You're so vulnerable now with those grates that you can shoot through at the bottom. Oh, eats a flak ball. Matt just spoon feeds it. Xantares, last one alive. This isn't a bad place to be. Oh, but there's... in front of a rocket is a bad place to be, but being up top by that rocket area or amp area, or whatever you want to call it, you can work from there. It gives you some escape routes. You can kind of bait people. If you can turn a corner and get a flak shot into someone. Doesn't work out that time, though, and now a 2-round lead, and that's critical. Crytek with the peak shot, but meanwhile, Hazard goes down. Let's head over to Jensen. We haven't seen him in a bit. Big rocket on Matt. Oh, and another follow-up. Matt just getting bounced around right now. Gets destroyed. Crytek last one alive already. He's going to lay down some damage downrange, but it's going to be very difficult to come back. 4v1. Really nowhere to go. And WD Stakes not going anywhere. Staying one round behind. And you just wonder, are they going to pull out another round? They're going to take that deficit, tie it up, and then anything at all can happen. Certainly getting down to time to clutch something, though, because if they keep trading rounds, as we've seen before with these close matches, you can't just trade if you're one round behind. All right, so early round, you see a couple of quick deaths for blue. Not a lot of traded damage either. If you're going to lose players, you got to trade. Ooh, and quick kill. Latam. No question marks on that round. 9-7. I don't think they lost a player that round. Looking like a flawless. Another quick look at the scoreboard. Once again, every Latam player with over 2,000 damage. Pretty good damage spread across both teams, though. Got snipes coming down range. Crytek looking to get that finishing blow. Xantares is one snipe away, but can he catch him peeking? Not going to happen, but a 4-on-2 right now. Oh, and Campo, last one alive. He goes down immediately, and that was great teamwork right there. So Crytek, you saw him hanging out, holding his position, kind of forcing him back towards his teammates, not like getting antsy and pushing around the corner or doing anything risky. Just real solid play there. So Latam taking map 1. I'm going to back out because they're changing hubs. Do we know what's up with Wasty's Backpack versus Ramrod? If they're going to play, I can bring us that match. They're doing map picks right now. Gotcha. Well, we'll see what pops up first. You see a couple of the other matches going on, kind of peek in on those. Latam versus WDS going to be on Deadfall. This is the first time we've seen Deadfall on stream today, and this is going to be another, I think, really dangerous map to play against Latam on. It's wide open. I mean, this is even more wide open, arguably, than something like Grindel, just because of where the fighting tends to be in that mid area. You can really stay long range on this map, and I don't know. I don't see this being an easy win for WDS to come back and get. But don't let that bias your predictions. If I can get in the server and tell which color they're going to be. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. So this map always kind of trips me out. It's got almost like a Tron vibe to it. Like it's relatively low poly for performance reasons, but it looks almost like an 80s, like a synthwave vibe. All right, we'll see who picks what team here. Looks like Matt crashed, so we'll have a couple minutes. What's up, Mikey? I'm actually I'm fine now, but it's been a cold week, I'll put it that way. I'm looking forward to the heat in Texas rather than the ice. All right, it looks like LATAM plus PB is going to be red. Well Done Steaks will be blue. I'm going to put that in there. All right, predictions are submitted. Who will win Deadfall? You got LATAM plus PB in red. Well Done Steaks. Shout out to DSK. Yeah, Kurgan, that's actually a good point. I've actually, you look at games like Destiny, really a lot of those style of games from Gearbox, there's a lot of texture work. So they have a lot of flat surfaces, right? Sort of relatively low poly, like maybe this map. But you can add little flourishes. You can do a lot of texture work to give it more detail. So you can have something that runs well, but also looks more like an intentional design choice as opposed to just having flat textures. And I think that's something that, a lot of maps that are being built with performance in mind, you can take notes from some of those games, whether it's Halo or Destiny or even like Quake 3. Quake 3 wasn't high poly, but they had some really nice texture work to make it look like there was more detail than there really was. All right, looks like other top bracket match is underway, so we'll switch over to that one after this map, I think. Let us spread the love a little bit. Here you go, Well Done Steaks in blue, looking to answer against LATAM in red. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Jumping in as these players get nice and spawned in. We got map 2 versus LATAM, LATAM versus Well Done Steaks. First time casting Deadfall today. It'll be interesting to see. This is another one of those maps, very popular in pubs. Very different beast when you're playing organized. You can pin people into spots really, really well. Whenever you got a team that's on voice comm together, there's a couple of areas that are just death traps, because once you get pinned in, you've got 2 or 3 people just waiting for you to step out with sniper rifles out. Oh, PB with the juice. Nice flat cannon use there, and the follow-up with the shock. So quick start here for LATAM. So this is one that I think really, you know, you can rely on the sniping, you can rely on the shot. There are some areas that you can bait players in. You saw PB there with a perfect example. You might just want to switch to that flat cannon right where Gabo's shooting right there across the map. That bottom area, kind of close range. But largely the fighting's going to be around this mid section, and I think that LATAM is going to want to keep that the focus, the long range focus. You know, shot primary and sniper, and they can kind of dictate the flow of the map. It's going to be up to Well Done Steaks. Do they want to try to outshoot them in that way? Or do they want to try to change the flow of the game, maybe try to close the gap? Right now, they haven't taken a single lick of damage this round. Look at the damage difference. LATAM getting pounded so far, and so, you know, maybe Well Done Steaks believes they can just straight up outshoot them. If they can, well, this map's going to be their opportunity. Oh, Matt eats a combo in the chase. PB did take out Compo off camera, though, so we're 3-on-3, but look at the health difference. Only 110 total health for LATAM, and they are in serious danger going down early this round. There it is, 3 more players, and there's the 4th, and the nice finisher by Jensen with that stinger. Smart move, knowing who is weak, and we were all evened up. I guess to be fair, Brindle Keep is also a very wide open map, and if we saw a relatively, you know, close back and forth game on that one, really shouldn't be surprised to see Well Done Steaks hang into this one as well. Similar playstyles, I think this one might actually be a little bit bigger, although maybe a little bit harder to break line of sight in mid. All right, so both teams taking heavy damage in mid, rotating around. DSK, the only one that really has a decent amount of damage right now. We'll go on board with him, see what he's seeing. Oh, fighting from that low position, very difficult on this map. I like that play by DSK to back up, reposition. There's no reason to force that issue. And there you go, gets a free sniper to the back. Great rotation there by DSK. Gabo's last one alive, and over here he's saying, why not fight 2v1 instead of 1v1? And I love those instincts. When we used to play TAM competitively, we would always say, if you're fighting 1v1, you're losing. Not true for every team, but that was our philosophy, was we always wanted to fight with an advantage. DSK right there, perfect example, just trying to escape and wait for a better situation. Combo right now does have a little bit of health on Gabo. Ooh, Gabo with that kill, though, is going to give him a health pack. And now he's got a big, an advantage in the turnaround sniper. Gabo with the back-to-back sniper shots puts him down and puts LATAM up. Yeah, for those of you wondering, the highlight reel frag video that I play from time to time on breaks and such, that I think is just a general one that people submitted clips to, sort of a promotional video for this event. It's not actually from any of these matches, if that's causing any confusion. I do not have the production capability of cutting together highlights on the fly like that. That would be fun, but would require a couple more people and a couple more grand. Maybe one day we'll get there. So early on, heavy damage back and forth. DSK down to 10 HP. You saw one kill early on. Compo goes down. That's a big loss of damage. Jensen and Xantar is going to have to try to carry their team through this round, but you can see big round numbers on the health here. Xantar's last one alive, and you can chase people down so quickly. There he goes. 3 players diving down on him. Nice job with the flak, but couldn't get away and gets juiced by Matt with his own flat cannon. I think he was trying to use those boots to get up top there, and then you can kind of decide whether you back around underneath, whether you take the lift. But I think he might have even bounced off a player, so unfortunate death there. But hey, I mean, when you're 3v1 in a map like this, it's really easy to get backed into a corner like that and nowhere to really go. That's why these opening shots, the first 10 to 15 seconds on this map, you know you're going to get a couple shots on players. Ooh, Matt with the early pick on Jensen. That's big. But getting those early kills, or even that early damage, I mean, obviously it's important on every map, but you know you're going to get the opportunity on this one. You're not having to guess. You're not having to throw rockets or combos and just pray that someone pushes. Hitting 1 or 2 more sniper shots in the opening of a round makes a huge difference. The wall hackerino called, so perhaps I didn't catch what happened there. Perhaps like a prediction combo or something. This is a very predictable map, though. Ooh, 2 quick shots we're just seeing that every round. It seems like blue team walks out and just gets sniped down. They answer back with some damage, but not before losing DSK. Jensen down to 10 HP. Crytek over 140. Well, he had 140 health, and he took a combo, but big opening to the round there damage-wise. And look at that, corralling Compo into the corner. He goes down, eats a rocket. Oh, dangerous play going up the lift in the mid-air, and he's still in mid-air. Crytek bringing the pain without ever touching the ground. He's just flying through the air with the greatest of ease. That was a really nice shot there. Tracking your combo in mid-air like that, it's not a shot that you've made 1,000 times. Sometimes, you know, shooting a shot ball, you know, dodging to the right, dodging to the left, whatever. There's certain angles, certain timings that you get used to that you've just done over and over and you build muscle memory for. Those mid-air, flying through, you know, jump boot, off the wall kind of combos, those are all one-offs. That's all just straight tracking aim and pure practice. It's not something, it's not a canned shot. Ooh, big flat primary by PB. The shock jump is here by Crytek, who's on a roll right now. Xantares down to 12 HP. If anybody knows how Xantares likes to pronounce their name, by all means, let me know. The way things are going, we may not have much longer to pronounce it because LATAM right now is coming on strong. So Matt and Crytek right now jumping out in front. We're used to seeing LATAM spread the love across their damage output, but right now those two are really leading the pack and leading to a 6-1 lead. Pretty even distribution for blue team here. WD stakes, not uncommon for them either. I think we've seen that in a couple of maps. They don't necessarily have one player that jumps out in front all the time. So in a bit of a different field this round. LATAM here, you can see everybody weak. We'll go on board with Jensen here, see what Jensen can do. All of their players will go down to one just tap of anything. A bit of a rocket splash. Link gun could probably melt them all instantly. We'll just rocket him in the face. Whatever, no big deal. So Jensen gets the overkill, paints the walls red, pulling within 4 now. I mean, 6-2 is not something that can't be done. It's not impossible. It's, if it was 9-2, if it's 8-2, you feel a little bit worse about it. Not insurmountable here. If you can get a little bit of momentum, whatever happened last round, whatever early picks you got or whatever reads you had, I think you just got to repeat those if you're blue team here. All right, so Jensen's going to bounce around a little bit, looking for a free shot on LATAM. Not going to be easy pickings, but they do get the headshot from Xantares, who I'm told is Dion, but you know what? I'm going by the name that I'm given. PB with the headshot. Taking down DSK. PB last one alive. We'll go on board with him. Oh, gets stuck. Really nowhere to go there. Dives at Jensen. Maybe was looking for another flak shot. And he's going to go ahead and break our audio for a second, but luckily it comes out. So 6-3, a couple of straight rounds to blue here. Maybe build some momentum, maybe learning something. I mean, sometimes too, it's just a matter of settling into a groove. I have no idea how much these lineups of players have played specific maps together. You see Gabo looking for that flank, not really finding it. I think blue team backed up, kind of compressed down. I love that combo. Up the drop down right there, up the well or whatever you want to call it. Oh, dangerous play here going mid-air against a bunch of snipers. Oh, and he eats some flak from below, gets the kill, but down to 20 HP. You always just say a prayer before you take that jump pad right there. Gabo gonna back away. So 4-2 right here, but DSK with a decent amount of health. See if I can get over to him. Lots of weak players on red. Oh, unfortunately for him, Matt's gonna have a ton of HP. Going link to link. If he was facing anyone else that had been alive on that team, wouldn't have been a bad idea, but Matt picked up some health packs, has some jump boots. He's looking mighty healthy. Combo's going to be able to run. If you can bait him into a combo here, might be a good look. Crytek only 27 HP. He's going to go for Matt face-to-face, rocket to flak, and the rocket wins. I think ideally there you'd try to go after Crytek so you can kill him and get that health. But, I mean, it's just a matter of opportunity. Speaking of opportunity, LATAM getting one step closer for the opportunity to push towards that winner's bracket final, looking for a break, looking for the ability to go take a nap, read a book, whatever, while they wait for the rest of the lower bracket to catch up to them. They will have to win one more match, even if they take this one. Rocket to Flack. Flack wins that one. We'll go on board with Xantares. Down at 21 HP. You see the bait. Oh, combos all over the place. Crytek just erasing people. 4 HP. Doesn't care. Finally goes down. Compo last one alive. He's going to be 97 HP up to 117. 101 versus Matt with 94. Well, you got to figure whoever hits the opening sniper shot here is going to be in great position. You know that's what they want to do. It's going to be a hide and seek peeky. Oh, Compo tries to close the gap. I don't hate that idea. You don't want to get into a sniper duel against Matt. You prefer to make it close range. He does just that, playing a ring around the rosy. Flack versus Link, eating a little bit of damage, but he has Matt down to one shot. Both players down. One snipe will kill him. And it ended up being a sniper duel, and so that's a great play by Matt. Again, you saw Compo try to take that sniper away from him, try to close the gap, and he did that. But Matt was able to get him down to one snipe away from death. Backed away, built some distance between them, and then you're going to get a 50-50. That's what Matt wants there. 50-50 sniper versus sniper. Oh, dangerous shots there by PB, and he does damage himself on a teammate with those grenades. You get down low like that, you got to be careful of where your teammates are. There's not a lot of areas in this map that are that tight, but you definitely found one. He does rally, circle around, gets that kill. Xantares is over here with 140 HP. Let's go on board with him. It's him and DSK, but two of those red players, see PB and Gabo, both very weak. PB goes down. Gabo is a couple of shots away, but he's focusing the wrong target. Xantares there. They do have Gabo now down to 25 HP. Now, who's going to take the shot? Is DSK going to push forward? He might decide to go forward himself because he has the extra HP. He can charge him with Link or something. They don't necessarily need to sit back and play for the home run shot, right? They don't need a sniper or a rocket shot. I don't know if they know how weak he is. But they end up getting the shot anyway. So Xantares forces the issue. They're going to piston back and try to ruin our audio again. For anyone who doesn't know, if you go outside the map at the end of a round, it basically becomes a bouncy castle. So that's a pretty a common habit amongst players on a map like this. So back at the scoreboard, 8-4, still not insurmountable. Blue not going away, not giving up. If that kind of round, if they can put something together like that again, you figure you get it to 8-5, 8-6. You're feeling a lot more confident. Big combos like that help. DSK with the big shot on Crytek. Nice prediction. He goes down, but not before doing enough damage for Xantares here to maybe be able to pick someone off. You just need a little bit of hope. Oh, looking for the flag. I like the lift, but the mid-air rocket comes up big and can't get that one more shot. Crytek with 8 HP, PB with 26. If he could have just taken out one or two players there, wouldn't have been easy, but then you pick up some health. You got a couple of jump boots. You figure maybe you have a chance. Nice job by LATAM, though, just chasing him down, not giving him any chance. Yeah, LATAM now one round away from going to the upper bracket finals.
Godlike.
Hey, Bob, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Ooh, we got maybe a little bit of tilt happening on blue. Some chatter coming through. Down to one player, and this is their last hope. They're not eliminated. Remember, this is upper bracket, so that will do it. LATAM, with authority, actually ends up finishing this one strong. Couple thousand damage difference. They move on the upper bracket finals. We're going to try to find this other upper semifinal match that I believe is underway. There you go. Give you a quick look at that bracket. So we're going to look for Wasey's Backpack versus Ramrod, but you see LATAM upper bracket finals putting themselves in great position. Well Done Stakes will go down, but you see they're still in decent position to fight their way through the lower bracket. All right, so let me see what I can find here. So we're looking for Wasey's Backpack versus Ramrod. Ah, it's on New York, so we're going to join that. Jump right back into the action. So this will be the other upper bracket semifinal. We are back on Chiaps. Give you a quick look at what got us here. We're 4-2. I believe this is map 1 kicking us off because they just started towards the end of the last match. Oh, Magic with the 2 sniper shots on the falling player. Clutch shots right there. 2 players are 1 shot away from death. If he can take out one of them and grab their health in the boots, this becomes very, very doable. There's one. Got to be careful. There's nobody looking for that. He can take it, but does he realize it? Oh, there's one. He does get the shot, trades, and Fun Baba with the back-to-back snipers. If he loses that one, if he doesn't hit that shot, he may go down and then could see a dark horse, but just barely missed it. Not a bad attempt there, but at the end comes up just a little bit short. Oh, Night Terror getting bounced around. That low area below those ramps, tough to get out of whenever the enemy team is charging through. You just got to kind of hope you can win that messy close range battle. Lots of friendly fire potentially coming through as well. Got to be careful. And a real messy round. Ramrod there comes out alive. As you can see Glass right now with the heavy damage differential, and Night Terror even bigger. 700 exact. More damage for Night Terror, coming up big for his team this round. Still only tied up though. Not even halfway through this one. Oh, turns the corner and gets the double high five. Night Terror nopes out, does take some damage. I think they've got him triple teamed here. He's got to be careful. I like the move to throw rockets around you. Just go crazy, just like you do in fighting games sometimes. If you don't know what to do, just do everything. He just starts throwing rockets around, does big time damage, very unpredictable, and still gets away. If he can pull this one back. Oh, and he doesn't. Dope sack. Caught him aiming at his teammate. Perfect timing there, so Ramrod finishes that round strong. Nice flank there from those 2 teammates. And you can see Fun Baba coming up there. Actually pretty even damage distribution now amongst Team Ramrod. Still pretty heavy at the top for WB, but anything can happen when someone gets one clutch shot. Sometimes, oh, all it is one big headshot, something like that can win a round. Big combo there by Night Terror. Really like the timing on that one. Oh, I think some self-damage came in there. Fun Baba got body blocked by Night Terror. I think rocketed both of them. Then got taken out. Back to 5-5, dead even. We've seen so many close games already in this tournament. You know, I bet we could do that. Just get some. We'll talk about that for future tournaments. There's been some talk about prizes instead of just going the cash route. Maybe getting like unique trophies, right? Because maybe getting a $50 prize for finishing third is less interesting than getting something unique, like whether it's a T-shirt or a literal trophy. Sorry, as I'm having this conversation, Ramrod just storms right through that round. They said that they're having some internet issues, perhaps. We've seen that kind of rear its head. Yeah, I bet we could get a branded set of steak knives for a team that wins the tournament. Like a UT logo on it or something. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to finish the outcome on that prediction. There you go. Meanwhile, outcome of this round looks like it's going to go right back to a tie. Fun Baba's got a chance here, but 22 HP. This is not an easy map to split up enemies for any length of time. If you cut through mid, you can sometimes catch them on opposite sides, but it's such a quick map to traverse. It's very rare that you really catch people very far out of position. Mr. Wet here just like playing Space Invaders, just dodging shots left and right. Not really outputting a lot of damage, but great job staying alive. Sometimes just distracting is useful, and that's 100% honest. Like, if you've got 3 players shooting at you and they can't hit you, that means your teammates have 3 players to shoot at in the back. There's the diving sniper shot. Looks like a double sniper as Night Terror got the kill at the same time Mr. Wet sniped him. Great double teams there, but damage is going all over the place. Dopesack here picks up some health. He's got a great opportunity to turn the corner. Omega Hayes down to 14 HP. His teammate might go down, but Dopesack, 90 HP, is the only one with any amount of health. He could probably... Oh, he gets taken down from behind. Tough break there. He could have closed that gap, and that's a nice finish right there. So Night Terror and Magic actually had a bit of a health disadvantage, but they were able to work together and finish that round nicely. That wasn't a big splashy finish to that round, but that was actually a really, really critical play by those two because, again, both one shot, right? One sniper would have taken either of them down. You had an enemy player that had, I think it was 97 health at that point, something like that. Very nice finish to that round by Red Team. Gives them the lead in what is otherwise a dead even match. So hard to say any one play is the difference maker, but that is certainly a difference maker that we saw right there. Killing spree ends just as it starts, but Red Team does come out on top, and this could be where they open up a big lead here. We'll stick with Night Terror here. Breaks it open, over 1,000 more damage than the next player in the server. So Night Terror having a monster game. And yeah, Iconoclast. I actually really like the way that they've implemented the prediction system, and a lot of what they've done to the streamer dashboard. It took them, a friggin' decade to actually listen to people, but some of it actually works really well. So makes it very easy to do stuff like that, which I appreciate. All right, so last, Mega Hay is going to be stuck in a 4v2. They do manage to pick one off. Rockets on Samix. I always want to call him Sandwich, but maybe I'm just getting hungry. Oh, last with the midair shot. Night Terror was real ballsy there, jumping out in midair against a player like Last. Kind of lucky to only take one shot, honestly. They're going to split that health up. Ooh, I don't know how he got away there. Last just dodging left and right. He's got 2 HP and he's charging Link. I think he was hoping Night Terror would pull out Sniper there and he would charge through with Flak. At that point, probably not a bad bet to take. You're just looking for a lottery ticket at that point. It's 9-6, and WB coming on strong to try to finish off map 1. And so far, good start to the round for Ramrod. They do get a player down, but Last gets taken out to answer, and it looks like health advantage kind of going back and forth. You see players going down left and right. We'll go on board with Magic over here and see what he's seeing. Him and Night Terror grouping up. Good teamwork there. They don't want to get jumped on, though, and Magic in a dangerous spot, but the full Flak juice right there going to take him out, turn him into a nice red paste. Mix that up with a little bit of water. You can make a marinara sauce out of it. Turn in the corner with the Link. He eats one for his teammate. Can Night Terror revenge him? Got to be careful here. A big shot will take him out. Dosak has a slight health advantage. I think there might still be a health pack on the ground. Yeah, there it is. A teammate yelling at. Oh, a nice double snipe by Night Terror. There is the exclamation point on a huge game for him in map 1. 5K. Is that the first 5-bomb we've seen? We've seen some big games from players that were maybe quicker, like less rounds. But 5,000 damage is a really big game. They're monster showing by Night Terror, giving them that first map victory. All right, so loading right on into this one.
Hail to the king, baby.
I knew I'd get interrupted. Duke Nukem always interrupting me. I think I would rather be interrupted by Serious Sam at least. Come on. Yeah, Fallacy, you and Night Terror are IRL friends, right? Are you guys in each other's bubble? Do you have sleepovers? I've been rewatching Batman the Animated Series recently, and I think that would be a perfect, like, if you have a bubble, you know, just make a pallet on the ground, get some pizza, some Mountain Dew, just binge watch that. It'd be like having like a 9th grade birthday party all over again. All right, so WB came on strong that game. Looking really, really nice right now. Ramrod, I mean, you certainly wouldn't count them out. Keep in mind, this is upper bracket semis, so winners will go into the upper bracket finals. Winners of that get a free pass to the grand final and perhaps a break to go eat some of that pizza and maybe watch some cartoons in the meantime. So we're going to be on a race, and this is an interesting map. I think this map is such a drastic change in size, complexity, playstyle, familiarity. There's a lot of players, you know, if you're a duel-oriented player, this is going to be like your second home on a race. One of the most common duel maps. If you like bigger maps, this might make you uncomfortable. You might have to change your playstyle, be out of your wheelhouse. And I think there are teams that might be good at other maps in this tournament that won't be good at this one, and vice versa. So we'll see what happens here. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's and it's game time, baby. Night Terror couldn't resist. He had to pull out the chat, the distraction. But here we go. Map number 2. WB trying to punch their ticket into the upper bracket finals. Ramrod trying to come back and force a tiebreaker map. We've seen quite a few tiebreakers already today. Last underneath. Last going to be one of those players. Oh, Mr. Wet with the turnaround double kill. Mr. Wet there coming up big. Not a ton of damage there, but got the kills that mattered. As you said before, ExitNextRight was saying damage doesn't get you rounds. But yeah, and that's a good point too. The fact that these teams are changing players. Oh, nice fadeaway right there from Mr. Wet. Mr. Wet coming up clutch so far in the early rounds. Is he 3 kills deep already? Looking for a 4th with those rockets. Got last baited. It got him 2v1. Banks who came in. Looking for that bait. Got him close range with the shotgun. They blast him from both sides. Great teamwork there. Mr. Wet with 423 damage and 3 kills already. And this is what I'm talking about. So this is the kind of map. And I think that, you know, players that strive or that thrive in that like pub, you know, 5v5, 6v6 kind of chaotic environment where you're sometimes playing on these tiny maps and there's rockets flying around everywhere and you really have to wing it a lot of times. They can thrive on a map like this in a tournament like this because you're used to that chaos. You're not used to having teammates on either side of you flanking and calling out things. Oh, Fun Baba though with the mid-run headshot. But I think you might see some players that excel on certain maps in this tournament because they can cause chaos. They can get into these early rounds on a race where everyone's mixed up. You're not really having teams be, you know, 10 seconds apart on the map. Like, you are just right in the thick of it from the very beginning. And Erase is one of those maps that definitely slows down a ton as it goes on, as the round goes on, as it becomes even 2v2 versus 4v4. Whew. Red team just bulldozing in there. We didn't see a whole lot from Magic in that round. Looks like Night Terror, though, with a couple more kills. He's up to 1,100 damage. Having another big game. Let's go on board. We'll say last. We'll see what he's doing early on in rounds. Looks like they've got B-Banks pinned into a corner. That's a tough place to be. I don't know if he spawned there or if he Oh, it took an early step that direction, but you want to stay away from that 100 armor corner because if the other team spots you there, there's just nowhere to go. All right, back up to 98 viewers. Appreciate that, everybody. See if we can get to 100. Would be great. Always love to see triple digits. Oh, nice. Patience there by Last. And that's all teammate calls. We've seen that a couple of times. Doesn't matter. He goes down in a heap, but that was a great just teamwork exhibition there, right? Anytime you see someone just waiting in place like that, it's usually because their teammate's calling out an opponent and they're flanking. You don't always have to chase. Sometimes just wait for them to come to you. Oh, that flat ball just did nothing. Magic, tough break there. He dropped the flat ball right in between two players. They both moved away from it and he gets nothing out of it. Tough break. He goes down, and blue team answers right back with a strong round of their own. So FunBaba having a great game so far. Let's go on board with them. See what his perspective looks like. Trying to get some early picks. This is an interesting map because in the opening moments of a round, you're not necessarily always going to look for the sniper picks. You usually do that. That's kind of the default for Elim. This map is so tiny, you can really push up to people. You can get rockets out. You can even throw glue out and things like that. As long as you're not shooting at your teammates, you can do a lot of things in the early round. Ooh, another tough break. Doesn't quite smack him with that flat ball. Night Terror answers back. You saw the smiley. And the rocket right back at him. FunBaba just dueling him, taking him down. B-Bank's last one alive. We'll try to go on board with him. Mid-air shot. Did he hit that? That was a tough shot in traffic, but unfortunately not enough life to do much else, and they're right back in it, 4-3. Look at that, 4 players above 1,000 damage, all within a few hundred of each other. Super even distribution for blue team so far. All right, Magic circling around up top. You see blue team kind of stuck. They're pinned in down there by that belt area. They have to be careful. That flat area can be a death trap. Oh, and there's some rockets to the back. Magic can finish him off with the flag. There it is, Last. Getting stuck in that bunker, nowhere to go. And FunBaba, last one alive just like that. And a quick round win. These two are just trading. Really impressive round wins at this point. See a couple of rockets coming out. I actually think this might be my favorite map in a friendly fire tournament where you can't spam a whole lot once the map really gets busy. This is probably my favorite early round rocket spam map in this tournament. So you charge up rockets, you pick a direction. If everyone on your team picks a corner and just throws rockets there, you'll get early picks and they'll be instant deaths. If you can take a couple of rounds, just steal a couple of rounds here and there, 4-on-3, that would be huge. Lots of death going on around that flak in that little bunker area. Oh, Night Terror shoots right through the shock ball. That's a tough shot when you got a big bright ball in your face like that. Nice mid-air shot and answers with a mid-air rocket. And Last with the ace with the exclamation point, making it just rain meat. Or it could be like Beyond Meat or something. It could be a meat alternative that's plant-based. It's 2021. We're open-minded. Magic in the corner here, looking for some of those early snipes, but ooh, Last gonna close that gap, but goes down, and wow, blue team just disappearing right now. Looking for Dope Sack, can't even find him in the spectator cam. B-Banks with 22 HP, Magic with 85. That was one of the fastest rounds we've had today. In fact, that might have been the fastest round. That was a 23-second round. Just a ton of damage. These two teams just exploding into each other there. And in the end, red team still up by 2 rounds. All right, B-Bank's up top. Already the only player on his team with significant health. Life leader at 91. Switching to rockets. Oh, just can't quite get it out there in time. FunBaba's going to snipe him back. So Magic and B-Bank's going to be on the run. B-Banks gets 1 kill. Big rocket. I like that rocket on Last to sort of fade away. trying to just escape at this point and cut that line of sight. Oh, nice dodge there. Snooze, you see, just doing the wall dodge back and forth, trying to stay above his crosshair. Did just that big arcing dodge. So right back in it, 6-5. Ramrod not going anywhere. Oh, big shot coming from the side. And that's what I was talking about on this map. It's so small, you can never really be confident that your back is clear. Kills going back and forth. B-Bank's going to be on the run. We watched him a little bit. Let's go back on board with Night Terror. Oh, bonks his head on the ceiling. Sometimes, though, that can work in your favor. People won't expect that. Oh, almost kills himself. When you got 9 HP, you got to be extra careful. And that's a difference when you're playing with this friendly fire or reverse friendly fire. You have to be very, very careful once you get low in health. A spare, like, or a stray, like, link shot or something can take you out instantly. Red team wraps up that round, extends it back out to a 2-round lead. You don't want this to go to 8. Once you get to these round numbers, I mean, every round's so crucial, of course, but you really want this round if you're blue. Oh, Magic gets caught up close with a nice flat turnaround. That's all instinct right there. Good damage, gets away. He's got one player at 59, one at 5 now, one at 96. He turns that corner. He's going to have a player right behind him. Does he see him? He does. Gets the turnaround damage, but oh, the shot from behind. That was great teamwork there by Blue. He thought he had a clear path in front of him. Got shot in the back, and then just nowhere to really go. Tough map to be in that situation on. Big flat. Magic just juicing last. Gonna try to do it again up close, and another one. So Magic with huge damage output this round with that flat cannon already. Gonna give them a big chance there. And then a rocket to follow it up. We might see another wrecker if he can finish strong, but Funbaba with a nice snipe. Gonna keep things interesting until he goes mid-air. And Mr. Wet with a nice finishing shot. Yeah, and when you catch people in mid-air like that, you gotta take advantage. Magic climbing the damage ranks there, still outscoring anyone on Ramrod, but you see 3 players above 2,000 on their side, so pretty even damage still. Night Terror having another big game, though not quite as dominant as he was last map. Oh, Mr. Wet getting caught into a duel with Last. Nice job by his teammate, and you see he's going to leave that health for Magic. No, they're going to argue over it. Well, hey, meanwhile, your teammates are still playing. Oh, looking for that mid-air frag video combo. Doesn't quite land it. And a couple of shots to finish things off. Combo and Rockets only down by 1 now. Ramrod coming right back at him. I think this is a round, if you're someone like Night Terror, you gotta just try to get some damage. Try to get some damage on the board without retaliation. You see 70 right there. A rocket here, a sniper there. Oh, big headshot by Magic. That could be the big shot they wanted. Any kind of lead that can put you over on the other team, give you that advantage to push back through them. Got him down to 2 players with their full health. This could be dangerous. It's basically 3 full health players versus 1 at this point. So Last has to be very careful here. Looking for the bait, looking for a free shot. There's a full flat primer in the follow-up sniper. Nice patience. Big combo. Oh, and Magic answers back. One more flak would have done it. Magic, though, keeps his composure despite being blasted there. Follow-away snipers coming out. This is map point here for WB. Looking again to move on to that upper bracket final. Oh, big round coming out. Dope Sack, last one alive. He has some health. There he is. Oh, and he flaks himself a little bit, takes some link from behind, and a good clean finish there for WB. The ace for Night Terror comes up big. Didn't have as much damage. Not just a dominant performance like last round, but comes up big in the end there. Finishes things off and moves them on. Thanks for hanging out, Iconoclast. And certainly welcome to join in to chat or just hang out whenever. Let's move over to our bracket now. So we're up to our upper bracket finals. We got LATAM. They're waiting their opponent. We'll wait for that to get reported, and we'll be bringing you the upper bracket finals. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to take another quick break, since we're going to have a big slew of matches after this. We're going to have upper bracket finals. Lower bracket, of course, is still catching up. You can see the results down there. Hopefully by the time upper bracket final is done, we'll be moving on somewhere around between these two matches, lower bracket, semi, lower bracket quarters, something like that. But we do want to bring you that one. So WB, Wasey's Backpack versus LATAM plus PB. They're going to be doing their, let me get a good, there you go, center on that bracket for you. So they're going to be doing their map picks and server picks and things like that. We'll give them that time. I'm going to step away. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere because we're going to be wrapping this one up, I think, pretty quickly. And of course, I do know that at some point, I think Dusic's going to take over, and Dusic will take you on through the last few matches of the day. He had some things come up though, so we're just going to keep casting until he shows up, and then we'll be ready to raid his ass. So, yeah, hang out. I'm going to give you another look at that nice frag video highlight reel, and we'll be back for upper bracket finals coming up next. All right, what's up, everybody? I am back and have a refreshed cup of tea. Hopefully keep my sinuses and throat clear for you. Again, it's been a little bit chilly in Texas. All right, so LATAM plus PB versus Wasey's Backpack. We're going to bring you that one here. Upper bracket finals soon. Let me take a quick peek into Discord. know they were doing their map picks, so there might still be a second until we get them up and running. Oh, actually, I do see a server up, so we're going to jump into that one. Looks like rank in the map pick. Interesting. PB, this is actually the Unreal Tournament 99 soundtrack. So, I mean, same time frame, right? Deus Ex. That sort of like, at times, sparse, industrial, spacey kind of thing. There was definitely a vibe at the time where if you were doing a game like, I mean, a Deus Ex or a UT, very like industrial, right? But industrial in a way that felt like cold and spacey, as opposed to like, you know, the rocky stuff, like the rock adventure-y, or excuse me, the rock adventure, the rock action movie kind of stuff, right? Like the stuff that Quake was doing, the Doom was doing, the metal kind of oriented, a little more of the trancey, you know, kind of trippy stuff. Definitely gave it a feel. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 5 minutes on this one since we're still getting people on the server. This is for map 1. Who do you think's gonna take Rankin? This one's a tough call. LATAM, we've seen them excel on Rankin earlier in the day. I think that it's a map that plays to their strengths. But it's a fairly diverse map. It's not like it's a map that's all sniper all the time. It's something they're gonna be very familiar with from their TDM and duel experience. At the same time, Wasey's backpack, you know, no one on that team is going to be a stranger to Rankin either. At this point, we're looking at arguably the two best teams in the tournament. I mean, they're the two teams coming out of the winner's bracket, right? Winner of this is going to go straight to the grand final. So these have to be your two favorites based on at least today's, you know, prior matches. So hard to really call one or the other. That said, I'm asking you to do just that. So suck it, nerds. Or not, you could just hoard your channel points. I know we've got some guys like Demko that do like to hoard their channel points and then just like highlight messages and change emotes and do goofy stuff like that. So, you know, whatever makes you happy. Speaking of which, Dimko putting in some bets right as I said his name. Did I summon him? Did I summon Santa Dimko? You know, Dimko, your name barely fits in my screen because you have so many icons next to it. With the gifting and the Seamus face and the diamond and the prediction number, or the prediction level, I guess. So WB looks like they're taking a smoke break. LATAM, meanwhile, getting nice and warm. There we go, there's Magic jumping in there. Keep in mind, none of these teams have really had a break since we started. I mean, we started at about 2:30 Eastern. So this is a few hours already of nonstop playing for most of these teams, with a couple of little breaks here or there, but mostly nonstop. Winner of this game is going to have a nice, probably hour or two break before the grand finals. They'll be able to just kick back if you need to get some food, maybe just take a shower, right? Warm your hands up sometimes, depending on if your room's cold or whatever. All right, here we go. We got all 8 players in the tournament. Excuse me, in the server. But talking to Chad about tournaments, I mean, if you need evidence, I think the videos from Epic's tournament, the Capture the Flag tournament from Epic Studios, where they invited us all in there, I think those videos are still online somewhere. So I did win that. Along with PB and GS3K. All right, looks like we got everyone in the server, and we are ready to go here. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Connex 5. We are just waiting for the spawn here in the upper bracket finals. Winners here will go on to the grand finals and get to kick back and drink some hot cocoa or some cold beer or some tepid water. I don't know, whatever. I was trying to remember who all was on my team specifically. Yes, Zyles, Blimpo, Leo was there. Of course, Zacubus was casting. There was really a. I'll get to it after the fact. I actually recently got my poster that we all signed framed, so got that in my room now behind me, waiting to hang that up at some point. So if I ever get my camera back online for streaming, you guys will see that. Nice piece of memorabilia. Ooh, jump boot rocket there. May have taken it. Yeah, Matt killed himself there with that one. Bit of an Olay. B-Banks gets in his face, and they take the first round win. So WB off to a good start here. Both of these teams have been very, very strong today. I mean, obviously they're in the winner's bracket final. They're looking good, but this will be a really intriguing matchup. I feel like WB, though, the key is going to be if they can try to close that gap. I don't think they want to play the snipey long-range peekaboo game. They don't want to play into Latam's play style. They want to force them into that mid-range brawler, flanking, chaotic kind of zone. And it makes me wonder how the map picks went. I'm sure if someone's in chat that wants to go through that, by all means, but it would make me curious who picked what, who banned what. I would have to imagine that this would be Latam's map pick, but WB could just be extra comfy on this map. And right now they're certainly looking at one round up and in good position to maybe take a second. All right, Matt right now pinned into that back ramp. A tough area to be pinned in. Oh, I like that move. You saw him slide and then drop down immediately, trying to break that line of sight. I don't actually know if they saw him go there. Then he's going to jump up top. Has a chance. Oh, if that rocket landed, he has a chance to take one player out. Oh, he lost his opportunity. I like that play by Matt. He split them apart, faked one way, went down, boot jumped back up to double back onto Mr. Wet. If he hits that rocket, it's one-on-one. He has another set of boots and some health. Gave himself a chance, but just couldn't hit that shot. Ooh, shots coming left and right. You see just a pool of death at the bottom. It's such a dangerous place to be with the crossroads down there. A little connector piece. No real reason to move through the bottom of this map in Elim, though. It's kind of a death trap. I mean, it is a quick way to cross the map from like flak to shock, but you would much rather hold that top area. E-Bank's now last one alive. Couldn't even get over to him in time. So Latam gets themselves on the board with the first round win. Quick look at the scoreboard. You see Crytek jumping out. He's been hot all day. We'll see if Crytek can continue to be kind of the hot hand. It would be huge for Latam if he can keep playing the way he has been. Go on board with him for a bit. Oh, Oh, shots coming out. I think he may have actually rocketed himself a little bit. The big push by blue team there, trying to get in their face. WB maybe trying to close the gap like we talked about. Night Terror with the nice prediction combo. Ooh, just misses. PB right there, only has 9 HP. One shot away from death, and he's just out shooting Night Terror. And that's the tough thing when you end up in that bottom area, not having the high ground, and that really cost him. Both players on red there, one shot away from death. That's a round that they kind of stole. That's when they could have easily lost. So if you're looking for 50-50 rounds, keep that in mind. We're tied up now, but it's easily gone the other way. Matt looking for these long-range shots, and this is very much their game. This is what Matt wants to do, is stay across the map, just out-aim you. He does have a big ping disadvantage right now, their team does, and that's why Night Terror there, that was a smart play, closing that gap with the Link. It's very, very hard to go up against Link with a ping disadvantage, and it's a smart play by them of doing that again, closing that gap, using those jump boots. That's the fastest way to get into people's faces, and that's probably the first dominant round win that I think we've seen. 4-0. A flawless victory for WB going back into the lead. Over 30 is literally the definition of a millennial. How can you can't just start calling everybody a boomer non-ironically. Oh, big combo. Oh, actually, it wasn't even a combo. Just hit him with one and the other. So Night Terror a little bit lucky there. Maybe looking to share that health. Instead, he's going to go down low. Tough here. He's going to have people shooting at him from all angles pretty soon. Big flat primary on PB. Needs another run right here. Goes for the all-in sniper. Can't quite hit it. Somehow survives. I don't know how Night Terror is alive right now, but he's backing away slowly with 19 HP, trying to support his teammate. Gonna come down to a couple shots here. One snipe could get kills on anybody. Nice positioning there. Got a really good shot on Crytek. Got 2 good shots, but couldn't connect. They're gonna double team Mr. Wet. Mr. Wet, though, fights him off. I wish we had switched over to him. With the flat cannon, nice clutch round. When you want to talk about 50-50 rounds, we thought another one earlier may have been coughed up. That's another one. That could have gone either way. One shot back and forth. And goes WB's way. So if the coin keeps landing one direction, keep those kind of rounds in mind. Ooh, V-Bank's going down early. It's going to be 4v3 for basically the round. Big patient combo by Night Terror. The timing there, beautiful. Him one-on-one versus Matt. Matt's going to try to ping him down with that shot primer. He does. Night Terror left alone, though. Everybody else down. He's going to go down in midair above that flak and just rain giblets all over the arena. And Latam, I mean, you figure this is going to be a close match one way or another. Latam's going to be coming back at the moment. This time Matt feeds Night Terror a big combo, just like Night Terror did him last round. A little bit out of position here, getting shot in the back. I think he kind of overflanked. He pushed through the middle of the enemy team instead of the side. He goes down in a heap. Mr. Wet and Magic going to be the last ones left alive. Magic has made great use of that flak, and there it is again. Another close range flak. He pulls out the sniper and gets the kill. If he doesn't hit that sniper, he's probably dead. So clutch shot there by Magic. Great concentration. And now Gabo's going to be on his own. He does have the health, though. There's the flak ball. Drops it down his gullet. And the nice patience, just sitting there, using that ramp as cover. All he had to do was just wait, and click. That's all there was to it. 4-4 now. We're just about the halfway point of this match. Oh, nice rockets by Gabo. Surprised we're not seeing more of that rocket spam early in rounds when you know your teammates aren't going to be in the way. Oh, and beautiful shock ball. I didn't get the combo he wanted, but got the kill. It's all communication right there. His teammates telling him exactly where people are. Pretty even round so far. Health going back and forth. Gabo's going to be up top, knocked down by rockets. Last one alive, and big combo by Night Terror down low. Catches him actually from behind. So Night Terror and B-Banks there. Pretty good job of finishing off that round. It was 3v2, but everybody had pretty good amount of health, or pretty even amount of health for a while. So again, I was saying the Latam I thought might have an advantage on this map. certainly not playing out that way. WB definitely hanging with them. Slight advantage at this point. It does make me wonder then whose map pick this was, or I guess, you know, who banned what. It's always interesting to go back and find that out. Both teams taking heavy damage early on. Matt's really the only one that stayed out of the fight. He might be the one that has to finish off this round for LATAM. Gabo does pick up some health. He's going to be on the run, though. And Matt, as we're following, is just trying to catch up to the fight, really out of the play, a little bit out of position there. He is looking at a couple players. If he can hit a snipe here and there, never mind. They dive above him, take him down. Night Terror with a wrecker. Again, we're not seeing a lot of those in this tournament because it's just such an even matchup everywhere. Ooh, Rocket's coming out. Night Terror getting smacked down. Oh, look at that snipe though, right over the ledge. That's a tough shot, and that's a shot a lot of people wouldn't take. But you know, if you take that shot 10 times and hit it once, that's all it takes sometimes. That said, really WB behind the 8 ball this round. We're gonna go on the PB's perspective with 100 HP, looking to chase some players down. He could honestly pull out the Stinger and just play sweeper. He's gonna get the overkill on Magic with that snipe. Oh, it takes a shot to the back. Didn't know where the enemy was coming from. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication. Matt now jumping up top, and they do have that link out. Apologies, I'm gonna have to alt-tab real quick to fuss with the audio real quick. There we go. We're back in here. And only a 1-round lead now for WB. Oh, there's the rocket spam up top. Blue team had completely owned the top of that map, and he just threw a big batch of rockets in there. Smart play. I mean, when you got the team blobbed up like that, you might as well. You're not gonna hit anybody but them. He does go down, and now we're looking at Crytek, last one alive, running down that hallway. He gets sniped down, so actually a pretty big answer here by WB. Now up by 2. See if they can run with this one and finish this one off strong. Let's go more with D-Bank, see what he's doing. Ooh, going against Crytek, sniping across that upper hallway, trading back and forth, but that's going to be a tough assignment, really, for anyone going up against Crytek. Just in that kind of, you know, hit scan versus hit scan duel situation. At least in this scenario, you've got cover, sniping down that ramp, and oh, Matt closes the gap, takes him out. Mr. Wet left all alone, stuck around that rocket area, and they just condense down on him, take him out, and back to a 1-round lead. So this could go the distance the way these two teams are playing. So actually a pretty slow start to this round. Both teams backing up. Gonna play a little bit more careful, maybe looking up at that scoreboard, realizing that they're running out of time. Running out of rounds, and so mistakes and risk going to be a little bit more costly at this point. Crytek, they're getting a pick on Night Terror. That's absolutely huge. This would be a crucial round for them to take to even things up with only a few rounds left in the bag. Nice combo up top by Matt. Going to get some damage. Going to push him away, maybe as much as anything. Nice turn to take out B-Banks down low. Great teamwork. Damage going back and forth, though. You see Crytek and PB. Only 91 health combined. Magic off in the corner. We'll see what he can do. Looking for the kill. There's one big shot. He can kill. Oh, no, he goes down. It's like he could kill Crytek with the snipe there, but didn't quite get it. Let's go to Matt's perspective. There we go. Catching Wet from behind, and it's really tough. I mean, that little low link alcove there, you can be flanked from 3 different directions. You've only got 2 escapes. Neither one is very safe. You really hate to be stuck back there. Sometimes all you can do is just wait and maybe try to bait, get the other team anxious. So round sniping. Back and forth. We get a tie game here. First of 3 rounds at this point takes the map. And again, tense moments. Neither of these teams playing quite as aggressive as before. Some early round damage that you see Crytek, well, he goes down. Only 10 and 15 HP for B-Banks and Magic respectively. So lots of damage all around. Both teams backing up to slow things down and reassess. 1 player down each. fairly even on the health here. Oh, and there's a nice shot to the back of Magic. Looking for that follow-up kill. Does he want that? He wants that health, but he knows that they're going to be baiting him on it. Oh, that shot. And another one on Mr. Wet. Nice push there by PB. That was a beautiful finish to that round by LATAM. Again, both teams are basically the same health. 3v3, and LATAM just singled out players, knew when to push, pushed at the same time, didn't get caught out. Textbook into a round that was otherwise very even and could have gone either way. Matt goes down. We're going to go on board with Night Terror. He's going to be back in that bio hallway. Can be a tough spot to play from when they've got the high ground like PB is up there. Take a quick look at the scoreboard. Another big game for Night Terror for his team. And another very evenly dispersed game for LATAM. Pretty much what we've seen all day. Night Terror just looking to peek, looking for the slide. Not happening. PB knows he has a bit of a health advantage. Magic can actually go toe-to-toe with them. Curious to find out. Night Terror, they probably want to just keep alive at this point. You figure if he can get some free damage on the board, that's all gravy. You don't want to give up an easy kill. Oh, nice job there. You saw them bait. So Magic went out around the back. Night Terror was kind of baiting him from the front. Caught him going off, trying to finish off Night Terror, which in all fairness was probably the smart move. And then Magic was just right there, hitting him from the flank. Good crossfire there. Stay on board with Magic. Both teams have slowed this game down so much, trying to get the early advantage. Right now, LATAM with the early advantage. Actually, right as I say that, Gabo takes heavy damage. Matt's going to push forward to try to neutralize that. Gabo, I think, had to back up. Matt does push forward and get a couple of shots. Now he's going to take some damage. Crytek goes down off camera. WB, though, pays for it with a ton of damage. And big aggressive push. WB down to 62. Magic's in a tough spot. He goes down. B-Banks is down to 15. He may go down here. And another good push in the late round there by LATAM. Knew they had an advantage and just rolled right into their faces, made them make decisions. It's going to be game point now for LATAM, trying to push through and end this map. Only need 2 wins for WB, though, to take it right back, so we can tie things up here. LATAM, you can see compressing back. They're all running together. Let's go look at it from Night Terror's perspective. You see how many targets he has in front of him. This is where maybe you throw a rocket or two down there. Just pray. Maybe you can thread the needle, hit someone. There's a quick kill on Gabo coming out around the corner. Matt's a little bit out of position. Crytek gets turned on. He goes down. Matt's all by himself. And this could be a tying round. We could see it all come down to round 19. So here we go, 9-9, first match that we've seen with this score so far today. We'll get you an idea of how we've got here. Look at some of those scores. Oh, big combo early on. That was a massive shot on B-Banks. They can take one player down and fight 4v3, and they do. That's a big pick there by LATAM, trying to finish this one off strong and secure the map victory. Magic taking heavy damage as well. Crytek looking pretty healthy. He takes a little bit of damage. We'll go on board with him. He's going to be looking right down the middle of the map. Big fight down by that connecting piece. Tons of damage coming back and forth. But Magic and Night Terror, last one's alive. They're going to have to back out of there. Where are they? Can I even get to them? No, I can't. They both go down instantly. And a great match back and forth between these two. 10-9. These teams giving us all we bargained for with this upper bracket final and perhaps grand final sneak peek. So LATAM taking map 1, your predictions. First past the mark, y'all. It's going to be LATAM taking map 1. But man, I'm really curious to find out what happens just the rest of this matchup. Like, going 10-9 against LATAM on ranking is really interesting.
the king, baby.
All right, so now we got Erase in here. I'm going to throw up the poll for 2 minutes because it looks like we're going to be getting kicked off here quickly. Yeah, 300 damage difference, like Cosmo says, that's like nothing. I mean, that's a couple of rockets here or there. Spread out over 19 rounds. Like, how even could that possibly be? That was just a really nice match between these two. Hopefully this one's just as even. Although Erase, like we saw before, I think this is a map that does not play so much into LATAM style. If WB can close that gap and make it a close range brawl, you know, early round brawl where getting into people's faces with flak, rockets, even shot combos, if that determines this match, I think WB has a good shot. If LATAM can make it a long distance game, you know, one-on-one sniper and shock across the map, I think they definitely have an advantage. Though WB definitely can hang with them as well. So I don't know, anything can happen, but we're about to find out as players are all ready to go. All right, here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Bringing you map 2. We just saw LATAM versus WB in a classic 19-round, 10-9 thriller. They're on Rankin. You can see them answer right back here on Erase. A much smaller, tighter map. Going to have very, very different feel to it. The way you rotate, the weapon selection is going to be very different. Big rockets up close by B-Banks. And you can sow the seeds of chaos like that. If you can turn corners, throw rockets into people's faces, you can make them very uncomfortable. It'll shake their aim up that much more. That's the kind of play, whether or not they win this round, that if B-Banks can make, or if WB can make and turn this into that kind of game, I think they have a chance to answer back and forth in map 3. LATAM, for their part, they've had some really solid teamwork. I'm going to go into Crytek's views. He's got 91 HP, plenty to play with. Ooh, catches Mr. Wet. You never want to go airborne against a team like LATAM if you can avoid it, especially in the middle of a map like this. You know you're going to get plucked out of the sky. It's a tough spot there to get out of. LATAM taking map 1. Should be taking round 1 on map 2. Ooh, close range flak by Crytek, and you see the troubles, whether it's Link or flak. Both of those weapons very difficult to use with high ping. PB is probably the only one with a decent ping on their team. I'll take a quick look. Yeah, PB with 52. Of course, the other player is playing from South America. So he'll be able to kind of run the gamut as far as his weapon selection. But Night Terror and Magic, 2v1. Oh, nice turnaround there on 1. Gets another shot on Night Terror. If he can hit him with another rocket. Oh, there's the 3 snipes in a row. PB with the clutch. Not technically a dark horse, but I think we can count that one. There's a great play by PB to steal a round away. I mean, honestly, didn't have any advantages there. Probably should have gone down. And now it's 2-0 LATAM. If this match is as close as the last one, keep that in mind. Every little round, if you can steal a round here or there, it's huge. So we'll stick with PB just so we can curse him. He's going to back off, take some flak. Yeah, he got jumped on early on in the round. Crytek's going to be running around. He picks up a little bit of health. Oh, dives right into a rocket. That jump boot into direct rocket. Oh, that may be the tough luck play of the tournament right there. Who boot jumps directly into a rocket? Meanwhile, Night Terror with a huge round coming alive with the ace. I expect him to climb that leaderboard as far as damage goes for his team as the match goes on for sure. Had a good game on Rankin. Not a great game, though. A couple of extra shots would have been huge. Just here or there was a couple of those coin toss moments. Those 2v2 end of rounds where it could go either way. LATAM won those, ended up winning by 1 round. We've already seen them steal 1 round. Here we go, 4v3, but B-Banks weak. Mr. West taking some damage. Lots of low HP on red side, and the headshot by Night Terror. And there's the killing spree. Is that the first killing spree of this matchup? It might be. Oh, looking for the combo. Instead, he's just going to distract. Mr. Wet with a nice flank there. Gets the easier shot on PB. But yeah, is that the first killing spree that we've seen this matchup? It's the first one I remember. Or did he have one on Rankin? Rockets coming out left and right. Yeah, tough spot to be caught in there. There's a couple of kind of traps in this map. If you get stuck there and you get 2 or 3 players around you, there's just nowhere to go. I mean, it's mostly meant to be a duel map, so it can feel a bit claustrophobic. Oh, I thought that was a big flat kill. It's actually a sniper kill off to the side. PB now going to be last one alive. Does have a good amount of health. In fact, hasn't been touched this round. There's one fall away sniper. Oh, a key shot on B-Banks. That's going to give him the health advantage. Doesn't have to take any risks. 2 health actually extra for B-Banks now after taking that shot, but... Oh, B-Banks with a standing combo feeds it to him. They're both weak. That's going to give Mr. Wet now highest health left. And if they want to pull out, there's some link. If they want to pull out the Stinger, try to finish him off, they can get that done. I haven't seen any Enforcer play today. And there's the nice shot by Mr. Wet to finish him off. We've seen Mr. Wet get a couple of clutch kills in the past. I mean, you see 6 kills from Mr. Wet so far. Not doing a ton of damage, but finishing those plays off like you need to. Yeah, I was saying, I haven't seen any Enforcers come out. People opting more for Lincoln Stinger. This round is getting really messy. Lots of people bouncing around middle, getting shot in the back. Mr. Wet on a killing spree of his own. I think that's the first killing spree we've seen from him today. PB right now, last one with any real health on his team. Matt's trying to survive. He does bait Night Terror into his line of sight, so this could be a round that they take right back and even things out. Mr. Wet going to be on his own. It's just him and his killing spree. He's got a chance here with the sniper out, looking for the headshot, couldn't land it. Matt is one shot, but gets the shot off first, takes him out. Back up to 3v3, or 3-2-3, I should say. A very even distribution of damage for both teams now. Kind of surprising. WB's been a little bit more top heavy between Magic and Night Terror. So if any of those, lower down the scoreboard type players, lower damage players could come up big this game. We saw B-Banks with some big rockets in the first round, I believe it was. Mr. Wet, of course, going on a killing spree. Oh, PB, long-range combo. Might have got some big damage off of that, but look at blue team's health right now. 14-2, 28-49. Black team in great position right now to try to take it around here and take the lead, but taking some damage from the side. Got it down 4-2. We'll go on board with Mr. Wet. Nice combo there. Erases him. He's in midair. Dangerous spot to be, and PB finishes him off. That instinct to grab the boots and immediately jump up, you got to kind of fight that. It's something that'll get you kills in pubs. It will get you killed in matches. It's just too easy to pluck people out of the sky. Occasionally it'll be unpredictable, especially if you can drop a rocket in someone's head. But we've seen a couple of times players give up real easy kills today. And I think that's part of the learning process too. Not a lot of these folks have played competitive Elim. Even some of these guys that have played other game types in pugs and tournaments and stuff may not necessarily be used to playing organized Elim specifically. Mr. Wet, Night Terror. Mr. Wet down to 3 HP, does get the kill, and that's huge. You can get a kill with less than 10 HP. That is just gravy for your team. Any damage at this point is bonus. There's another kill. Mr. Wet coming up clutch. 2 kills with 3 HP. Hazard has 1 HP. Night Terror is in a great spot here. Oh, he kills himself. But Night Terror gets the double kill and finishes things off. So Mr. Wet did every bit of what he needed to do that round. More clutch kills. 10 kills now for Mr. Wet. Not a ton of damage output, but coming up huge when he needs to. Night Terror looking for some more damage. Again, tied even 4-4. You see Night Terror pushing ahead with the damage like we expected him to. Taking some damage of his own, though. He's got to be careful. Hiding in that little kind of violed alcove. Looking for some free shots. Oh, that dive down was so dangerous. And yep, takes the flank. Goes down and lead back to Latin. We'll check out Hazard's perspective here. You can see him over 1,000 damage so far. Looking for the long range, just timed it. Night Terror was a little bit closer than he expected. Both teams taking some early damage We'll see how things close out. Matt gets a kill on B-Banks. You see Hazard basically trying to rotate behind them. Gets one free sniper. Another one takes out Night Terror. Big kill there. Mr. Wet and Magic are both extremely weak, and Hazard just sneaking around the team. And that's one thing we've seen before. You can't let anyone do that. It doesn't matter whether it's the team's leading fragger or not. Someone gets a kill on the backside of your team, you got to turn on them or at least throw some spam out there. You can't let them just keep rotating. It's a two round lead now for LATAM, trying to punch their ticket again. This is upper bracket final, so winner will go straight to the grand final. Loser will still be alive. They just have to fight their way through a lower final in order to get back to the grand final. And quick work there by WB. Didn't even get to catch up to switch the camera on that one. Huge comeback round for them. They're going to be looking to take the lead again. Get into these 6, 7, 8 round counts. You really don't want to be trading. Going to finish off strong. Let's see what WB can do. Magic here throwing down. I like those rockets, but I think he wanted to throw those a little bit earlier. Close range flak rather against PB. Doesn't hit. Okay. Magic's a bit overextended right now. He's deep into the enemy territory, but he's all by himself. He gets a little bit of flak damage. That combo, oh, that may have been the payoff. Instead, he misses it. Wisely backs up, and he's down to 39 HP. Matt makes quick work of him. You got Mr. Wet still alive alongside Night Terror. Night Terror, close range flak, gets behind. Crytek instead switches targets, takes out Matt, has him pinned in the corner. Maybe a smart play there to isolate their target. This might be doable for Night Terror if he can take out Hazard quickly. They can isolate him, and he might have him here pinned in the corner. There it is, big kill. He's going to have a big challenge here against Crytek, who's got the advantage with the health. Waits for the flak. Oh, the patience by Night Terror, maybe a little bit too patient. He wanted to wait for him to land and then try to hit that full flak. It would have gotten him the kill. Was going all in on that flak, and Crytek stayed in midair, used those boots, used the wall jumps, hit him a couple times, didn't even let him get a shot off. So smart play. Good way to finish off the round by Crytek and secure that 2-round victory. Night Terror just one split second, one shot away, you feel like, from maybe stealing that round back. Ooh, PB up close, had the shock out. They do make quick work of Blue though. Ooh, red team, LATAM coming on strong, up 8-5 now. And that's a super important round. 3-round lead and only 2 rounds away from heading to the grand final. Gonna be very difficult for WB now to come back, but never say never. We'll see what they can do here. It all starts with this round. And you can see what red team is doing here, LATAM. They're just baiting. They're just begging them to dive forward to attack them. They're throwing combos and rockets at all sorts of different angles. They do lose a player though, so when they broke up, cost them a bit there. Matt down to 39 HP, you can see. PB here down to 77. Oh, just dodges that rocket. He matrixed himself around those. And in the meantime, his teammate able to make quick work of WB down to just B-Banks. There's a nice headshot. Can he follow it up? No, the jump boots by Crytek gets out of his line of sight. That was a smart play by Crytek. Great elimination instincts. And a nice round by Crytek to get that ace. We'll give him some camera time. 17 kills and almost 1,000 more damage than the nearest teammate. Crytek coming up huge this game. And was that a headshot right there to start things off? Crytek trying to finish strong. Another snipe up close this time on Night Terror. They're down to 2 players, but Crytek's been on fire. Wouldn't count him out. Oh, he had the flank. Decided to take the sniper shot. Maybe could have waited just one more beat and switched to rockets or something. He goes down. PB last one left alive, 42 HP. It's going to be tough here. Got 3 players around him. Oh, I don't think he meant to make that jump. Night Terror takes him out. Look within 3, and man, you have no room for error if you're the blue team. You need 4 straight rounds, but we'll see what they can do here. Yeah, this is the winner's bracket final, and I believe this is map 2. I feel like I've already forgotten. I think LATAM won map 1, did they not? Yeah, they won ranking. So this would actually be a match point for LATAM. If they win this round, or indeed any other round in this matchup, they will head on into the grand final and get themselves a break before it. Mr. Wet almost ate a teammate's rocket there, did manage to avoid it. just on the run now, though. He's trying to escape. Magic's going to be down to a 74 HP. 3 weak players, though. Oh, and that sniper right there was huge. He does get 1 kill, almost another with that flag. If he can escape here and split up the teammates. And he does. Oh, he had the easy shot there from PB. Just barely missed it. That would have been such a huge shot. I think he would have gotten a kill. Both players are weak, though. Magic still has an opportunity here. This is where I think you just throw spam around. You start to just try to catch someone peeking. A little bit of link, maybe. One shot can kill anybody. Oh, PB had a free shot to him. He missed that one. So some great opportunities. Maybe some nerves in play. Both sides missing. Had him lined up exactly where he wants him. Who's going to take this fight? PB's just begging for his teammate to come around the corner. Magic wisely knows he has him pinned in the corner, but he doesn't want to stay still for too long. He's going to be running out of time here with the health. It's an overtime, and the Rocket takes him out, and PB finishes it off. PB playing from that 100 armor corner. Not easy. Made it work. Knew time was on his side. And WB gave LATAM all they could handle when you win 15 rounds and still lose. So close. Tough loss by WB, but they will be heading down to the lower bracket. They will have a chance to fight their way back up. Give you a look at the brackets there. So that was LATAM going on to the grand finals. Wasty's backpack. You can see they're going to head down to the lower bracket finals. So only have to win one more time. They do have to fight their way back up to the grand final. Looks like we still have some lower bracket action catching up. Yeah, and as always, lots of support for the Latin American team in chat. Looks like iHacks posted a screenshot in Discord. Looks like he's playing from his or watching from his media center here. Always nice to have us on the big screen and the big speakers, and that for that matter. We are approaching the 5-hour mark. Appreciate everyone for hanging out so far. Again, I know Dusick should be taking over at some point here soon, but he had some stuff come up, some IRL responsibilities. So we're going to stick with you right here on this stream. We will raid him if he decides to take over. So don't worry, you won't miss out. As soon as we're ready to make the transition, we will kick it over. But in the meantime, we're going to go see what we have active right now. So we do have a couple of different matches going on. Dad Administrator, thanks, Dad. Kicking over a couple of bits. You know what? While we're in between matches real quick, I want to do one thing real quick. I want to hit my test widget button. My test widget works perfectly fine, but when someone actually sends bits, the widget doesn't work right, and it gives you that weird thing at the bottom. So, all right, just something else to work on. Just wanted to test that. Bear with me. I'll work on that in between streams. But anyway, thanks everyone. Again, we've had so many followers get at it. I don't even have time to go through them, but I appreciate all the new folks, whether you follow, sub, throw bits out, chat or not, or just hang out. Thanks so much. We've had over 100 viewers at times, up to 77 now. I'm going to look now for one of these lower bracket matches to see what we can see and what we can catch up on. We're going to have a couple of rounds of that before we see some of these some of these lower bracket finals coming up. So, in fact, we got Scrimp versus Scalpers. We've seen Scrimp in action a couple of times. I don't think that we've seen Scalpers yet. I'm going to crank up the music a little bit on this one just for a bit. This is my favorite song. I know it's a lot of other people's favorite songs too. I believe this is Foregone Destruction, right? All right, this is where we're at right now, 3-2. Okay, so 4-2. So here we go. I don't know what the map count is, but you see Sand, DC, Fallacy, Constable going up against Fantasy, Dark, Laugh Master, and Wiz 8 OP. Not exactly sure how to pronounce his name. We'll call him Wiz. on board with Fallacy. Ooh, hitting multiple sniper shots in a row. Nice shots again. Fallacy on fire right now. Does finally go down. We've got DC left alive on his team. We'll go on board with him. Darth and Fantasy both taking some damage. Fantasy down to 15 HP. How many times have we seen him escape? That's that classic high-level duel instinct right there to get you out of trouble. DC, though, heavy with the hit scan. Darth down to 10 HP. Not a whole lot of room to operate with. And there he goes. Gets chased down by the Link. Smart play by them, knowing that you have a weak target. Finishing him off with ease. Sand 9000 are going to come out, shooting rockets from below. You can actually catch people off guard pretty effectively on this map. So that lower area I talked about, it can be a death trap at times. But sometimes if you catch people, looking the other direction, you can get some free damage and really throw them off their game. Ooh, rockets down. He sees basically the entire team in front of him. Fantasy takes him out, but a nice flank there. Red team, though, looking very, very weak. Fantasy's last one alive. He really has a chance to take this one, though. This could be another dark horse, our second dark horse of the day. Coming down, takes one. He's got another player behind him. He knows that. He doesn't know how far away he is, though. He's going to be sneaky. We know Fantasy likes to do this. He wants to be as silent as possible. Constable's going to be peeking over this ridge soon. Fantasy's basically just waiting. Constable playing the same game of peekaboo. Who's going to hit the first shot? Constable chases him away. Fantasy, interesting move using the boots there. Wants to stay one step ahead of them and try to flank. Oh, he has the flank on DC. There's one shot. He needs another. Jump boots don't get him anywhere, but it bounces away long enough for DC to get chased away. And Fantasy here has a big health advantage. If he can just stay alive. Oh, but Constable with the clutch combo knocks him away. So that was a huge combo. Look at, if you saw where their health was and the positioning up top, Fantasy could have just run away and ultimately probably would have won that round if their health would have ticked down 2 or 3 times. Instead, stands strong, tries to be, engage in honorable fisticuffs, and goes down in a heap. All right, so we see another quick start to this round. Lots of damage. Another quick look at the scoreboard while we're at it. Laughmaster, last one left alive. Oh, we almost got a huge combo. If you could have baited them into jumping down, maybe one of those combos where you blast 2 people at once. Instead, getting chased down. All 3 red players were actually pretty weak that round. So it was a good job by them of spreading their damage, staying alive. I'll take 3 players with 30 HP over 1 player with 90 any day. Triples your damage output. All right, that song's over. We'll go ahead and lower the music back down so you can hear all of the little crunchy footsteps and vents creaking and all of that business going on in Rankin. Ooh, tough spot. Fantasy somehow gets through, pushing right through the bottom of the map. Really gutsy. Constable couldn't make him pay with that combo. Close range, Flak versus Link. Oh, and Fantasy feeds him a flak ball, takes him out. DC going to be on his own, but he is on a killing spree, so he's got that going for him. Also 125 HP. Decent combo, eats one in return though, just begging for them, just waiting for them to jump up top of those jump boots. Doesn't catch them doing that, but they're both grouped up. They have to be careful. A combo or rocket could take out both players. Big combo in Fantasy. DC making great work out of that position. What DC needs to do here is find that weak player. Instead, he finds Darth. Smart play, switching to that finishing weapon. One shot on Fantasy. Anything will kill him. I don't know if he realizes how weak he is. He's got the sniper rifle out. Ooh, could have had the stinger instead. Fantasy answers back in the 10 HP round steal by Fantasy. Nice effort from DC there. Almost took that one. Who haven't we followed? We haven't really seen Darth much this game, and, well, didn't see him much that round. We'll go onto Wiz perspective. He's looking down that back kind of corner from Link to Bio. Big, oh, he had a big combo opportunity on Sand. Instead, the ball hits him, doesn't get full damage. Do finally finish him off, but not before taking a ton of damage from the flankers. Fallacy goes down. Fantasy last one alive. He goes down. All right, so we'll go on board with Fallacy, see what he's doing. Ooh, trying to sneak around that back ramp up top. Gets some free damage. Doesn't really get it. Oh, and they get, yeah, Laughmaster there in a tough spot. I think he thought he had a one-on-one with Fallacy. He was down by shock, kind of got surrounded. Nowhere to go when you're in that open arena area. Fantasy, once again, last player with any significant health for his team. He's going to try to get the kill here with Link. Unfortunately for him, Saiyan's not actually all that weak, so he answers back with a couple of rockets. Fantasy will look all right after picking up this health. Oh, he jumps right into Fallacy, and Fallacy, I think, got caught switching weapons. So Fantasy with a dangerous play there, but it works out. Takes that round. Pulls back with N4. Blue team here not going to give up on it. You do see 3 players, though, for red with over 2,500 damage. Pretty nice distribution there. Oh, and he misses that combo. Fantasy does ultimately get the kill. I think he wanted it earlier than that. He goes down. Darth will be the last one alive. Untouched at this point, but he's about to get jumped on by 3 players. Nice flat primary to protect himself. Unfortunately, just too much health on the side of the red team. They're going to take that round up 9-4, and it is... it is map point. I don't actually know where we are within this match. And there you go. You see that final round. Really pretty straightforward. A flawless victory at the end. And it looks like they're calling GG's, so that will do it. So it looks like blue team here did get eliminated. We'll take a look at that bracket now that we're backing out of this one. Again, still a decent amount of lower bracket action to come. I did forget to finalize the prediction from before, so LATAM did come out on top. We'll complete that prediction. So that was Scrimptix going down to Scalpers. Scalpers will move on to take on Ramrod. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, give you an idea of what got us here. We didn't really see much of the lower bracket. Lots of 2-to-1 matches, though, so some really close matchups. You like to see that. I mean, that's the whole idea behind a pickup game, sort of a draft tournament, right? And you know what? I'll give you a quick look, too. I know some of y'all have been looking at that bracket, and you're looking for kind of roster breakdowns. Unfortunately, Challenge does not make you fill out a roster, so you can't click on there and see the actual teams. So here's a quick look at that while we've been looking through those brackets, give you an idea of who was on those rosters. There were a couple of subs here and there. Like I think you saw Fantasy taking Levok's place on Scrimptix. Video games to you too, DC. Scalpers, of course, knocking out SD, and Scalpers going on to play, is it Ramrod? So is it top team here versus bottom team here? So you got these two about to go at it. I think they're going to be choosing their maps and doing their bans and whatnot. Give you, again, another quick look at the bracket. LATAM going to be in the grand finals. Ramrod versus Scalpers going on soon for a spot at the lower bracket finals. Looks like Master Baiters versus UAV will be hopefully wrapping up soon. And you'll see Well Done Steaks versus a winner there. Yeah, this is the UT4 sort of pre-alpha. Fine. Wasty, you want to see your team in the lower bracket finals. We all know you're there. We just haven't made it that far yet. We still got a lot of crap on the left side. Yeah, you guys basically get a break. I mean, WB, we talked about LATAM essentially getting a couple hours of break time here. WB, for that matter, since the lower bracket's still kind of early on, they get a chance to, you know, take a nap, eat a meal, whatever they need to do. Gives them an opportunity to take a breather, let that adrenaline flush out and kind of let their nerves settle a little bit. But these other teams, and we've been playing for upwards of 5 hours at this point, pretty much nonstop for most of these teams. So it's definitely a benefit to be able to take that break. That said, you do have to get right back into it once your team's up. Yeah, so this is actually Elimination, which is kind of like Clan Arena, Team Arena Master. You know, every different game has had different names for it, but same kind of concept, sort of dodgeball style. You spawn with health, armor, and every weapon. Last team with a man standing wins the round. Yeah, I know it's getting late over there in Euroland. We did start this one more on a North American schedule. Kind of in the afternoon here. But I appreciate all y'all hanging out. And on the plus side, it is the weekend. All right, well, looks like Ramrod and Scalpers doing their map picks and bans and such right now. I'm going to take one quick bathroom break, so I'll play you guys that highlight reel, and we'll jump right back into it after that. So chat amongst yourselves. We'll actually, you know what I'll do? I'll get this prediction. You know, we don't know the maps yet. I'm not going to put a prediction up until we know the maps. I refuse on principle. So we'll get those maps in. We'll get the prediction up. Ramrod versus Scalpers coming up next. Lower bracket, I guess quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. A couple of matches left before that grand final. We're basically past the halfway point of this tournament. So definitely stick around. Things will be going up quick, or coming up quick as these matches roll through to our finale. So I'm going to step away just for a minute. You can gawk at this frag video again, and we'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, I gotta say, I think pancake kills are still probably my favorite kills in the game. I support any game that wants to give people more opportunity to Mario people, Goomba stomp them. So I see a server up for Ramrod versus Scalpers. Gonna go ahead and jump into that one. It's currently on campgrounds, which would be the first time we've seen that today, but that's an interesting, I mean, I think it's a really good Elim map. Give you one more look at that bracket. Again, we're going to bring you that lower bracket semi coming up next. And then probably finish off with that upper one. Eventually, Dusik will be available. You know, he's got some real life stuff going on. Eventually, we're going to throw it over to him, I think, for the last couple matches. But don't worry, we'll raid. You won't miss anything.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, in game here, it looks like this will be our server. And map 1 will be campgrounds. So again, first time we've seen campgrounds today, switching things up throughout the tournament. Bear with me while I alt tab for just a second. All right, looks like we do have 7 players in the server, so should be getting kicked off here shortly. I'm going to put up a prediction. All right, prediction should be up and running, ready to go. Looks like we got 8 players in the server. Should be getting this one kicked off shortly. I'm going to kick it old school with the music for now. I'll lower it once we get the players clicking in. But they are all calling ready, so. Classic DC, talking to the spectator knowing that I cannot answer back. All right, here we go. Players are ready. Map 1 will be campgrounds. All right, here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here, waiting for players to spawn in and giving us some last-second chatter. Movement through our lower bracket. Here we've got red here. That's going to be Team Scalpers if you're following along on the brackets against Team Ramrod. Both teams just a couple of games away from perhaps fighting their way through the lower bracket. on the way up into the grand finals the hard way, but first they've got a couple more games to get under their belt. DC going to be up top here, running around campgrounds. Ooh, that high ground, so brutal. Able to get a really effective flank. Dope Sack going to eat a combo, and DC with a huge opening round. Constable as well, so 300, 450 damage respectively, 2 kills each. That red team here, arguably one of the teams with the most well-rounded team, I think top to bottom from their roster. They have 3 players in Constable, DC, and Fallacy that could pretty easily come out on top of their team's damage potential. Fallacy right now up top just sniping down, trying to earn his spot back on top of his team's scoreboard. And for their part, Team Ramrod here, pretty well-rounded as well. That said, Fun Baba getting caught off on his own. Now, one thing to watch in this map, this is a map where you can really get caught damaging yourself via your teammates. Since we're playing with reverse friendly fire, there's a lot of really tight angles, and a lot of tight like doorways and choke points. Oh, nice headshot, opening it from Fallacy. He's just looking down, he's licking his chops. When he turns that corner and sees 3 targets, you don't even hardly have to aim. It's like their sniper turns into a shotgun, and another headshot. Fallacy just pointing and clicking right now. There's a kill coming out for him. This might be a wrecker round. Getting wrecker with sniper. Another one coming out. Fallacy's on fire right now, and he's trying to finish this round off strong with the rising sniper shot. There's another, and another. Did he run out of ammo? He didn't actually. Okay. I thought he might have just used all his bullets, but Fallacy right there, climbing the damage ranks. Constable stays ahead of him, but big round there with that sniper damage. Oh, the direct rocket from Fallacy dropping down. He's got the hot hand right now. We'll stick with them. Oof, red team coming out strong in the opening rounds. Last getting stuck all alone. He gets a kill. We'll see if he can pull anything out here. Looking for the falling shots. Nice combos. Oh, nice primaries and combo down in mid. Gets a ton of damage. But unfortunately for him, every opponent he goes up against is stacked. And he's just going to give up in the corner. I mean, it's tough when you output that much damage and still find yourself facing 3 opponents. Nice try, but right now, red team is just too dominant. You see Fallacy just begging them to get into a sniper duel, diving right in their face. Last up close with that flak, however. They do trade kills, but it's 3v3. Constable and Fallacy, last one's alive. Fallacy, he goes down. Constable, last one alive. This could be the first round win for blue team. And there it is, so Dope Sack with the ace. Last gonna do a ton of damage. You see him up to 1,300, actually leading the server right now. We'll go on board with Last. I mean, it was certainly a strong start on this map for red here, for scalpers. But still very early on. If you're gonna get into a funk and drop a few rounds in a row, you definitely want to do it at the beginning of the game rather than the end. Oh, the bait right here from Constable. Neither player hits with their rockets. Wow, point blank, and Last makes them pay with the shock juggle right there. Rising combo by Last, perfect timing. Fallacy's going to answer back with the snipe, and nice job by Fallacy of keeping his distance. Oh, and he misses his jump, falls right into his link. That was a nice play by Fallacy. Wanted to get into a sniper duel, kept his distance instead of jumping into that link, and unfortunately fell right off the edge. Ate the green shaft, went down, and another big round for Last. Big damage coming out. Another big round for Last in the opening moments. Combo comes out. I think his aggression is actually paying off. This is a map where if you can sneak up on an enemy team from behind, you can do so much damage since they're bound to be grouped up at the beginning of the match. 1 HP for Constable, 25 for Sand, 47 for Fallacy. Everyone on red is weak, but Last and Dope Sack here have to get some damage output before they get corralled. Oh, big flak. I think there was a flak ball hitting Fallacy coming around the corner. But he goes up versus the sniper rifle. That was too easy of a shot right there. You saw what he was going for, though. 1 rocket, even just a little bit of splash damage would have got a kill. Instead, 5-2, Red maintains that 3-round lead. Ramrod, though, you got to feel is getting a little bit more confidence built up after those rounds. Oh, nice shot there by Fallacy, threading the needle through a ton of players. Double damage with that rocket, hits 2 people and the snipe. The target acquisition right now is crazy in that little sequence. So try to get on board with DC. He's got a ton of HPs up top. This is where he wants to be. I mean, when he can run the map and just snipe people in the back, I think that's when he's going to be at his most dangerous. 160 HP. Last down to 55. Constable's playing. Oh, and then another shot. He might just finish him off here. There he goes. I was going to say he could have played patient and let the clock run out, but once he got that snipe, you might as well just dive in there with that link. He could have eaten 2 rockets and still been fine. Ooh, the follow away there. DC had him lined up for a combo, but smart play to dive back down into mid to avoid it. Oh, DC gets blasted back down from a combo. That's unfortunate. I think he wanted to get back out of dodge. We do have Omega Haze left by himself. Trying to get on board with him. There he is. Only 49 HP, but all 3 players he's playing against are weak. Oh, he had the combo lined up. If he shoots that a split second sooner, he takes him out. Unfortunately, gets shot right around it. This is probably... I'm going to... Oh, nice. Another headshot by Fallacy. I don't know how many headshots has popped so far. He is just lining them up. That's at least 3, I think, that we've seen on stream. Oh, Fun Baba getting stuck in the corner there. Last gonna be last one alive. I was gonna say, this is probably my favorite map in the tournament for getting Dark Horses on. Oh, big flak primary. Just because of shots like that, especially flak on this map, you can bait people into coming around corners into you. You can just destroy them shot after shot after shot. We've seen, multi-kills and mega kills more in pub play, obviously, when people are playing a little more recklessly, but you throw in the fact that you have to worry about friendly fire and people can't just spam you when you're down low like that, when you're kind of baiting them into those close quarters areas. So you can definitely see some craziness happen. Big flat primary from Dope Sack. There's 2 in a row. Juice is saying he'll be on the run, looking for another target. DC in a killing spree up top, but taking some heat from Dope Sack. And 3 of them. So smart play there by Red Team. You saw them just group up, and they basically had Dope Sack cut off. He was stuck in that middle stairway, couldn't get into the play, and they just cut the blue team in half and then finished them off one at a time. Smart play there by Red. And it is map point already. Scalper's looking good to take the lead in this matchup. Again, will be best of 3. Oh, 2 big rockets by Fallacy. Killing spree now. And untouched. I thought he might have damaged himself with his rockets. It's looking clear. Get some more damage output. Another one comes up here. Takes some damage from that flak. He is not afraid to dive right into that. Takes a flak ball. And up close takes another flak. Omega Haze there destroying Fallacy with that flak cannon. DC's got 121. He'll be the life leader in the game for now. Looking to catch Fun Baba in midair. Sniper misses. This is a very doable round for DC if he can just be patient and wait for his shots. He knows. Oh, big move right there, diving right past a combo. Thought he might have eaten it. Slightly off on the timing. 2 players that are very weak. Picks one of them off. Now DC has every advantage. Catches Fun Baba peeking. That will be the map, and strong map 1 here for Scalpers, going up 10-2 in their first game. So there you go, a big win for those who are putting your money out there on Scalpers. Looks like we'll be staying on this hub for map 2, so it will be getting started here shortly. I'll try to get a prediction up in time.
Hail to the king, baby.
So it looks like we definitely got some subs coming in. It looks like we might keep the same team colors, so Ramrod should be on blue, it looks like, and Scalpers will be on red again. So we're on a race, a fairly different type of map. Now, Campgrounds is relatively small, easy to traverse. You get a lot of close range fights there. It's still a little bit bigger than a race, though. A race is one where you've got a lot of chaos that can ensue. So this is going to be even crazier. So I don't know, man. If Scalpers was able to really thrive in that kind of environment of, you know, that dogfight that Campgrounds can be, I feel like this map is just more of that. It's going to be difficult for Ramrod. I don't think this is going to be a drastic change in gameplay style. So, you know, what can they do here? We do have some changes to the lineups. Maybe that plays a role. I mean, we see some big bets coming out. Oh, and a last-minute bet coming in right before the wire there.
3.
All right, here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Bringing you map 2 here on a race. Red team will be Scalpers versus blue team Ramrod. Red just dominated, absolutely dominated on Campgrounds. Be very interesting to see what Ramrod can do. We did have subs come in, so slight changes to the lineups. Early kills, last in Fun Baba, last ones alive. So from Fun Baba's perspective, only 25 HP. Rocket takes him out. Fallacy just highly aggressive, coming out on top. See that first round damage? 800 to 400. Big round there for DC. 2 kills and 400 damage. We'll see what it looks like from his perspective. I imagine he's going to be doing a lot of the same stuff he did on Campgrounds, which is running the top area. Oh, nice falling sniper. Good tracking there. I mean, that's DC at his best, like running the top area, just taking pot shots all game long. If they want to take him out, they're going to want to close that gap. That said, this is a map where you can do that. If you can predict someone's movement, you can cut them off, get in their grill, really make them kind of shuffle their feet a little bit. And that's what they're going to have to do against this team, I think. And so far, this map 2 looking a lot like map 1 with red coming out red hot. Ramrod, though, does have a lot more rounds to work with here if they want to try to force something. You see with a couple of rockets right down the gullet. I mean, that's something that I said earlier in the day. I'm surprised we're not seeing more of on this map, is just early rocket spam. Nice shot there by Fun Baba right through the combo. But early rocket spam on this map can really do a lot of damage, and it's relatively safe. Here, DC, last one left alive on the killing spree, but he's going to have his work cut out for him. 3v1, looking for the midair rocket, not going to hit. Fun Baba can't make him pay. DC does take out Dope Sack. He'll have 1 health bubble. He can jump down and get the other and then jump back up if he wants. Trying to split the other team. He does for a little bit there, but not able to get away clean. Kind of stuck in an awkward position between the two of them. Oh, DC bounced right back into him. I don't think he meant to do that. No jump boots left. They take each other out, but that is perfectly fine for Ramrod. They get themselves on the board, only down 1 now. You got to feel like that feels good to get that first round in after such a one-sided game on Campgrounds. You go down 2-0, you start feeling like, oh man, here we go again. Get that first one under your belt. Maybe feel like you got a chance here. Constable looking for those combos coming up from below. You can definitely surprise people around that shield belt section of the map, though. Last, no secret to this map from Duel. Sorry, no stranger to this map from Duel. There are no secrets in this map. I'll just, we'll edit that part out in post. It's fine. It's Pro Tools. Meanwhile, red team taking another round up 3-1, just continuing their tear. Ooh, Constable does get pinned down a little bit, takes some early damage. I don't need to delete the bot. I'll just make my VODs subscriber only. Then only like 10 people will have access to them. All right, DC on the run here. Only has 42 HP. Looking for some magic. Can't quite pull a rabbit out of the hat. That would have been a very difficult... I mean, really, any Dark Horse in this map is going to be just so difficult because it's hard to split people up. Later aid with the sub. Appreciate that, man. I wasn't necessarily fishing for subs, but I mean, if people want to sub, by all means, I will not stop you. You do get access to those fancy cat emojis and my chat emojis that, frankly, I do need to update, but you know, have fun with those. They're mostly UT oriented. It's unfortunate that we keep playing game types that don't have damage amps in them because I really like that Mario damage amp one. And while I'm talking about my channel, Blue Team, Ramrod is on a little bit of a roll. They've caught back up, taken a couple rounds in a row, maybe built themselves some momentum. Tie game here, still early on. Fallacy should be able... Can he not get back in under the stairs? He is back in. We saw that earlier from Crytek on this map. You do occasionally get spawned underneath. Are they going to draw this round? I'm not sure if there's an official rule on this. Looks like some players are killing themselves, so they have to be careful here. They don't want to both go down. Looks like Fallacy is set to take that draw. Well. Okay, so they're just going to trade rounds, I guess. Okay, so we'll trade rounds. It'll still be a 1 round difference. Essentially, we'll just subtract 1 total round. Thanks, June Quest. I appreciate that, man. So there we go. We are back at it. 4-2-4 instead of 3-3. See DSK in Discord asking if the tournament's still going on. Come on, you know this is going to take like 17 hours. All right, shots across the map. DC with the combo off screen there, looking for Fallacy. Almost took a shot at his teammate. Funbob has actually got 120 HP. Let's go on board with him, see what he can do. Nice support of his teammate. Gets that easy snipe. His teammate goes down, but he makes a bait. Oh, and he gets caught up that damage, or excuse me, up that dodge ramp, and the damage comes in from the side. Just nowhere to go. It's such a dangerous move up there. You feel like you're floating in midair. If you think the lift jumps are dangerous, or jump boots across mid are dangerous, going up a dodge ramp in this game, you just stick there for that extra split second, and there's nothing you can do. Constable there had the same kind of shot on Snooze. Wasn't able to take it. I'm kind of surprised. Was looking for the combo for max damage instead of an easy shot. Does still sneak around them, though. We've seen this so many times where a player will just rotate around a team, get hundreds of points of damage completely uncontested. Constable this time the only one left alive, but still they haven't really got a beat on him. So great job so far by Constable. He's got 3 players that are less than 60 HP. This could be a dark horse. If he can get one off to his own, he does. He corrals one, gets the kill. If he can take his time here, this is very doable. He has more than double the health of each of these remaining players. Big shot there, though. From behind, going to take him down to 20. He has to be a lot more careful now. Essentially, though, he just has to hit 2 shots, whereas they have to hit 1. They're going to have the advantage, obviously. We could see another dark horse here. It goes Link versus Link. He hits the early shots. He's only got 5 HP going up against 5. Or excuse me, 5 for Fun Baba and 25 for Dope Sack. Oh, tense moments here. Who's going to peek first? Oh, he just missed that pumpkin, but he does get the Link follow-up. He needs to hit this shot here. I don't think he can wait for this health. If we get into overtime, he's going to go down basically instantly. He has to make a move. He can't try to wait it out. Constable has to be aggressive. Oh, he circled around. He had a shot, and there it is right through mid. Constable with the dark horse. First dark horse since our first match of the day. Constable brings it home. 90 damage now. And if you're Constable, you know, oh, big shred up close, and another one. Grundy and Constable both got right behind the red team, blasted them with a flat cannon. Excuse me, got behind the blue team, blasted him with the flat cannon, took him out. One Baba now in a real tough spot. This is a really rough map when you get cornered like that. That's why I'm actually really surprised we saw Constable able to get that dark horse. He did have a good health situation. That's what was key there. But going up 3 versus 1, 4 versus 2 in a map like this, you just get pounced on so easily. All right, let's switch this up. Who do we want to watch? Fun Baba's got 120 HP. He's gonna dive in. Probably a smart play to get that. Ooh, get that damage. Nice turnaround snipe. He'll get out of there. Has an easy shot on Fallacy. I think he got a little bit anxious there. Took a quick flick shot versus lining it up. He'll be on the run now with 35 HP. Constable, DC both have almost 100 HP apiece, looking real healthy. Gonna need a free shot, doesn't get it. Last is gonna be eating some Link, and he actually, oh, I thought he might have flacked himself there. Instead, he goes down from the Link from behind. And that's great teamwork by red team here. Knowing when players are weak, knowing when targets are almost down. Pull out the Links and just melt them down to butter. It's hard to shoot 2 people at once. Dope Sack taking heavy damage early on, 4v3 already, and that's not a good sign for Team Ramrod trying to fight their way back into this match. 2 more rounds, and Scalpers will move on. All right, here we go. It is match point for red team, who has been playing, I feel like, better and better as the day's gone on. Scalpers here are going to be very formidable if they do move on to whoever takes them on next. Go aboard DC, who started off with a huge round in the first round of this game. See if he can end it the same way. Getting chased down from behind. You hear those grenades rattling around, and here we go. Blue team fighting right back into it. Still got a huge mountain to climb, and it all starts with 1 round. Fallacy, last one left alive, trying to ice it for his team. He still has 90 HP. That's plenty. Takes a shot. Snooze down to 7 HP. Can hit him with anything. He's running out of shock ammo, though. That could be a problem. Both players are weak. There's the headshot and the turnaround. Fallacy ending it with the exclamation point. Stamps their passport to move on to, I believe, the lower bracket semis. Clutch shots there by Fallacy. He just didn't want DC to end with more damage than him, obviously. So Ramrod goes out. Let's see how they finished. Where were we in the bracket there? Ramrod, that's going to give them 5th/6th place. So not a bad finish there. Scalpers now, they're going to be guaranteed at least a top 4 finish as they go on to the winner's bracket semifinal. They're awaiting the outcomes of the matches above. Looks like UAV took out MB by 2 maps to 1. We got Well Done Stakes now, who we saw a little bit earlier, giving LATAM all they could handle. Really had some good matches against them. Wasted's Backpack did too, but alas, LATAM still undefeated in that grand final. Has anyone taken a map off LATAM? No, they did. Scriptix took one. So not looking invincible, but we'll have that advantage going into the grand finals. Well Done Stakes versus UAV wrapping up now. We'll see if I can find what server they're in and bring you some of that game. All right, prediction completed. I gotta say though, Team Scalpers there was looking pretty on point. I was said, earlier in the day, when you get teams like this that are kind of pug teams or put together from drafts, not seeing a game active. I wonder if it already finished. It could have just wrapped up. Yeah, I'm not seeing UAV versus Well Done Steaks, so I'm going to give it a minute. I think that one's wrapping up, so we'll have the winner of that versus the winner of Scalpers for lower bracket semis coming up here next. That being the case, I'm going to take this opportunity to take one more quick, really just a walk break, honestly. Don't forget to stretch. You don't want to be sitting in a chair all day. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Let them get their teams together and see if we can either bring you the end of Well Done Steaks versus UAV or Scalpers versus the winner of that match. So again, just a couple minutes. We'll be back here in a minute. All right, so I am hearing from folks that UAV versus Well Done Steaks will be starting here soon. They're doing their map picks. So from here on out, we will have one match at a time. So you won't be missing anything. We've got this upper bracket semi, or I guess upper bracket quarter yet to go. Then lower bracket semi, lower bracket finals, and then grand final all in a row. I guess I'll give you one more look too. You know, if I had thought about this ahead of time, I could have put these side by side. I don't think... Yeah, it won't let me do that through the browser. Something to work on in the future. I do like this graphic, though. Shout out to the admins for putting together a graphic as simple as this. This looks a lot better than, you know, having a giant list or even opening a spreadsheet or something. So this is what we're looking at, right? We got Well Done Steaks versus UAV. So that's going to be UAV over here on the right. 59X The Pain, Fusion Eclipse Power, Mr. Eugene S. Well Done Steaks over here, Francois. I presume is how you pronounce that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Inceptos, Theon, DSK, Compo. We've seen both of those teams in action, and both teams that are also fairly well balanced, right? So you look at teams where they're, you know, the second or third best, most damage dealing player can still contribute, can still have big rounds, big clutch shots, even big games from time to time. Those are, I think, the kind of teams that tend to excel at these draft leagues, where you're not going to have a lot of time to really gel as a team. Really, all it comes down to who has the best, most well-rounded team. Especially in a game type like Elimination, where you can obviously eliminate a given player. You know, if a team is completely reliant on one player and you can focus them, it makes it a little bit easier to then take on the rest of their team. Whereas when you're well-rounded, and we've seen this from some of those teams, when you've got to worry about three players equally, it's a lot harder to split your priorities. I feel like we need something else to bet on in the meantime. As we wait, so who do we have? So we got UAV versus Well Done Steaks, and then Scalpers will be taking them on, and then Wasey's Backpack, winner of that. So still got a bit of a gauntlet to go. UAV versus Well Done Steaks. I'm trying to think here if there's a particular set of maps that we might see between these two teams. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, both of these teams are fairly well balanced. I wouldn't say one or the other is very like long range sniper oriented. Wouldn't be surprised to see rank-in campgrounds, kind of your mid-range maps like that. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Deadfall again, honestly. I don't think I would pick Grindel if I were either of these teams. But I don't know, if you gave me a glass of bleach and a game of Grindel, it'd be a tough decision for me. So we've only seen one game of Andok. I wonder if people are banning that because they're not comfortable with it. That could be a wrench, right? That could be something that throws a bit of a wild card into things. If you've got a team that maybe practiced it more, or maybe a team that just wants to make the other team uncomfortable and wants to make it kind of a scramble. Because no matter how much these teams have practiced, Andok is going to be the map that people have played the least. It's just the least common, newer, less played map, no matter who you talk to. So that could be a strategy there. If you just want to put a team on their heels, or just, you know, make it more scrambly of a game. I feel like maybe that's more of a play if you feel like you're out fragged. If you're going up against a team that just can point and click better than you, maybe you want to just get them off, you know, shuffle their feet a little bit, make them play a little bit outside their comfort zone. And I don't know that either of these teams in particular are going to come into this feeling like they're the underdog. I think they both have pretty, like I say, top to bottom, solid fragging ability. I think this will be a really close one, honestly. But it could depend on the map, and I'm real curious to find out what ends up being these maps. Oh god, yeah. I never heard for sure if Nick Test ended up being on the map list. I knew it was some conversation about it. All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna check the hubs just to... Oh, we do actually have a map up, and it looks like we're on campgrounds. All right, we'll head over. All right, well, I can't see I'm too surprised. Campgrounds and Rankin, I think, would be the two sort of middle-of-the-road maps that I could see either of these teams choosing. We are live now in the first round. Get that X-ray vision up and running. Fusion down to 8 HP, down the last one alive, so big first round here. Oh, a nice shot, though. Looking for the dark horse, if he can take out Xantares, which may require one more shot. He could really put himself in position here. You know he's not going to give up on this round. He just has to bait someone into showing themselves. So they're looking for that health bubble, right? They're looking for the pickups there. Oh, nice shot there, baiting him to jump out. So they do get that first round victory. You feel like this one's going to be back and forth, though. Yeah, DM6, obviously known more for the campgrounds name in the UT universe. Ooh, Eclipse with a big combo, takes him down from above. We'll go up top to 59x the pain, and this is exactly what I think we would see out of 59x the pain. Running the top, running around with Sniper, just going back and forth. I don't think, if I'm his team, I'm basically telling him, don't ever go down low. Just stay up top, control that, use the Sniper rifle. That's going to be your best bet, especially with that ping. Let's try to go on board with Jensen. Looks like his player ID is way across the board. There we go, 67 HP, down to 5. He gets checked down low. It's rough on this map too. I've talked about before, this is my favorite map to try to dark horse on when you're 3v1 or something. But it can also be rough if you turn a corner and you've got 2 or 3 people who just corner you. There can be no escape sometimes. There's a lot of dead ends in this map. Little corners you can get stuck in. Oh, big combo by Fusion, bouncing around the middle of the map. Fusion just having his way with the top of the map. Kind of surprised not to see anybody either join him or challenge him. Usually you've got a couple of players from each team challenging the top of that map. Brandy's going to be on the round. They go down already. And 2-1. Here we go. Back and forth. UAB comes storming back. I'm going on board with Jensen. Looking to see if anyone pushes forward. Red team actually creeping kind of slow. Oh, Fusion with the anti-combo. Jensen takes heavy damage. Gonna stand in there and look for a follow-up shot, but dangerous to be running around mid with 19 HP. And turn the corner, big flat primary though. So it does go down, but not before doing some damage at least. Xantares, last one alive. We'll go on board with them. Looking to bait someone into chasing them in that middle stairwell, but such a dangerous spot to be. You can try to get some clever flak damage like they did. I mean, 9 HP, 22 HP for the 2 red players. Unfortunately, you still had a 3rd player alive. So early pick there on Mr. Eugene S. Fusion going to be trying to make up for that. He eats a combo. Big start to this round. Eclipse the last one left alive. Very difficult to do anything down low like that. And these two are just trading. Xantares, which I'm told is Dion. 1,200 damage already. Fusion with 1,500 already. Actually a pretty significant damage lead total for red team here, but only 1 round. Ooh, dangerous going up that lift. Fusion gonna dive at him with rockets. Oh, if he had rockets charged already, that might have been a kill. Instead, bounces him off the wall a little bit. Does get some damage and somehow stays alive. Fusion right now, this is all gravy at this point. He's figuring probably should have been dead already. Got Franny, last one alive, looking to circle around towards that pillars area up top. Not a bad place to try to get a dark horse from. If you can bait people into jumping up top, you can sometimes chase them back down. You're sort of just looking for a free shot here. You got a couple of players, really all of them reasonably low health. Oh, nice snipe there from up top. Miss Eugene S pinning them back into that stairwell, and it's just so hard to escape that. Once they know you're there, they're just gonna spam it with everything they've got. Can't really go anywhere. Go back on board with the blue team now, finding themselves down 2. But still plenty of time to go. Ooh, the snipe coming from off screen. There's so many little angles on this map, and even different versions of this map have, you know, different lines of sight, different spots you can pick to shoot up to top from bottom or vice versa. This version in particular, a very popular pub map though, so everyone should be pretty familiar with it. It was so hard to escape. The chase down with the stinger from up top mid. 59X gonna try to do some damage, but gonna be pinned in that corner. Yeah, so hard when you're down low like that. So just like that, 4-3, we're right back in it. WD Stakes, well done Stakes that is, on the blue team, fighting their way back in. I forgot to put up a prediction, y'all. I'm gonna do that right now. We got a pretty tight game still, so I don't think it'll be too biased. So there you go, 2 minutes. We're basically dead even. Looks like Red might be taking another slight advantage here as they get another round under their belts. But WD Stakes, I mean, they started off hot. I mean, any of these teams could go on a tear here. Rattle off 2-3 rounds in a row. We're getting to the point really where the up-close rockets. Fusion didn't have rockets charged. Maybe was trying to be quiet. Ends up pulling out a headshot close range and the follow-up snipe. Not how I thought Fusion was gonna get his damage the way that round started, but there you go. 3 more shocks in a row. Gonna pull out Flak and try to get the home run shot. A couple in there, so Jensen gets the kill. But Eclipse here with an opportunity to maybe finish this one off 2v1. Big combo. Needs to back away, though. Franny could charge him. Oh, he had the combo lined up. Couldn't quite get the kills. 87 and 23 damage, respectively. And credit WD Stakes standing in there and getting that kill despite just the massive amount of damage being thrown at them. Ooh, dangerous play there. You saw Fusion come barreling in from the side. The blue team had a beat on them, but they couldn't get any shots. That's what Fusion will do a lot of times. So just charge right at the team, and they'll actually under aim because they'll just be surprised by how fast he came flying in. Fusion does go down. Only 77 HP to work with, but if Xantares can get a clean kill on somebody, pick up that health bubble, pick up those boots. Oh, there's one. He'll be in shape here, or be in decent shape here, I should say. Oh, he needs to get out of there. He doesn't want to fight 2v1 right here. A little bit of damage output. There's a fall away sniper. That's a big shot. He needs to back up to that health bubble. If he can get the bubble and the boots, he could really make something happen. 59X the pain, closes the gap. He's got him one-on-one, takes him out. He's got the health bubble. Doesn't want to dive into any shots. Eclipse has him one-on-one. Oh, he takes the shot early. Misses the follow-up in such a close round right there. So nice try, but Eclipse with the chase down does follow it up. Secures that victory, and 2-round lead again. These two are just trading now. But WD Stakes at some point is going to have to come up clutch and steal around. Fusion with that flanking maneuver I was telling you about. He really likes to get behind team. When Fusion can do 200-300 damage in the first 30 seconds of a round, his team almost always wins. It doesn't matter if he dies doing it. It doesn't matter if he gets away with 35 HP like he did here. It disrupts people. It knocks them down so much. It makes people uncomfortable, shuffles their feet. They have to leave the high ground. It's so effective. In a map like this, you can really do that a lot. especially with things like charged rockets. I've even seen goo come out, not specifically with Fusion, but oh, shot after shot now. Fusion just raining in a double kill with the headshot, clutches it. Dark Horse probably would have got Wrecker. I think that's only the third Dark Horse we've seen today, and Fusion with a monster round. That's going to propel him to the top of the damage leaderboard and give his team a 3-round victory, and really a moral victory. I mean, that was one blue team probably should have won. Despite the early damage, you got to feel like that was theirs to lose. Fusion just stole it right out from under them. And now giving them 7-4 instead of 6-5. It's such a big mental game right there. The difference. Just a huge goal. Hey, Smurgle, appreciate the sub. 59x the pain now. Last one left alive. We'll go on board with him, facing two players with over 100 HP. Not going to be easy to come back from this one. I think 59x's best role, especially with this ping situation, is going to be more of a support role, right? He wants to be sitting around up top, just being a human turret. So whenever he gets down to the last one alive, it's tough with that ping, right? He's, I mean, I say that Eclipse is actually dealing with an even higher ping, but multiple European players on the UAV team, so doing the best they can. 90 ping, not the worst though. I'm sure a lot of West Coast players in the US are like, all right, I ping higher than that to New York. In any case, we got 7-5, maintaining that 2-round difference. It's been that way for basically half the game. WD staying right in it, but at some point they have to make that move. They have to try to pass him essentially. Oh, this could so easily be 6-6. That one round where Fusion clutched it. Keep that one in mind. This Eugene S. Where is he? There we go. He was up top. Had the snipe. Falls down though, so he gets the damage but gives up the high ground. He's going to be facing a tough spot now. Ooh, looking at a tough spot. How down here in the pillars, he has jump boots bouncing around him. He's got rockets flying around. Somehow gets away unscathed. 1v1. Who's going to hit this shot? It is Jensen on a killing spree. Clutches that one out. So the momentum shifting. We'll go in Jensen's side, see what he can do. Goes face to face with Fusion, getting right in his grill. So aggression, answering aggression. Oh, combo coming from below. Jensen just dodged it. I don't even know if he knew it was coming. Backed away from it. Finally takes shots from behind. A little bit of rocket damage. Got to be careful with the team damage here. Ooh, I don't think he hit himself, but he could have really taken himself out there. I think it might be 50% friendly fire, but still. Combo is going to be last one left alive. 125 HP, but Eclipse is 151, so even if he gets a couple kills here, it's not going to be easy. Oh, eats a rocket. I like that rocket there, just the full prediction. Basically using it as an escape route. Nice wall dodge there by Eclipse to get out of his line of sight, and just got jumped on there. You can't stay still for more than a couple seconds on this map. You're going to get jumped on. So 8-6, we're right back at it. A two-round lead with, you know, again, I don't want to point too much to that one round, but you figure if this was a tie game, how much different would this feel? Give you another look at the scoreboard there to see how we're doing. Very, very even, remarkably even damage from WD Stakes. UAV, a little bit more diffused, but Fusion mostly just having a monster game so far. Early aggression, again, when Fusion gets an early kill or even early damage, his teams tend to win. Oh, huge flat primary. And then Mr. Eugene S finishes him off with a snipe for good measure. That's hundreds of points of damage instantly. And there we go. Map point now. 9-6. UAV going to try to take the lead in this matchup. Remember, we are facing elimination. Every team now is on the bubble. Ooh, two rockets in the corner. Tough spot here for Compo. Confusion finish him off. He does. Really patient play there. So that looked probably fairly mundane. But when you get stuck in it, especially down here in the columns room, in the pillars room, there's a lot of places you can kill yourself with rockets if you're not careful. You notice really patient aim by Fusion. He didn't just immediately start spamming rockets around. He waited, let loose when he knew he had a good shot and wasn't going to kill himself. And then backing away there, just being the bait while the Eclipse finishes him off. Great all-around game there by UAV. Up or, you know, wins 10-6 now, up 1 map to nothing. Wouldn't count WD Stakes out yet by any means. But I'm really curious what the second map's going to be here. I'll turn up the music a bit while we're building here. I think we still got some subs coming in. And Chiops is going to be... Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to lie. I completely forgot about Chiops. Totally makes sense between these two teams. Yeah, Campgrounds, Chiops, kind of medium aggression, medium-sized maps. Yeah, I think this will be another good matchup. I have no idea about predictions on this one. So I'm going to put up the predictions, and you guys can determine. Let me make sure they keep the same colors here. Looks like UAB is going to stay on red and WD Stakes on blue, so we will go ahead and throw up that prediction. All right, so we got DSK in for blue, Power in for red. Yeah, I mean, love or hate this map, it's kind of inevitable. I mean, the most popular pub maps from one game are going to get ported to the other. Hatebreed was playing Diabolical last time I saw. I don't know how far he got with it. I don't think I've seen him play in any tournaments, but I saw him streaming it from time to time. I think he'd made some YouTube videos and such as well. The Piston coming out in warm-up mode. We haven't really seen much Piston in this tournament. Probably won't. If you were gonna see it, Campgrounds would probably be the place to do it. You can sit up top from the jump pad in mid, maybe catch people unaware sometimes. All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Make sure you get those predictions in. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Jumping into Chiops here. Map 2. We just saw a pretty impressive victory there by Red Team UAV. Gonna see if they can solidify their spot, moving one step closer. I believe this is a top 3 spot on the line, if I'm not mistaken. Winner will be moving into this lower bracket semis. Or excuse me, lower bracket final. Or maybe it is semi. This is the quarter, right? In any case, winner will be moving on. Loser will be spectating. We'll probably see them in chat here soon. Probably complaining about how the game sucks and they hate the maps and all of that. Ooh, there's the rocket from above. And so this is an interesting map in that you will definitely see some high aggressive flanking from different teams early on in the round. Whether or not it's effective or not depends entirely on how predictable it is, because this is also a map where you can definitely catch people just like that. Fusion pushing up to the lift, getting blasted from below. If you know someone's going to rush, you can make them pay maybe as much on this map as anything. Fusion gets blasted off and discovers gravity. And that is the first fall damage kill that I think we've seen today. So Eclipse, last one left alive, only 27 HP. Not much of a chance there, so here we go. Tie game. WD Stakes came to play on this one. Those mid-level early round standoffs are always so interesting on this map. Who decides to push forward? Who decides to back up to that lift? In that case, neither one of them went super aggressive. I saw Jensen there just trying to pick him off. You see that big combo, though. Nice prediction. And another prediction combo coming down to Fusion. And another one. Jensen right now just comboing all over the place. Looks like Unreal 1. Just throwing them everywhere, getting kills. Got a 3-1 advantage in this round. And lots of extra health. 59x the pain here. Has to jump down. He's looking for sniper shots. I mean, it's probably his best bet, honestly. Can't blame him wanting to throw out sniper shots. Maybe try to get a headshot. He takes out DSK. He's in a corner here. He's got to get out of there. And they flank him from behind, take him out with that flex. Smart play. And WD Stakes with, I think, is this the first lead they've had in this matchup so far? UAP definitely looked good in map 1. Ended up kind of running away with it a little bit towards the end. WD Stakes are up 2-1. Ooh, looks like this might become a tie, though. Raining down from up top. And Campo, last one left alive. We'll see if we can go on board with him. Still has 97 HP, but man, he's going up against players that are looking fairly healthy themselves. He needs to try to catch someone out. Nice kill on 59x. Actually got the kill on Campo as well. Excuse me, no. Strike that. Reverse it. In any case, he did get a nice kill there, turning that corner, but unfortunately on this map, there's just not enough room to maneuver. It's 4-on-1. I actually don't know what you do. You kind of got to use the verticality to your advantage. I think that's when being able to control that lift is huge, is whenever you have to split the enemy team, force someone to either run around or use jump boots to chase you. Ooh, big killing field in mid there. Red just dove down. Jensen's going to be a little bit out of the play. Looking for a free shot on 59x. Gets it, but not going to connect. And now he's going to have a 4-on-1. And now he goes down. Another flawless victory, this time on the red side, up by 1 round. Still early on in this one, but seeing it runs back and forth. Looks like they're calling for a pause. Ooh, Eclipse ping up to 1,000. Looks like no pause. Maybe he's fine now. I'm not quite sure what they're doing. We'll keep an eye on that, but in any case, 59x. Him and Eclipse still alive. They're going to be on the run. Trying to go up that lift. He actually does escape, and that's what I was talking about. If you can keep control of that lift, it gives you an escape plan. So blue team does take that round back up to 3-3. Tie game again. Now they're asking for a pause, maybe because it's the beginning of the round. His ping's actually, I don't know if 144 is, I mean, I think it looks normal to me right now. So I'm not sure what the admin, what the rule is on any of that, but we'll follow the action here. I'll let them sort it out. The kills coming through both sides. We do have DSK with, well, he had full health. Ate a little bit of a rocket. Eclipse trying to get some damage output here. He's going to be in a tough spot. He's going to have 2 blue players turning the corner on him right. If he doesn't get out of there, oh, he misses his jump. He's going to have to back up here. Doesn't want to go up against 3 sniper rifles. A little bit early with that combo. He had exactly the right placement, just couldn't time it right. Oh, doubling back again. He's ultimately just trying to get a kill. Get himself some jump boots and some health. Couldn't. He had 3 players, though, that were over 70 HP at the time. So really, really tough spot. So UAV now, they're in the spot where they're up by 1, trading rounds back and forth. You hate to hold on to a 1-point lead, though, in a limb. You definitely want to get 2-3 round buffer under your belt. So if something crazy does happen, you get headshot a couple times in a round or something, you got that buffer. You got that mistake kind of flexibility where if you have a bad round, you're all right. '59X with the rocket on compo. I was about to say just a little bit of a standoff there. Kind of just waiting for each other to turn that corner. Nails him with the rocket, gets away with that health. Already did use that jump boot, but that's fine if he can get some damage output there. Unfortunately, his teammate got pinned into the wall 3v1, and then he got pinned down 3v1. And there you go, 2-round lead now for WD Stakes. First time they've had a 2-round lead, I believe, this match. So see what they can do with it. They'd love to run away with this one and take this map, get some confidence going into a tiebreaker. Oh, rockets coming up from Fusion. Surprised at how little we've seen that from Fusion. Just 3 rockets from the flank. We see that so much from him in particular. And you see how quickly it disrupts the team's round. Already down to 3v1, just nowhere for anyone on blue team to go. Ooh, the aggressive cutoff by Fusion. That was a flawless victory by UAV, staying within 1, still within striking distance. And if you're wondering how good of a game Compo is having, I mean, he's tied with damage for Fusion. So Compo kind of quietly, only 4 kills, but doing a ton of damage here. Ooh, 3 shot combos going up top there. And that's the funny thing about this map. Your instinct is you want to hold that top area. I would almost argue that holding this spot where Fusion is now the top of the lift is maybe more important than holding the actual top kind of balcony area. 15x the pain has a lot of health. Let's go on board with him. He's got someone pinned in the corner. Not sure who that was. Oh, and the snipe up close. If you're wondering just how dedicated 59x is to that sniper rifle, how comfortable he is. Running chops, close range snipe against flak, not easy. That is his game. All right, 59x trying to push up, looking for the flank, not able to hit a combo there. You saw what he was going for. Oh, this is one of those rounds. Fusion down to 5 HP. It looks like he was trying to flank and maybe got cut off. Could be an opportunity for WD Stakes to get back into the lead. We'll switch over to Xantares. Actually, no, let's go to DSK. He's got the most health. And see what he can pull out here. Oh, turns the corner, takes out Fusion, who was pretty weak. Nice job erasing that damage potential. 1 player left. It's just power. He goes down immediately. Excuse me while I alt-tab for a second. We'll be right back into the game. There we go. So you see red team right there, right above that lift, blue team below it, kind of daring them to peek. They do. Ooh, rocket to the face by Fusion. Jensen goes down. 3 red players around that lift. If they spam the area, they may get some damage out, but this is a really, really messy brawl right now happening. And I think that that's going to benefit red team. Fusion's going to win that fight, picks up some health, gets out of town. Going to be 2v1 right underneath. Fusion in great position. I like what Fusion is doing here. He didn't jump down immediately. He tried to keep his position, but he gets headshot. Brilliant shot in midair. That's going to make it 1v1, but Xantares with the wrecker and the smart play there. But I did want to point out that holding that position, that high ground of advantage from Fusion, It's a smart play. That's something you don't necessarily do or even see in pubs. A lot of times people just jump down, try to bum rush people. He wanted him to burn his boots. He ultimately got him to, but you know, sometimes you get midair headshotted in the middle of a boot jump. Nothing you can do about that. Oh, but Fusion just unloading damage. Answering right back this round. Tons of damage output there in that corner. Still 3-on-2. DSK has full health, but oh, not down to 20, so not much damage left to go for Red to pull within one round. One player left alive. There he is. UAV not going away on their side either. WD Stakes still trying to force a map 3 tiebreaker. UAV trying to move on. Ooh. Fusion dives forward into a combo there. We'll head over to Compo's perspective, see what he's seeing on that flank out by the jump pads. A couple players going down up top. You see some damage back and forth. I feel like WD Stakes has the advantage. There you go, two kills down to nothing now. This round, they definitely had the damage advantage early on. Now can they roll with it and reestablish that 2-round lead? Got players pinned in. 59X stuck in the corner. Does he get out of this one? There's no way they're going to let him out of here up that ramp. Yeah, he goes down. They had him completely surrounded. Nowhere he could go. That was a really solid round victory there. Barely any damage taken by blue team. Yeah, Cosm, we appreciate you and any of the other folks across the pond hanging out with us this late. Not sure. I'm not sure if Jensen is complaining or giving him props. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, had a big combo lined up, gets no damage out of it. Does ultimately back up and get the nice patient sniper shot there, but man, it's actually a great play to not let it get to your head. Whenever you have the ability to get 2 players lined up like that, huge damage output, missed it, but ooh, Fusion turning the corner, answering right back with that snipe. Compo's pretty weak. Fusion here, if he can get a kill and a health bubble or 2, he has a chance. You know they can hear him dodging around. There's Compo going down. DSK's looking for the smart play, trying to get in his face with Link. I think I like the idea. You don't want to let him get these health bubbles under his belt. Trying to take him down with the finisher weapons, down to 35 HP. DSK has 94. Oh, we let him get up top with those bubbles. This is the best situation Fusion can make of this round. Now we've got a 101. Lots of sneaking around, lots of crouch walking to be silent at DSK. Dives forward, forces the issue. Knew he had the health advantage. Knew he could tank one sniper shot. That's key. Even if they had traded shots there, DSK would have gotten a kill unless it was a headshot. So if you're DSK, that's the time to do that. You don't want to wait until you give Fusion a couple more shots on you. If you're going to rush, you got to rush thin. Clutches the round and puts them at map point. Got to force a map 3. All right, let's go on board with DSK. Just clutch that round. He's got 120 HP here. They're down, or excuse me, they're up 4 people to 3 in this round. A good opportunity here for blue team to close it out. And there it is, 59X the ping, last one alive, last person standing between a tiebreaker map. Man, well done, Stakes gets 1 kill out of it. Oh, eats a combo, and that will do it. So WD Stakes comes back strong. It was actually a really back and forth game for the first half, and they rattled off a few kills in a row at the end. And now the momentum's all on their side. We're going into a tiebreaker map. And UAV, as strong as they looked in the first map, going to have to rattle that one out of their heads and get ready for map 3. And virtually all of the betting points had gone on UAV, and I don't blame you. They looked really strong on camp crowds. This really just goes to show how big the map differences and even some of the subs that come in of an impact that can have on these matchups. Now we're on Grindle Keep, a much more wide open map. Oh, this one's tough to call. Weird. Apparently Grindle Keep, they wouldn't let me put Grindle Keep in the title of this prediction. I'm not sure why. In any case, prediction up, tiebreaker map, WD Stakes, Well Done Stakes versus UAV. We should be getting kicked off here shortly. All right, here we go. Map 3, the tiebreaker here on Grindle. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And then it's game time, baby. Con X5 bringing you another tiebreaker map. We've seen so many of these today. Now we've got UAV versus WD Stakes. Loser goes home. Winner moving on in the lower bracket. One step closer to that grand final. We've seen teams trade, we'll call them confident wins on the prior maps. So I honestly don't even know what to call on this one. We still have some time up for the prediction. Wager your space bucks. Ooh, shots from behind. You see Jensen getting taken down a little bit by Eclipse. We'll see how Eclipse decides to flank here from the low ground. It's tough. They've got a decent amount of damage output on a couple of the blue players, but these, the red players, Eclipse and Fusion, find themselves in low ground. Tough to find an angle where you're not going to have 3 sniper rifles pointed at you. And I like the play by WD Stakes, grouping up in open areas. It's exactly what you want to do here. You don't want to get grouped up in tight areas, though. Well, Eclipse getting bounced around. Nice wall dodge to avoid damage. The turnaround shot cuts him down to 1. So 2v1 here. Fusion outputting some damage. If you can get a couple more snipers in here, this could be a clutch. Has him lined up 1 shot away. Oh, he just missed that one. Ooh, Jensen got a little bit lucky there. He got the shock rifle hit falling down, so not an easy shot, but he was in midair, and Fusion, I think, was surprised by that angle that he took. So opening round, going to WD Stakes, taking an early lead every round. So crucial at this point. Fusion with the flank, then nice. We talk about target acquisition, switching back and forth to 3 different players. Link to sniper to shock. And now down to 2 players in mid. You got DSK on his own. Let's see if we can find him. 2 players chasing behind him and no chance versus that link gun. Red team comes storming right back. So what we're seeing is some really aggressive starts early on in these rounds. A lot of times in Grindle Keep, one team will spawn high on one side, the other team will spawn high on the other, and they'll kind of just sit there for a minute and just look to see who can get a couple peak sniper shots, some early damage. Definitely seeing a lot more aggressive pushing than you sometimes see, and I think that kind of plays to both of these team styles. That being said, that's kind of why I was surprised to see this map come up. Oh, nice headshot there. And the follow-up to get that kill. Looking for another. Takes some damage, though. Has to back off. Every player in this round is so weak. It's basically going to become a game of insta get back-to-back shots there. Could get a multi-kill. Can't secure it, but they're going to stack up health. That's a really smart move there so that one player can at least take 2 shots. Oh, and the flank doesn't even come into play, so nice job there by Compo of hitting his shots. Another round by blue here. Back and forth we go. Look at that 35 difference in damage across 3 rounds. Wouldn't surprise me to see this one go the distance between these two teams. Heavy shots coming out across the map. Blue with a bit of a health advantage, and of course 4v3 now. And they've circled the wagons up top here. That's a smart move. It's a good place to be. Just daring the other team to show their faces. Smart play there. That's teammates calling out a weak player exactly where they were. Great communication. Using last one alive. We'll see what he can do. He's pulling out the stinger. Unfortunately, he's not going up against a player that's as weak as he's hoped. Down to 30 HP. I mean, he got the kill there, but it cost him his entire health stack. If it was Jensen or Xantares, he could have gotten a kill pretty quickly there, but fortunately chose the wrong player. Didn't know exactly who was weak. Blue Fusion in mid going to get pushed away. Not really able to push much. What he doesn't see is that blue team there doesn't have much up top. Xantares, though, baits him forward, and he goes down again. DSK with the finishing kill. I guess the finishing blow on the kill, if you will. Ooh, rocket to the face. That's rough, but still gets the sniper shot and then kills himself. I'm not sure if he thought that was the end of the round, or if he thought he was playing defense and capture the flag. But yeah, good. There's the chat. He thought it was the end of the round. I'm not going to act like I haven't done that in pubs. I've absolutely rocket jumped when there were people still left alive on the other team. But bold strategy, Cotton. Oh, Mr. Eugene S. double balling himself on his teammate. You got to be careful. There's a lot of line of sight scenarios on this particular map where you can have teammates lined up in front of you. You don't want to shoot them with reverse friendly fire. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, how do you know if it's a big fail like that? If it doesn't involve a teammate or someone else, like, how do you know it wasn't a setup? I'm saying tinfoil hat. All right, so we got another scenario where 4 players are all very weak. Oh, Eclipse with the headshot. Takes down the player that actually had the most health left in the round. 59X now trying to chase down Campo. Got the shot lined up. Real nice patience right there by 59X. Just kind of crouch walking around. Had an idea exactly where it would go. Kind of feels like you're playing Counter-Strike or something at that point. I like the delay there. His teammate calling out that people were coming in. Waited just that extra 2 seconds. Blue team backed off, though, which was a smart play, obviously. Not eating a combo. Oh, 59X doesn't know he's right below him, and there he is. Jensen's going to be in a bit of a tough spot here. Got 2 players shooting down on him. Down low, he's going to back up and get some cover from his teammates. So Campo there may have saved his team a kill right there. Jensen was caught down low. He kind of flanked around, put some pressure, caused him to turn around, and now red team down to 2v2 from what was a decent situation. 2v1 now. Fusion, though, has lots of health. Gonna need to hit something bigger than some Link, though. Looking for a sniper shot. You'll get a free health bubble. Completely untouched. Kind of surprised. Oh, that's a big sniper shot. Now he can turn the corner. Hits another. Can finish him off with a third. Catches the health bubble midair. Immediately goes up. Oh, and gets flacked out of midair. He was looking for that midair sniper shot. Trying to catch him off guard. Would have been a spectacular finish instead. Kind of just falls with style. But great shots before that. Unfortunately, damage does not equal rounds. As we can see, Fusion definitely leading the server right now. So let's go on board with Campo over here. If I could find him, there he is. I'm around that top area, pushing him down off that top perch. And these long-range shots across this kind of high rocket catwalky area. Going in Campo's way, but he's got to have 2v1. Oh, the headshot. He can turn around and get out. I think that's what he wants to do. He wants to get another free shot Oh, he was looking for it. 59X the pay, knew he was there. He would have needed a few shots on 59X there. Definitely was a big health advantage. So red team still staying in this one, only down 2. Ooh, the push right into the enemy team. Maybe ill-advised by Eclipse. Trying to be aggressive, but he turns that corner and got 3 people just unloading down range with those shot primary fire. Fusion getting surrounded here. Tough place in the middle of the map. Needs his teammate to come over and help. Jensen takes him out. 59X a little bit late to the party. We do have a couple health bubbles in play. Jensen maybe going to back up to the other one. 59X does get the one up top. Oh, Jensen, though, catches him with that perfect time. He didn't even wait to hear him grab that bubble. He just saw him going for it. Timed it perfectly. 6-3 stakes. Oh, the headshot across the map. Always rough. Take a headshot death in the beginning of a round. Basically just makes it 4v3. There is some damage, though. If you look at the red team, 39, 79, 40, 85. He has hit some shots already. If they can get 1 kill, and there it is, that could be a key kill. Now we're 3-on-3, and Xantares actually has a good amount of health here. Gets another health bubble. It's 2-on-2, but they do have the advantage. We can pull out the Stinger Link just like that. Doesn't want to walk in any combos. Oh, Fusion jumps right into his face, unloads on him, rockets and sniper, and the kill. Fusion right there, surviving with 10 HP and the ace, and did a ton of damage right there. Just absolutely brutal how much he just eviscerated him. So that's a highlight reel moment for Fusion. Really took that round back and pulled back within 2. So if they come back to win this one, I think that would be a key moment in this particular map. Ooh, combos and rockets flying around mid. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard. Fusion having a monster game, trying to finish this one off strong. They're going to have to get a really big turnaround here. I mean, 3 more rounds and blue has it. See what Jensen's seeing from his perspective, pushing around up top, getting shot from behind, but has Fusion in front of him, who obviously is a huge target on his back. So red right now backed up to 2 people, and they've really got themselves back to no corner. I like that move by Jensen. Couldn't quite get the angle, but Eclipse all by himself running around the rocket room. Looking for someone to chase him, and I mean, it's the right play here, unfortunately. Oh, he can only get 1 kill. He goes up top, and they baited him into it. And that was a perfect bait there. Knew he was going to try to go up top to get away from the spam and away from the rocket splash damage. Instead, ate a combo. Great anticipation. Fusion up close with that flat, trying to get some early damage. ESK taken down to 15 HP, but nobody can get the finishing blow yet. There's another snipe here by Fusion, who's just been pouring out the damage. Unfortunately, not able to secure the round victories yet. On board with Xantares on a killing spree now, trying to finish this match off strong. 8-4, in good position to finish 9-4, but 59X with that sniper rifle does have some HP to back it up. Ooh, almost a huge combo there instead. Bounces over the top, survives, and there's the first piston we've seen that's not a self piston. I guess I did say a while ago we hadn't seen the piston come out yet. Well, we saw it. Just was used on oneself instead of the other team. So here we go, match point WD Stakes trying to move on. Early kill, though, on DSK by Fusion. With that flank and the rockets out. Ooh, going down, already down to 2 players. Compo in a killing spree, but 3v1 to try to ice this one. Mr. Eugene S, 1 hit away from going down. If he can Get that shot on him. Actually, nice snipe there on Eclipse. 59x to Pain. Not who he wants to go head-to-head with right now. He wants to find Mr. Eugene S, maybe Eclipse. Get an instant kill. Get that health bubble in those jump boots. Oh, he had the shot he wanted. You might have a one-on-one here. This is the best bet for Compo. Nice bait for Eclipse. He can turn that corner and he can't quite get away. Just got caught up in that stinger. So now we're looking at 9-5. I'm curious what Fusion's going to do here. He's almost hitting that 5K mark. Huge game for him, but how aggressive does he want to be? I think he's at his best when he's aggressive, but they cannot afford any mistakes. Ooh, almost eats a combo coming around the corner. Combo gonna try to feed him flat ball. Might eat a combo of his own, the back-to-back. That is what we call a shock trap. The double ball action takes him down. 3-on-2 now. Xantara's gonna try to make something happen. Has two players that are pretty weak in Mr. Eugene S and Fusion though, so this round's certainly not over by any means. Can still try to finish this match off, and that's when though you got that 4-round buffer here, so even if they don't take this round, you really don't have to panic yet. Oh, the drop down, so scary. Big combo does, I think, 0 damage. Xantaras, unfortunate, threw a combo right in the middle of them, couldn't quite hit. Sometimes you just got to commit to left or right. Split the difference, hit nothing, and another round on the books for red team. Only 4 rounds away. I mean, they have to get 4 in a row, but you know their confidence is building, especially given how desperate they are. I mean, we're 1 round away from being eliminated. Oh, Snipe comes in from across the way. Fusion not going to be hyper aggressive this round, looking for the easy flank. Instead eats a sniper. That sniper could be huge. That's going to take up a big chunk of his health. It's already down 4-3. Eclipse looks like he's down to 12 HP. Trying to play careful. Jensen with the nice flank. Fusion, last one alive with any health. He takes a shot down to 39. Last one alive, period. One more shot will do it, and that will end it. WD Stakes coming back from the tough first map on Campgrounds, winning 2 maps in a row, and they move on. So nice test of their mental fortitude there. That match was just an absolute slugfest, back and forth. All right, well, we don't have to worry about any other matches going on. That was Well Done Stakes versus UAV, lower bracket semis. We know Scalpers won the other one, so they'll be taking them on. I guess that was quarters. This would be the semi. Scalpers versus Well Done Stakes. Both teams guaranteed a top 4 spot. This will be for a top 3 spot, and then of course 1 game away from meeting LATAM in the grand finals. Apparently DSK complaining in Discord that it's 2 a.m. for him. And some people complaining that it's already 3 a.m. for them. So yep, that's where we are. We are just short of the 7-hour mark already. So shout out to the players for sticking with us. Shout out for the viewers for hanging around too. Yeah, we did have some excellent team names in this one, some of which are, more or less original, but here you go. If anybody was curious, I should say, what team names we were dealing with today, the kind of things I had to yell out all day long. Yeah, thanks for the love, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated. I'm doing that right now myself. If you hear me gulping on the mic, apologies. Oops, sorry, I was going to give you guys another view. There you go. So Well Done Steaks taking the victory. I'm going to mark that prediction now. And we are back around to foregone destruction. I might take this opportunity to just not talk for a bit since we've got some nice tunes in the background. All right, so there is the report. Well Done Steaks versus Scalpers coming up next. I think they're going to do their map bans now. And I'm going to take this opportunity to grab some water and take a quick walk around the old house. So if you need to do the same, by all means, get that circulation going. Do some push-ups. I don't know. Do some burpees. I know some of you have us on the TV in your living room area. You got plenty of room to dance around in. So I'm going to play that nice highlight reel video, take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. right, and we are back. I think, again, still waiting for them to finalize their map picks and bans. Well Done Steaks versus Scalpers should be coming up here soon. I'm going to keep an eye out on the hubs just in case it starts without us again. Sometimes some of these players have been jumping in, getting a little antsy in their pantsy. Looks like it's all pubs in game right now. Ooh, there's an 8-on-8 blitz game in the Dallas Carnage server. I don't feel like I feel like a Mega Blitz tournament would be more like 50 people to a side, and you just rotate out and you play for like 40 hours. It's just a marathon session, and whoever has the biggest score at the end, those 50 people win. Sort of like a true battle royale. You're not really eliminating anyone. You're just going at it for hours and hours. I will say this, shout out to the Blitz community for viewing my VODs. For whatever reason, some of my most popular videos that I've done recently have been the Blitz Cups. So the Blitz community does click on things, I will say that. And for anybody wondering, I do archive all of my casts to YouTube/Connex5. You can feel free to sub, follow, whatever on that. It's not monetized, but you know, some people find it to be a little bit easier to look through videos and find videos on YouTube compared to like Twitch's VOD system. So I like to keep it as an archive, diversify my bonds, make sure if Twitch decides to delete everything I've ever done for whatever reason, that I still have a backup plan. So you can look back through there. They're kind of organized by game and game type and such. Yeah, we have another Draft Cup, exactly. The Blitz one coming up. There's also that UT2K4 TAM League going on that, I don't know, I might get involved. It depends on how much free time I have, if I'm being honest with you. Things have been a little bit busy around here this week. I'm sure there's some UT99 action going on as well. I think Dusek has been casting a ton of that lately. I'll just be like looking through Twitch randomly at 2 p.m. on a Wednesday, North American time, obviously. And he's like, "Oh, Dusek casting Unreal Tournament, Instagib Domination 7-on-7 event." And I'm like, man, there's just so many little things going on, and still getting good viewership numbers. So shout out to the community across all of the games and game types for hanging out and supporting the streamers. I think Dusek is applying for partner soon, so kind of crazy to see someone who primarily has been casting Unreal Tournament, and I think he's trying to branch out as well, but to see that much support, just to get that many viewers. All right, well, I think the captains are doing bans and such in a private channel, so I can't sneak in and see what's going on. But I think we should be getting started here soon. Again, Well Done versus Scalpers. Give you a look at those rosters again. Well Done Steaks here in the middle. Scalpers up here in the top left. All right, so we do have maps picked. Just gonna wait for this instance to pop up on a hub. So I do see some players joining the New York City hubs, so looks like that's gonna be where we're playing at. I guess I'll get that prediction ready to go. Again, Well Done Steaks versus Scalpers. Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to look across the progression of a bracket, if you will, especially a long day like this, and especially teams that haven't really practiced a whole lot together. So you got a team like Scalpers, yeah, like you said, losing to Ramrod, going down to the lower bracket. I mean, shout out to Scalpers, right? Like, they immediately came down. They were actually one of the very first kind of playing games from the lower bracket, so they've had to fight their way all the way through. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins already in the lower bracket. But yeah, as mentioned in chat, they did get their revenge game there against Ramrod. Let me moving on now against Well Done Steaks, who had just a slugfest with UAV that we saw on stream. So anything can happen between these two. At this point, I don't know. These teams are way too tough to call. And when you get to the top 3, top 4, it's all really, I think, going to come down to like maps and player matchups. And we got a server up, so we're jumping in right now. So it should be getting started here in just a couple moments. Actually, make that a moment and a half. Sorry, guys. Better estimate for you. DC, I just wanted you to know that I just had to rearrange the width of my windows so that your username would fit on one line. It kept putting the T down in the bottom left, so if you're wondering if you've ever had an impact in the world, there you go.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, we are in the server. We got players joining in, and we have a map. Hey, bits coming in from Omega Haze. I appreciate that, man. I'm sorry I can't get the background working on the bits, but it does show up in chat, and it will show up in the VOD, and I appreciate it. Also, that sound you heard was me smacking my face on my mic. It's been a long day, y'all. We're actually 15 seconds away from hitting the 7-hour mark on this cast.
Godlike.
There's another sub coming in from Zach. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. 7 months. I don't know. I forget what the tiers are for the sub badges. I haven't looked at them in a while. I think it's 6, 9, and 12 at this point, right? So I do still love that Mr. Bucket emote. I don't think that's one I'm ever going to get rid of, even if I'm the only one that ever uses it. I use that in other random channels all the time. Mr. Bucket to me is just funny on so many levels. I don't even care if it's relevant or not. All right, players are joining in. It looks like we've got Scalpers maybe on blue. They might switch up. So I'll hold off on the prediction page until we know which team people are going to be. All right, looks, well, no, they're all mixed up still. Well, get your predictions in mind. We are on a map that is perhaps going to be less familiar to a lot of these players. So, you know, you wanted to talk about sowing the seeds of chaos. First time we've seen this one on stream. Not even possible to know how much these teams may or may not have played this, especially together. It looks like we had a couple players crash, so we're working through that right now. Here's what I'll do. I'll put up a prediction that does not call out the team names, or does not call out the team colors. Yeah, I mean, that's a reasonable point, right? Like if someone wanted to pick a new map and just really practice it and get really good at it and feel like they have an advantage over other teams versus practicing maps that everyone's played 1,000 times, not a bad strategy. There's a couple of maps in this tournament that are maybe less played. Andok here, or Andok before, Tom Bennett here. All right, looks like we've got teams in. Looks like, well, we've got still players split across. I think WD Stakes might be red here. All right, prediction up. Map 1, we are on Tom Bennett. Looks like we've got 8 players in the server and are ready to roll and get things moving right back along. Okay, looks like it did have a crash, and we're still loading that 4th player in. A little over a minute left. Be sure to get your predictions in. We're going to be getting this one kicked off very quickly once we get 8 players in. Want to keep things rolling right along. We still got a couple more matches after this, remember. All right, so Fallacy, Mondo Grundy, Constable in DC, going up against Campo, Xantares, Franny, and Jensen.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, ExitNextRight rejoining us. Are you in the server? Looks like you're not. So we're on.
Are we
Tom Bennett
WDS
right now.
for scalpers on NYC?
Yes, exactly.
Checking in now.
ExitNextRight rejoining us. Everybody get your predictions in. I think they're finalizing. Actually, they're final right now. We got 8 players in. Everybody readied up and hopefully getting kicked off any second.
Do we have any background on this map?
I have no information about this map. It's kind of a sweet, surprise. It's like opening your mouth and just getting a piece of candy put in it. And sometimes it's it's like a sour Skittle, and sometimes it's like a hard root beer candy.
So I have a limited knowledge of it. I have played it a couple times. It's got a couple little hidden jump pads in the brush that you can get up to this little sniper post. It's kind of fun. I like it.
All right, looks like we're kicked off here. So you got, again, predictions in, scalpers in blue with the Met tag, well done stakes in red. Very curious to find out if one team looks like they feel more comfortable in this map. I'm hearing from chat that well done stakes definitely practiced it. Saw Constable with a nice combo there. We're gonna
Opened up with a big kill there, leaving Mondo in a 1v4.
Yeah, not much room to maneuver there. Goes down immediately, so well done stakes. Again, I don't know that they necessarily practiced more than scalpers, but certainly started off strong.
And Con, can we get a game time?
It's game time, baby.
I interrupted you, sorry.
Just for the people. I usually use that as an editing point for me. That's kind of the secret. Is I use that on the back end to help cut out maps and stuff, but it's kind of my clacker.
Love it. It's like your stay classy San Diego.
Xantares
all right, and now we're
around.
flipping the tables. Look at this. Xantares
I
in
know,
1v4.
it just went down immediately. So just a pushback, another flawless victory for blue coming right back at him. So it seems like the high ground in this map is going to be critical. We actually see Mondo Grundy running around with a little bit of bio. I didn't know if maybe he knew something I didn't. Sometimes you can find the key spots to throw bio, to control people. Got him with some rockets in the corner. Jensen being backed away, bounces right into some health though. That's
some players have made a career out of bio. Looking at you, Farmer.
Ooh, Constable can't chase him up the lift. Gonna back away, and I think the biggest key, and this time another, have all 3 of our rounds been flawless 4-0s? I'm not sure 100% about the first one, but the last 2 definitely have. These 2 just trading.
The last 2 for sure. Yeah,
blows back and
brutal
forth.
blows.
And I think one of the biggest keys to knowing a map really, really well and just sort of being familiar with it is the escaping, being able to run backwards. We saw Constable right there for a split second having to turn around to make sure he had a path before he ran, and that can be a big difference maker. if you have that map knowledge gap between teams.
Yeah, there's a lot of maps that these guys can run backwards. Flanking is key too. If you know the map very well, sometimes you know the routes where you can slip in and get behind enemy lines.
Yeah, this won't be a flawless victory, but Blue right now looking strong to take another map right back from them, and Constable waiting right outside that teleporter. They pushed him in and flanked him. So back and forth we go. All right, well done, Steak. Started off strong, but Scalper's not going anywhere. It looks like they're both, I mean, really, it's hard to judge. Looks like they're both looking pretty comfortable so far.
You could say they're scalping some elo right now, sir.
All right, so Jensen got a flanking situation here, but with all of the verticality in this map between the jump, the lifts going up and the lift jumps and even the teleports, it seems like you really have to have your head on a swivel, be ready for someone to change verticality, be able to change the location. I feel like you're going to see a lot of shock rifle, like mid-range action in this map. It's going to be hard to sneak up on someone with the flat cannon or rockets unless you're above them. I feel like high ground could be huge here.
And it seems like, yeah, it creates a lot of dynamic battles. Like you said, you got to keep your head on a swivel. I noticed a blue team that stuck together a little bit that round. Seemed to work for them.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. You don't want to blob up too much. You end up taking a 3-pack of rockets and all of a sudden you get blasted. This isn't, ooh, 3-pack of rockets straight to Armando Grundy. So that was, ooh, a bit of bad luck on his part, but still survived. And like you said before, if you've got 8 health, you can still do plenty of damage.
Sniper rifle still does 70, 1 health or 100.
Combo coming up. Oh, Constable got a little bit lucky there. Jensen had him lined up, and that's the situation you're gonna see a lot with these teleporters. Is do you chase or do you flank? And if you're the one going in first, do you turn around? If you look forward, I mean, there's a lot of like 50-50s right there.
It can be dangerous. Yep, no risk, no reward though.
So Jensen down low, looking to snipe some players, maybe bait them. Oh, that's a tough spot to get out of down there. And that's, I think, the smart play. If you get someone down low and they're last one alive, just dive on them. They're not going to kill, 2 or 3 people with one shot unless you're super weak. So don't even give them a chance to operate. Smart play there, 4-2. And, I mean, Scalper's coming right back after what was a strong opening round by WD Stakes.
We've seen it a lot where we get a 2-round gap and then they trade rounds. It can be tough once you go down a couple rounds.
Yeah, no room for error. You almost feel like you have to win one that you shouldn't or steal a round. And we've seen that a couple of times in these different matches. Any opportunity you get to, get a headshot, get a 3-pack to immediately erase someone from the round early on. Any extra damage you can get adds up. And Constable with the big round there, the ace. Looking big at the #1 spot. So, I mean, he started off the round, lots of combos coming around. I think this might just be his style of map.
It does seem to suit him. Yeah, lots of mid-range combos coming out from him there. Good stuff.
Oh, and the mid-range flak. DC actually got the kill with the sniper on Jensen. Took a ton of damage. In fact, he got flaked and headshot at the same time. Just pinned to the wall.
DC's got boots, I expect. Okay, there he pops him. Looking get damage on combo here.
He wanted that.
Combo's a newer player that's really been showing up. That man can shoot the guns.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple big rounds today in some games where he's really put some damage on the board. So 6-2. I mean, we've seen both teams now trading rounds after very strong rounds early on. They've both been trading damage. And, I mean, WD Stakes just coming up a little bit short on the damage. I mean, of course they can turn this one around, but it's going to get out of hand here soon. Once you get into that 7 to 8-2 range, you almost want to just reset the map.
Look like they found their rhythm. I mean, you got shooters like Fallacy. This man's a known cheater hacker. No, just kidding. But, you got shooters on scalpers, man. Can't get away from it.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little surprised, I think, to see them go down early. Can't find Constable. There he is. Ooh, nice jumping snipe there by Jensen to pull back within 3 rounds. But yeah, I mean, I think Scalpers and the blue team here, one of the most well-rounded teams, top to bottom. And I think that we've talked about it before. A well-rounded team can be dangerous.
They can, because in Elim, you need your frontline guys. Guys like Mondo, guys that are not afraid to get up in your face with a flak or a rocket, do some initial damage. Then you got Fallacy in the back, and DC too. DC's a multi-talented player. He can play up in the air, flying around, or he can play in your face.
Yeah, and I think it's tough because when you go up against a team that has one primary damage dealer, you can maybe focus them. You can keep an eye on them. when you've got 2-3 players that kind of trade off damage evenly, it's hard to choose one target. You really have to play a well-balanced game against them, and I think that's been really hard for teams. I mean, they lost early, but they've been fighting their way all the way through the lower bracket. I think they're 4-0 now in the lower bracket.
Impressive.
Looking very strong here, although they did give up a couple more rounds, so WD Stakes fighting their way right back into it and looking good this round as well.
Stakes showing signs of life here real well. Oh, that flagfall. Constable trying to hang on, and there you go. Well done, Stakes, putting a point on the board.
Yeah, pulling back within one, so WD Stakes going on a run of their own, and if they can tie this up, I mean, you got to figure that's as good as you can hope for, basically to reset the game at 6 apiece. I think we were 6-2, were we? We won 3 in a row.
Oh my goodness, Constable hits Franny with some 200 damage 3-pack rockets. Just erases her off the server.
Ooh, nice jump there by Constable. Baited out some shots by Jensen. The way Constable's flying around this map, he definitely seems comfortable on it.
Very familiar with it. He's up in their grills. He's doing damage at all angles. He's really favoring the kind of, you know, throwing elbows, close combat.
That said, Xantares with an ace, big round, and look at that tie game. So we're tied up. We're resetting this match, and right now, WD Stakes has all the momentum. Yeah, 4 straight rounds.
You know, a lot of times a team will go on a run because one certain strat's working, and then I find the other team counters that and go on a run of their own. It's almost like basketball.
Yeah, I mean, if you're sending someone through a specific flank or down a certain whatever pathway at the beginning of a round, if the other team can't stop it, you keep doing it until they do. Oh, big, messy fight up on that ramp. Lots of people getting caught out. There's quite a few health bubbles that were down. I didn't see who picked them up. Xantares looking pretty decent on health. DC's got 120, so he's going to want to try to pick off Constable if he can. Oh, getting stuck down in the middle again. This is so dangerous. Just getting flanked from all angles. The middle of this map at the bottom is like Swiss cheese.
Yeah, so there's nowhere to really hide there. Break line of
Going
sight.
back to Scalpers. TC with the flying snipe right in the face of Xantares. Pretty dangerous. Could easily take a flat shot that way, but makes it work for him. Damage trading back and forth. Nobody with a clear advantage early on in this round.
Armando first one down. Leaving a 3v4. Xantares is weak though.
Yeah, a couple of players have taken
blood.
Massive damage. Constable goes down. It's 4v2, but with a couple of shots, he could even this out. Oh, I think DC maybe wanted to go through the teleporter and missed it. Or maybe he was just baiting it. It's hard to tell.
Fallacy is decently healthy. A couple of them are low. He knocks one out. He's hitting insane snipes right now. Oh.
I like that play by Jensen. He had extra high health. He had the highest health in the game. He just dove right at him. He basically jumped in front like a matador and was like, hey, look at me, and gave his teammates time to take shots. And knew that he could tank a couple of shots and still survive and stand in there. Really forces the issue.
Gives his teammates time to get their eyes on him.
Oh, Jensen with the flank and decided to go with grenades instead of rockets. Might have got a kill if he'd gone with rockets, but obviously hindsight. Now it's got a 4 versus 2 situation. It had a big combo drop down there. Gonna have to do some more damage though because he was pretty healthy after the fight against his teammates. Fallacy snipes him right back down and back up to a 1-round lead, and this is going to be a heck of a finish here between these two teams.
It really is. This is high action here. I'm very surprised to see them come back into this. That's what you find in these later games, though. Teams can rally.
Yeah, I mean, these teams have been playing together for upwards of 7 hours at this point. Oh, Jensen sneaking around, juicing Mondo with that flat
Franny takes a headshot, goes down.
All right, here we go. 3v2. All of the players have a decent amount of health. Fallacy looking for that flying combo. Gets the mid-air flat primary, but he does go down. Constable will be the last one alive. 15
Constable
HP.
Got a 3-pack, yep.
Getting stuck in a corner. This is one of those maps with some nice square corners. You can just get pinned into, it looks like.
We're all tied up. 8-8, 2 to go.
Yeah, tense moments, and this is when your comfort
This is
level
when you
on the
see
map.
players being a bit more cautious, but they're valuing their HP.
Ooh, nice headshot
combo with the
right
peak
through
heady.
it. Throwing the flak around the corner, more damage going down, but the
Constable
health
gets
advantage.
that flank again.
Oh, Jensen with a big combo and Constable. Last one alive again. Oh, he almost got...
Let's see those dancing shoes, Cons.
Yeah, and he's diving back down to the bottom of the map. I've seen a couple of people when they're the last one alive do that. It just seems so dangerous.
Easy way to get pinned. It is.
He did bait out some jump boot jumps and another headshot, but not able to finish it off. Nice effort there, but his teammates just went down too early. So here we go. It is map point. I feel like this is a very fast round.
Pressure right now.
Jensen's got a flanking position. He can get a couple shots off from the side.
Xantaurus takes big damage. They need to finish him off, get a 3v4.
Yeah, Jensen actually cut across the map completely from the left side flanking spot to help out. Got a kill off of it, so it's a smart rotation by Jensen. There's one with Fallacy. They're going to be a dangerous place to be.
2 players weak on well done, but it's not enough. Fallacy, can he hang on and perform a miracle?
Taking that jump pad. So scary, but he does get the turnaround shot. He needs to single out Compo, get one shot, can take him down.
They know he's low. They're pulling out the finishing webs.
Oh, he's just dodging. How did he take no damage from that stinger there?
Miraculous.
Oh, and Compo pulls out the shot. I almost expected to see the enforcers come out. So 10-8, just exchanging slug. This is a slugfest there. I mean, we thought one team was going to be running out in the head, and then we thought Scalpers was going to maybe take the lead. And then WD Stakes came all the way back. Remember, they were down. Was it 6-2 that they were down?
I believe so. Yeah, the momentum swung back and forth. It was actually quite impressive.
Yeah, so that would
What
be
a
8-2 rounds in the last 10. The WD Stakes came back. So credit them, the mental fortitude there. So it looks like they're going to change hubs, but WD Stakes going up 1 map to nothing. And we were exactly split with our prediction bets, 50-50. So gives you any idea of how close these matches are at this point. So they're changing hubs. Let's see if we can find that one popping up. Did they say, they said in chat what the maps were, but we had so much chat since then. If anyone else wants to repaste that in the chat or repost that, by all means. I guess we'll find out in like 30 seconds anyway. But I want it now.
I could see Scalpers looking for like a Grindle. Something where it's going to allow him to just kind of hit scan.
Okay, yeah, it looks like Grindle and Erase are going to be the last 2 maps, which are, in my opinion, very different types of maps. So it'll be interesting to see if it goes to 3.
Yeah. Erase should have never been in this cup.
All right, players in the hub, just going to get that instance hosted. Man, remember when this used to take like an hour to go between servers?
Ah, the glory of modern technology. Well, in our case, a pre-alpha from 5 years ago.
Ephemeral resources.
Hey, shout out to the community, all the coders that have put so much work into this game, just phenomenal. We're so grateful. This map we're about to see was actually re-envisioned by our very own DC.
Yeah, DC's had his hand in a lot of work between maps, dual map for Atlantis. He's done a lot of work on just some of the little things, things like hit sounds and little mutators that were things that just
really
weren't
just quality
really
of life.
finalized. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, really good stuff.
So it's nice to see the community stepping up to not just create that stuff, but also stick with it and tweak it and make little changes. It's kind of crazy to think that this game, being what it is, still has some of the most features of any shooter as far as like spectator modes and like a lot of that stuff. It's kind of weird to think about. You would think more studios would just steal things from the community, but I guess they're afraid to. I don't know.
Yeah, I've always noticed that about Unreal, and we're grateful for that. But speaking of this, there is some talk of maybe doing an ELO reset on the public Elimination servers, just to kind of get people interested again. So those of you watching, we may do some sort of a seasons type thing. So just something to keep on the back burner, keep in your mind.
All right, so they are split even between red and blue. I can't do my predictions until they pick a side. All right, looks like Scalp's gonna be blue again. WD stakes on red. Prediction coming in quick, y'all. All right, y'all, whip out your space bucks and plop it down on the table. Got another prediction coming in, and it looks like we got another potential sub, maybe? I can't imagine anyone's having to download this map at this point.
He's waiting for his steak to get done.
I mean, what is the high end of well done steak? I mean, that's the thing about well done, right? Like, you could just basically cook it forever.
Right.
There's no window there. There's no, like, end point.
I know some are of the opinion that if it's not bleeding, it's too well done.
I'm open-minded, but I certainly prefer a done well steak, but maybe not well done.
Ooh, a nice filet mignon. Mm.
I like mine a little bit crispy on the outside, but soft on the inside. Think of it like meat bread. If that's appetizing to people.
Right. Yeah, we had a great steak at DreamHack. There was a Fogo de Chao in Austin, Texas, 2018, when we all kind of took a break and went out and ate. Steaks were great.
Yeah, the WD Steaks team name came from a meal we had at DreamHack at Daidui.
Was that Dallas 2019?
This was in Austin.
Nice.
We ate at Daidui, which is a local steak spot, and yeah, DSK ordered a well done steak.
Poor Simon will never live it down.
He will
Alrighty,
never
boys.
live it down. All right, looks like we got players ready to go, and DSK shouting out Spuma. And here's your countdown: 3, 2, 1. Wait for it, because we're playing elimination. And it's game time, baby, on X5. Here on Grindel Keep, we'll see what happens here after a crazy Tom Bennett. I feel like every one of those rounds was like less than a minute long. Nothing really going the distance. This one, I think we might see a different playstyle already, much more conservative, peeky, hidey-seeky kind of snipey play to see who can get an early advantage before pushing in.
Yeah, it's nice to land some early damage before you want to push them.
When red team right now, they're running almost too close together. It's a little scary when you cross line of sight of a doorway and you got 3 people shoulder to shoulder. One rocket can just blast you. They get away with it. The blue team right now has them down 3-2. Damage going both directions though. Xantares over here, 13 HP, trying to just get any more damage he can. Might just try to guard that health pack, and he does. He basically backs off and lets his teammates push forward. Probably a smart play, but at some point he's going to have to rejoin the fight.
Those were a couple clutch hits by Jensen there. Low health, 10 HP. He hit 2 snipes.
Oh, and Constable able to survive, so he kind of had the highest health at the end of that round and knew what to do with it. So Scalper's in the lead, but the way we saw the comebacks back and forth last map, you just never know. Oh, rocket from Xantares, almost midair rocketed his teammate going up the lift. We'll see if they keep doing that early on in the round. Sometimes you get into the habit of throwing rockets early on, and you don't even think about the fact that your teammate might cross your path. Remember, we are playing with reverse friendly fire. That can be very costly if they're not careful. While Fallacy pushing Xantares, who is really backed into the wall, finally gets some damage output at least. And blue with a headshot from Fallacy, but a little bit of a health advantage. Now a lot of bit of a health advantage with that headshot. Xantares has been on the run all round. Just getting chased out of the play. It's 4-on-2. Looks like it's about to be 4-on-1. And yep, DSK last one alive. He goes down, and a real clean win there by Scalpers. Fallacy having a monster game. Already 800 damage on the board. I'm gonna keep an eye on him and see what he's doing. There's a couple of headshots that have already come out. I didn't see who all shot them. Sometimes you just saw someone's head glow yellow, indicating that headshot. Constable in a killing spree of his own, so across the board, big games already. kick things off for blue. And red team, again, all grouped up down low. Oh, and another headshot, this time by Fallacy in the follow-up shot on Xantares, tracking him through the boot jumps. Another shot across mid, and another one. Fallacy just on fire.
Too. Wow.
And it must be said, I mean, this version of the map, relatively new. So knowing all of those angles and getting used to the openings and when to fire through grates and such. Note too, only 10 HP left at the end of that round, so razor's edge. Yeah, so keep that in mind. Round 3 was won, I believe, by 10 HP. Unless I misread the scoreboard there. That one definitely a coin toss. So this becomes a close game, 1-2 round game. That's one to keep in mind for blue there. They do lose Mondo early. Oh, they've got Constable pinned down, but they decide to go up, and Xantares takes out Fallacy instead of targeting Constable, who they had pinned down low.
That 180 flick combo was nice.
Yeah, it was, oh, DC dives right back into one. DC stuck down low, so Constable and DC both very low. I mean, they could just pull out Stingers at this point and probably take them out. There's not a lot of room to escape on this map from hit scan. Big comeback round there, back even 2-2. Oh, the bait here up the lift. Didn't see it happen. I'm going to switch over to DSK's view and see what he's seeing. Trying to put out some damage. Fallacy is weak. He's literally on fire, and DSK chases him down. Smart play with that Stinger. Just trying to be a nuisance. Just trying to get some lead-in damage. So that if his teammates get a shot, they can finish him off. DC goes down. And just like that, it's 4v2 and really healthy players for red. A little bit of reverse friendly fire, not gonna matter. WD Stakes now takes the lead. I thought Scalpers was gonna run away early on this one. WD Stakes turns it right back around just like they did last map, but far from over.
Yeah, they're making great adjustments mid-game after Scalpers went up the 2 rounds.
So a bit of a slow start. I'm kind of surprised, though, to see red team here gathering around the bottom of that back side of the map. It's such an advantageous position to give your opponents, and DSK goes down. I think he might have got headshot there. Compo there. And so that's a shot, for those of you who are looking from my perspective at Compo, that rocket that he shot down at the lift, he was extra careful, and that's what the friendly fire setting will do. If that was a pub, he would have just spammed a couple rockets indiscriminately. He had a teammate and an enemy close to each other. He doesn't care. But whenever you can damage yourself, you sometimes have to take some shots, or not take shots that you normally would. Here we go, one-on-one Fallacy trying to get him with the combo. May have been able to blast him with that one. Instead, eats some Stinger, and Compo is probably a little bit puckered right there after that one, but he did get the finishing blow. That's all that counts. And a 2-round lead.
Wise use of Stinger there. I would expect Sniper. Shows that they're communicating well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, very smart teamwork. And at this point, these teams have been able to develop teamwork. I mean, we're 7.5 hours into this tournament. So even if they didn't practice before this thing, if you're still in this thing, you've played a lot of maps together. Good communication to let people know who you've damaged. Oh, Compo almost eating a combo there from Constable. Lots of
taking a look at the scoreboard here.
Yeah, almost dead even distribution of damage across these two teams. DSK last one alive in a bit of a precarious situation. If he can single out DC, oh, one shot away. He does take him out now. Does he? I think he has to go for this health bubble. Constable knows that. Got to get out of town, I think. Ooh, I think maybe he wanted a boot jump there. He does, but Constable's waiting for him. He misses the shot, but smartly brings out the link. That's a smart play by Constable. Don't even leave it to chance. No chance that there might be a headshot popping off or anything like that. Ooh, these teams spawn right by each other. This could be a chaotic start to this round. Xantares behind him with rockets.
Up on the rafters.
And so much messiness whenever those two teams spawn by each other like that. You have to identify what's going on, figure out where the enemy team is, and then react accordingly. Both teams lost a player, but they kind of separated out a little bit. There's some room to breathe, but they're not really together. Both teams are kind of split up. Blue team now deciding to gather up down low. And we've seen this from both teams sometime. That low area, kind of where the flag would be in CTF. Such a dangerous spot, but I don't know, they seem to like defending it. Mondo Grundy, last one left alive. Tough spot, pinned into the corner. WD keeps their lead 5-3. Take a look at the scoreboard here. Go on board with, let's go on board with Mondo Grundy. See him pushing forward, trying to get some early round damage. And the snipes going slightly in Blue's favor so far, trying to get some early picks. In fact, DC Constable Fallacy have taken a combined 0 damage so far. Oh, Compo sneaking underneath. Xantares the only one untouched, though Constable very light on damage so far. Oh, Fallacy snuck up on Xantares. Couple big shots. That's going to turn him away, and that's going to give Blue a big health lead for the rest of this round. Oh, Xantares drops a flat ball in Constable's face. Follow-up shot gets the kill. He's got a couple weak players. There's the double kill. He can finish it off with a couple more shots. He's going to have to hit Fallacy a couple of times, so not going to look for the quick kill here. Fallacy was smart, picked up some health. Ooh, gets a free shot on Xantares, but misses. Fallacy just trying to zone him off of that health bubble at this point. No, he goes for the kill. Gets one shot on him, needs a follow-up. Xantares knows he's coming at him. There's the link gun. Maybe he wanted to pull out the rockets instead of the sniper. Maybe he was looking for a headshot. Fallacy able to finish him off with that consistent damage from the link.
That was a good push from Fallacy. You got to wonder if Mondo's feeling a bit of pressure. Lagging behind on the damage a little bit. That can be a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tough too because the game is so close. You don't necessarily, you kind of get into that mind game of, okay, well, if the game is close, maybe you play the same strategy, and if your team hits 1 or 2 more shots, then it flips the tide. You don't necessarily want to change everything up and then it goes sideways, but I think if you see Red go up by 2 here, then if you're scalpers, you got to think of something, like whether you're sending someone through a different path, maybe someone who's struggling like Mondo, maybe you have him sit back with someone instead of pushing forward. When you go down by 2, I think that's when it's time to comfortably make a change.
Oh, wow. Scalper's sticking all together.
Yeah, all staying back, but again, choosing the low ground sometimes. Which is
that low
interesting
ground,
play,
yeah.
but they do get that combo on him. ESK takes a ton of damage from across the way.
Yep.
Mondo goes down. Ooh, another combo around. A lot of I'm surprised at seeing so many combo kills early on in the round. Usually you're seeing sniper and shock primary.
Yeah, a lot of high damage combos coming out.
Oh, Fallacy flying through the air with the headshot. He's got boots and held. He's got to get out of there though, and combo. That's a smart play. He knew he had to bounce up. Like he had no other option. So he just pulls out the sniper, waits for him to hit the apex, and easy shot plucks him out of the sky. You're just playing duck hunt at that point.
There's an old Elim saying, you fly, you die.
Okay, so WD Stakes right now kind of trying to control the middle of the map, but they got to be careful. They don't want to get flanked from that backside, which is where Scalpers has really liked hanging out. Like, again, grouping around that low area. Double combo from Xantares. Gets a little bit of damage. Not as much as he wanted. Oh, but there's the snipe on Grundy. Going to make it 3 versus 3. Everybody very weak. You got to be very careful here. DC could go down with a cough. 4 HP. Fallacy goes down. Xantares bouncing around. The jump boots escape. Above him, Constable trying to take him out. Can't. DC now with 4 HP. Xantares with 90. Those health pickups are so huge right there. Oh, and the snipe peeking around the corner. Clutch ace round there for Xantares. More shock traps coming out, trying to catch people leaving that spawn. But what we've seen from scalpers is they're perfectly happy to play the patient kind of numbers game, sitting back, waiting for WD Stakes to push into them.
Ooh, Cons pushes into Xantares there, takes big damage and retreats. Okay, we got a couple low on scalpers.
Yeah, really 3 players that are one big shot away from going down. This could be getting out of hand here in a hurry. Looks like we're going to see 9-4. Yeah, so WD Stakes here just looking like a good matchup for them.
Mondo
2
goes
players.
down quick.
Oof,
Jensen
yeah.
hit him with a 200 damage combo and then hits a headshot on another player. I believe that was Fallacy. So Jensen, some clutch plays. Open up round 9.
Yeah, strong, potentially last round. They definitely want to finish this one off strong, but down to 2 players, one of them Fallacy with only 22 HP. Nice combo by Xantares. Looks like there was a great call from his teammate. Fallacy down to 5 HP. There's the Enforcers, first time we've seen him today. And there's the map win on Grindel. 2 players over 4,000 damage. I don't know that we've seen that yet today.
Yeah, they were sharing the love, sharing the load. That's impressive. Dion stepped up. Well played by both teams.
I send you back over to the brackets. And already the chatter coming in and chat. You saw that in the game, and you know, spilling over into Discord. Nothing too toxic, but the typical competitive chatter. These guys have been at it for almost 8 hours now, so it always sucks to lose. But a top 3 finish, I believe. Is that where we're at? No, top 4 finish. So Scalper's going to finish 4th. Well done, Stakes. Wasey's back. They're about to play for lower bracket finals. Loser will be 3rd. Winner will go up to face Latam, who has just been chilling for like 2-3 hours at this point. So you know they're going to be well rested.
Some standout plays. I was surprised Night Terror came in and dropped 5K on T-Ops. I don't know if you spec that game.
Yeah, I think I did see that one. We've only seen a couple 5 bombs on the day. And I think some of them too were because they were, you know, they were shorter games. We've definitely seen some high points per round, but yeah, that was a big one. Knight is on drugs. I mean, I'll be honest, I took some ibuprofen earlier, so I'm technically on drugs too.
And I'm getting wacky on good old water.
Yeah, I'm drinking
and an ice cream milkshake.
Ooh, that sounds good. That would probably be very good for my voice after this. We're still under.
Thank you for all you do, by the way, because you are amazing at what you do, and we are all so grateful.
Of course. Appreciate everyone for hanging out, watching, whether you followed, subbed, you know, cheered, or whether you're just watching quietly in the background, chatting or not. Appreciate that, everyone. We still got 83 viewers. We've been right around that like 75 to 100 plus mark all day long. Again, almost at the 8-hour mark. So appreciate that for everyone who's been hanging out, especially folks over in Euroland where it's, you know, 3-4 in the morning at this point. So here we go. Wasey's backpack. Well done, Stakes. I believe they're going to be doing their map picks. I'm going to step away and take one more quick bathroom break. Hey, my dad. Still in chat, still watching, and cheering a couple more bits. Appreciate that. But yeah, while they're figuring out their maps, I'm going to take just a quick break, play that nice promo hype vid one more time, grab some water, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. All right, so I see some chat going on in Discord. Those of you just joining us or rejoining us, we are in lower bracket finals. We got Wasty's Backpack WB versus Well Done Steaks, WD Steaks, which kind of sounds like a cheap family steakhouse chain. I feel like you should go to there and there should be like sawdust on the floor and they cut a tie off of you if you walk in wearing one. Kids get free tendies. So you've got LATAM waiting in the wings. Hopefully they're paying attention, because they will be up to bat soon. But Wasty's Backpack, Well Done Steaks, going to fight it out for the right to meet them in the grand finals. I don't see a server up yet, so I'm just going to keep an eye on those. I think maybe the Unrealness Hub might be where they're going. Jump in there and make sure we catch that server as soon as it pops up. Give you another look again, so again, we got well Done Steaks versus Wasty's Backpacks. Wasty's Backpacks at the top. Samix, Magic B Banks, Mr. Wet, and I believe Wasty had a sub. Well Done Steaks is Francois Inceptoast, Dion, DSK, and Campo. We just saw them fighting their way back down, taking out Scalpers. So we've got the team, what was the top left over here, 3090 Scalpers. Let's give them a little bit of love here. So just went out, ended up finishing top 4. They actually lost in the very first round over here against Ramrod. Very first round in the lower upper bracket. They would go down to the lower bracket. They win 4 straight games, including a revenge game against Ramrod, and then finally go down in the semifinals of the lower bracket. So a really nice run there by 3090 Scalpers. Maybe took a little bit of time to get warmed up, but really put it together. Shout out to Well Done Steaks, obviously, as well. They did pretty well getting all the way to the semifinals of the upper bracket before going down to LATAM, who ultimately is still undefeated and will be awaiting whoever wins this game in the grand finals. So 2 teams that have been playing a lot today and who have done very, very well. Yes, for those of you who don't know, DC actually runs on beer. He's like Bender from Futurama. So if you don't feed him beer consistently, He just gets belligerently sober. Hey, Omega Hayes, appreciate those cheers, man. Yeah, the after party. I mean, at this point, for the folks that are in Euroland, the party is almost like one of those morning raves, right? You go out to a rave at like 4 or 5 in the morning before work. I mean, it could be DreamHack, but didn't they merge with, was it ESL, right? That merged with DreamHack? So maybe by then it'll be like DreamHack, ESL, Microsoft, Conglomerates Corp.
What we need is a Globodyne, a gym for training Elim.
I did have, I forget what it was, one of the companies from Office Space, one of the fictional companies, I forget if it was Initech or like Dynacorp or whichever one he ended up, or they ended up with at the end. One of those I actually interacted with in one of my old jobs. I had to like, I forget, I was like shipping them something or something. I was like, is this a prank? Did someone just, like they already
Oh,
paid,
so those were real businesses.
I mean, they were bound to be at some point, right? If you spin the wheel and create
Right.
a random enough name, it's, you know, at some point someone's going to be like, hey, that's our name. That's our
Yep.
generic randomly. But and at this point, it probably gets them a lot of clicks on their website. So why not?
Absolutely.
If they ever put out a sequel, be sure to buy shares. Reddit's probably already all over that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy some shares in these well done steaks. Let's see. So now, who moved on? I update me, Con.
So right now we're looking at Wasty's Backpack versus Well Done Steaks. As our lower bracket final, winner will go into the grand final against Latam.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
I see lots of talking going on in Discord, but no server up yet. I'm not sure if they're handling map choices in voice or
Might be doing
what.
picks and bans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone throw us a line out there. Does anyone know?
It looks like we got maps in Cheops, Achilles, and Nitro. Interesting. So first time we've seen Achilles or Nitro on stream.
Maybe Wasty's got some other things in that backpack.
All right, so kicking it off with Cheops, though, that'll be one everybody's going to be familiar with. We've certainly seen that one a lot today. Be very
Yeah, that's
interesting
great.
who wins that, because then, I mean, we get into a similar situation to what we saw on the Tom Bennett map earlier, where is one team, do they practice the map extra? Achilles and Nitro aren't unknown maps, but they're certainly not the most commonly played elimination maps.
Certainly. I found Nitro to be a great addition. It actually plays decently for 4v4 Elim.
All right, just finished that last prediction, closed that one out. We'll be reopening this one, so it looks like it'll be Cheops as map one for Wasty's Backpack versus Well Done Steaks. Have to wait till they get in the server to get the colors right, but that will be ready to go once that pops up. So I guess I can talk a little bit about the maps. So both of them remakes. Nitro, I believe, was originally a UT99 map. I don't even remember if it was remade in 2K4. It certainly wasn't played much if it was. A really well-rounded TDM map. Kind of a round. I mean, we've seen it in the UT Pro League. So, I mean, folks who watched any of that before, not uncommon in the TDM scenario, but like you said, kind of newer to the Elimination. Achilles, one that I've seen different versions of in UT4. I really liked it in UT2K4, but it was a little bit small for 4v4. So it mostly got played in 2v2 TDM and a little bit, I think, in like, or I should say TAM, but basically Elimination for 2K4. But it was never really a super popular map, but I mean, it was a well-made map. It just didn't quite fit all of the player counts at the time because of the scale. I think actually the scale might work better in this game.
Yeah, it is scaled up here. It's quite large. It's got a lot of verticality, which is, it's nice to watch. You know, you can see someone shooting way down all the way to the 3rd level.
Yeah, and there's some key. It actually, in some ways, the elements remind me a lot of. I should say, Andok actually reminds me a lot of Achilles, with some of little elements here or there, where you have corners with the lift, or where the jump pads are placed, and how you have like open archways and bridges through mid, but then ways to kind of hide on the side to break line of sight. I think it'll play similar to that.
Yep.
And to me, I mean, Goose kind of feels like it's a completely different layout. But as far as like the way you kind of pop out, take your shots in your little arena area or through mid or whatever, and then kind of pop back and rotate around, it's kind of like engage, disengage type gameplay.
They do have that feel, absolutely.
All right, server is up. We are hopping in.
Goose was always fun for some crazy jump pad combos.
Oh yeah, no, Goose was our favorite map as DTS for both TDM and TAM. We love that map. I understand why some people thought it was too big, but once you know the movement and you could do a couple of tricks and play with the lifts to bait people with sound, it was really a complex map in that sense.
Oh yeah, lots of options there. That being a little bit larger and having some, you know, well-defined corridors was nice. Break up the monotony a little bit.
Ofix, next round is starting right about now. The server's up and the players are jumping in, so I'm actually joining the server as we speak. In case you don't believe me, you get to see me press the button and wait for it. All right, looks like we're in on Cheops. Just want to confirm team colors before I throw out that prediction. You guys can whop out your wad, throw it down on the table. And if you lose, who cares? Because you can just watch more of my channel in the future and get more space bucks. The pregame chatter is real. People getting a little bit squirrely. All right, looks like WD Steak's going to be red, WB on blue.
And Knight is one who always has the most hilarious chatter. I was hoping to see him cast with you. That would have been highly entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, Night Terror is a guy who...
I think we just got called to the carpet con.
Well, you know, I've already got enough tea bags today. I mean, I've got like black tea right here. I had green tea earlier. You know, I'm just busy.
Well, you get the last laugh anyway, Caster's curse.
Yeah, true. I'll just spectate Night Terror the whole time. Sir, I actually, like on my side, on my laptop, I have 720 at 60 available, so you might try just refreshing. Sometimes things get weird and get out of sync with the channel.
I have an alternate view as well if you need. I have mine on auto cam first person.
Oh, hey, on the plus side, that means that we got transcoding, which is always cool.
You're using fancy words on me again.
So, affiliates are not necessarily guaranteed the ability to present the stream at multiple different resolutions. It's based on computing power, and like partners get it first, and then affiliates down the stream from there.
Ah. Neat. So we can do that now?
We can do that right now, according to my stream, where I can see, or on my side, I can see all of the different options from 720 at 60 all the way down to 360p.
That does help, because sometimes you're on a mobile phone and you don't have the bandwidth to stream it, at its full resolution.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, that's why, like, I have the bandwidth and the computing power on my side to stream at 1080p. People wonder why I don't do a higher resolution. It's because I can't guarantee that you'll be able to view it at lower than that, and that overwhelms a lot of folks' viewing capabilities.
Precisely.
So that's why I do 720p at 60 for now.
Yep, going for the scalability.
Yeah, exactly. And it means UT is a game that has to be 60 FPS, so.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 30 and you're missing the action.
So for people who do wonder why I don't do higher resolution, it's because of that. Sometimes a lot of folks' internet will be overwhelmed, and maybe one day they'll guarantee transcoding to affiliates, but that's money out of their pocket, right? That's computing power. So I do understand why there's a limitation there. Basically, what I'm saying is, basically what I'm saying is, shout out to the viewers for having so many people watch all day long. I don't know exactly how they dole out that transcoding power, but oh, it looks like B-Bank's getting some issues in the server, so we might have to change hubs. So for those of you who wanted this tournament to go just a little bit longer, you'll have your wish.
Yeah, that's always the challenge with running one-day cups.
Yeah, I mean, certainly we all know there's a lot of weather going on around the country that throws a few more variables when it comes to routing and what people's internet are doing right now. Yes, for those of you who don't know, WD Steaks stands for Well Done Steaks, so if you want to predict for or against him because of that, that is your prerogative. We actually got about 50-50 between the two, so I mean, that's kind of probably appropriate. I mean, these two teams, at this point, we're into the top three. Yeah, fallacy. I mean, that's always a valid question. Like, if you make lower brackets keep up with the upper bracket, you're gonna save probably 20 to 25% on the length of a tournament. Whether that's best of one or first to 5 or 7 rounds. I mean, yeah, there are ways to do it depending on the game type. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. We're at the 8-hour mark on the stream, so a lot of these teams have essentially been playing that whole time. Looks like they might be changing
switch hubs.
Okay. So we're going to UT Pugs, right? From Unrealness, or was it the other way around?
I believe we're heading over to NYC now. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm sorry, UT Bucks, NYC.
Gotcha.
Yes, I do see players entering that hub at this time.
Yep, looks like we got a full party in here. By the way, if you ever join a party like this and it's nothing but guys, and one of them's name is Night Terror and one of them is Mr. Wet, just double check that they read the invite right and you're at the right convention hall. Sometimes they get mixed up. Floor number 1 might be one thing, floor number 2 might be another.
And you never know what's on floor 3.
I want to say, if I recall, and I would have to dig back, but I thought I remembered reading gaming magazines back in the day where like something like CES, I don't think it was E3, but something like CES, where the press would show up for like game stuff before E3 even existed, was the same weekend at the same hotel as like Adult Entertainment Expo or whatever. And hearing stories about
wouldn't
how
surprise me.
yeah, like, and so they would literally be like, well, so we went to the game floor for the first 6 hours of the day, and then we went back and changed, then we went up to floor number 7, and then all things went crazy or whatever. It just seemed funny to me that that's what you went up together. Actually, the CPL I went to in 2004, where we had, you know, Fnatic versus SK and all them in the finals. I believe, if I recall, it was either this or a QuakeCon. Next door in the same convention center was a quilting convention. And so you'd be in an elevator and you'd see some like 15 and 19-year-old kids looking like, you know, 90s gamers, even though this is 2000s, in the same elevator as like a bunch of granny-looking ladies holding quilts and quilting accessories or whatever.
Hey, you never know. One of those grannies might be holding the doors on Dust 2 with an op.
You never know.
Did you hear about that one granny gamer? I guess she streamed. I don't know. This is a couple years back, but she loved it, man. She was out there, you know, fragging out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have those folks that are ahead of the curve, right? I mean, people who maybe didn't grow up with something and then 30 years later are like, hey, you know what? I want to get into this thing.
That gives me hope. I wonder what the young kids are going to be doing in 20 years when you and I are even older than we are now.
I don't know, but we can be doing the same thing as them as long as we don't have
Probably
to have
some
good
sort
backs.
of VR gaming while your autopilot Tesla drives you.
As long as I can ride a unicycle. All right, looks like we got all the players in a server finally ready to go.
Alrighty.
Hey, San, appreciate that donation, man.
3, 2.
Here is your countdown, 3, 2, 1. And it's finally game time, baby. Connex 5 here with ExitNextRight. Jumping in, we are what, a lower bracket finals between Wasty's Backpack and Well Done Steaks. I'm going to stick with Night Terror in this one. He had a monster game on this very map earlier on in the day. Dropped a 5k damage bomb. Haven't seen many of them today. Ooh, had a nice shot lined up. When you can flank the enemy team on this map, you put yourself in position to take a shot through 2 or 3 of them. It basically multiplies your odds of hitting, right? You miss the first guy, you got another target lined up behind him. Big combo.
Oh my goodness. Monster combo there.
He does go down, but leaves Magic all alone, 20 HP.
Good
He goes
use
down.
of his life.
And there you go, big first round by Night Terror, 360 damage. I told him I was going to curse him for the earlier comments, but it doesn't seem to be working, so we'll go reverse curse. And we'll follow some other players. Chiop's interesting. It's one of those maps everybody's going to be ultra familiar with, so no real secrets on this map. Everybody knows every trick jump, every angle.
It is one of the greatest Elim maps.
Lots of fighting over the top of that. Jensen with heavy damage in the turnaround shot on Magic. He got pushed off that lift. It was 2v1, and he drops a rocket in Night Terror's face. How's that for a reverse curse? Does take a shot from Mr. Wet. But now we got 1-on-1. Ooh, nice shot by Xantares pulling out. Ooh, pulls out the shock, so he switches to Stinger for just a couple ticks. then switches back to shock. I don't know if that was an instinct or if that was like an actual chess match kind of play to try to make him think he was going to chase after him.
The quick weapon switch allows you to, do stuff like that.
Yeah, and sometimes, I mean, people will react to whichever weapon they see you pull out. So, I mean, that's kind of an old school trick to kind of bait someone into switching weapons themselves or to moving differently. Oh, big flat primary by Xantares here. Magic goes down, 4v3 for WD, trying to really take control of this one, opening up potentially 3-0, but they do lose a player of their own. Ebanks cornered a little bit. His teammate is below him. Are they going to make use of this? Oh, it looks like Night Terror jumped in the corner, got an amazing combo. Fortunately not on camera, but they do clean up that round and pull right back into it, 2-1.
I caught the person that got hit by that combo. That was a monster.
Yeah, you can see the damage. Already over 1,000 damage. One player for each team. We got Night Terror on one side, Xantares for another. And this is one of those games, I mean, when you get into these extended tournaments, these long matches, we talked about well-rounded teams. You know, you might have a situation where teams each have their own like fragging monster that leads the team in damage. It has lots of kills, and it might ultimately come down to how well those second, third highest rated players do. Whether one of them has a big game and can support.
Right now, Xantares is needing support.
He's just
3v1.
Camping that. I think he was waiting to hear footsteps. He heard him, grabbed it. Oh, big damage coming out. Wow, they are having none of his shenanigans. They just bum rushed him.
And 2-2.
So we're going board with Franny. Gonna be backing up. Ooh, facing down 3. I like the idea of spamming rockets. This is another map alongside Erase. Oh, big combo.
Oh,
up
and
on
B-Banks rotated and comboed them from the side while they were distracted with Franny.
Yeah, so Franny peeked and saw 2 or 3 blues. Then they all backed off, and I think B-Banks maybe got baited by his teammates into pushing through. Ate a combo from below, didn't have any backup, and that was basically a free kill. So this is going to be a 4v3 round. Franny with the stinger out, not a bad move. Chasing Magic, it looks like. Night Terror gets the kill. He'll be all on his own. Does have 2 weak players, so if he can separate them out, he can get a quick kill on one. It's going to be his best shot. Oh, and he goes down from behind. So Night Terror starting off with a spree. 6 kills, 3 deaths. You see that big opening damage, but still the lead here for Well Done Stakes. And Jensen walks right past the waggle, not really entertained by it. Oh, mid-air rocket's not going to land. Was hoping to see that. We haven't seen a lot of mid-air rockets in this tournament.
No, they sure are glorious when they occur, though. I think if Lava was around, we might see a few more.
Nice combo there. Blue with a little bit of an advantage. If they can take down Xantares, that would be huge. Make it 4v2. Instead, Franny going to take a ton of damage. And now WB.
Xantares with the fancy footwork on low health. Still alive in it.
Yeah, we saw a headshot there. So anytime you get a kill with 6 HP, I mean, that is absolute gravy. That's pulling something out of nothing for your team. And if you can get a couple of kills and a couple of health packs, all of a sudden it lets you take maybe a shock shot or a little bit of damage. Another double kill. Xantares with 3 kills that round with 6 HP. Are you kidding me? Huge clutch round right there. Coming up big.
Huge.
So 4-2, we're at a 2-round game. It probably should be tied right now.
It probably should. That was miraculous.
So if this comes down to a 1-round game, keep that round in mind. Round number 6, Xantares pulling something out of nothing, rabbit out of the hat. Definitely stole around there, and that basically counts twice.
Limp special. I don't know who he hit, but I think it was Comp that took 3 rockets.
Mr. Wet both down here. You got B-Banks still looking 120 HP, looking pretty healthy. Cool close range rockets, though. That's going to take him down on another one. So Jensen and Franny trying to split players up. They've got them down a little bit. B-Banks stuck in a corner. They need to finish him off now. He actually gets the kill on Franny. 7 HP. Another kill with 7 HP. So B-Banks
edge.
Answering right back. You know what? I'm tempted to call that even. That was another round where
Yes.
someone with less than 10 HP gets 2 kills. Really should not have. He was pinned in the corner, should have gone down. Credit to teamwork. Had some teammates come out and help him out just in the nick of time.
Oh, Knight keeps getting these cheeky rockets on guys.
Compo going down early. I want to see what Compo is doing. Maybe he's pushing the same way every round and they're just catching him out.
He's getting unlucky. He took rockets 2 rounds in a row off a Knight.
Wow.
He's eating them right now.
Flawless victory by WB. Big statement round there. Maybe to build themselves some momentum in their own heads. Night Terror is going to be up top, taking a look for some targets. Got some easy ones down below, but they are shooting up to him. They got 3 players in front of him.
Oh, he rotates. He's alone over here. You got to know that
guessed
he's
wrong.
calmed that to his teams. He decided to disengage, though.
Yeah, Night Terror right now. Ooh,
Ooh,
nice
he
turnaround
catches
combo.
Franny looking for the shot. Now, Compo, he's wisely chosen to retain his health this round.
Yeah, unfortunately, his teammates didn't make the same call. One big flag, another big flag. He's making juice over here. He's going to be running away, though. Now he's in a tough spot. He needs some jump boots to get out of there. Unfortunately, doesn't have the charge. And Mr. Wet with the running snipe. Now, if he hits that shot on Mr. Wet, anything can happen. So it was a pretty clutch shot right there by Mr. Wet to take him down.
It was. Yeah, anything could happen. He could unlock that round. Okay.
So
Yeah, Compo's playing a bit more conservative now.
yeah, I mean, that'll happen if you turn a couple corners and take some rockets or some goo. It'll slow you down, and maybe that's fine.
But it can change the dynamic of the whole round, too. Because
Oh.
once you break a player down early, it unlocks the rest of the team.
Compo got to be feeling frustrated with that round, too. It was basically an empty round for him. Nice flak by
Xana, another
Xantares.
10 HP kill. Drops a flak ball right on this dome.
Yeah, just erased a player, free kill, took 0 retaliation.
Okay, Knight's hearing things.
Oh, Xantares here.
140 health.
Yeah, Night Terror's
Oh,
in
Xantares
great
with a
position.
cheeky little hide there. Knight finds him. Drops a rock on him. Now Knight looking to close this out. He's healthy. He sees Franny. Oh, flags her
big.
out of existence.
Yeah, he can actually
We got
pull
the-
out the link gun here. if he
Great
wants
use
to.
of the shield there. Blocks Jensen's attempt at peeking him. He's super healthy, has no reason to lose this. He's lurking with the link, wants to get in his face.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants, he can do the opposite, right? He could play super, super conservative and
Options are all his. Cards are all in his
oh,
hand.
he had him standing still
Oh.
and hit the easy shot. Sometimes when someone stands still for a second, you trick yourself.
Standing stills are the hardest to hit.
But there he goes, another big round for Night Terror. Top of the damage.
Wait,
Let's see what we got here. Ooh, did he damage himself there? It doesn't look like it quite hit his teammate. Seen a lot of fighting
some,
over the top of that lift.
inter-team safety violations here. Someone get the Leandriosha team over here.
Oh, don't hit the... Oh, Night Terror just shot himself twice.
Wisely did not detonate that combo, though.
Yeah, no, that would have taken him out immediately. Jensen killed himself,
Jensen
though.
down. Yeah.
That was a self-kill with the link, so it looks like he linked the teammate. Oh, nice kill there by Compo. Super, super patient
All of a
combo.
sudden, Wet finds himself in a 2v1 down low mid. Got one guy above him. He's looking for the combo. Hits it. He's got to escape.
All right, he should
looking
have
to
an
change
idea of
line
where
of
they
sights.
are. Yeah, he's got the boots. He can escape one, maybe go after the other. Yeah, he thought that they were gonna flank him. Franny, oh, gets one shot around the corner. This is a good one-on-one. You want to take it if you can. Oh, he's kind of stuck. Yeah, I know where to go there. Tough spot
Good
for Mr.
attempt.
Wet. And these two are just back and forth, 6-5. How many times have we seen this today, though, where teams just
Lots
trade,
of swings.
trade?
It's great. Highly entertaining. Lots of great plays.
I want to see what Mr. Wet's doing.
No
early
one
round.
taking.
Oh, red team, you can
Oh,
see.
shoots his teammate in the back.
Yeah, so red team was hanging out top middle of those jump pads. Can be dangerous if the other team knows you're there.
It can. It's very peekable.
You can see they're compressing back. They want blue
Look
to
at
run
how
into them.
slow the pace is all of a sudden.
Yeah, once you get into the back half
Now,
of the
you
map,
gotta wonder, after they played this long together, could they even be you know, adjusting per round. Hey guys, slow round. Hey guys, rush round. More like a Counter-Strike strat.
You know, sometimes you
'Cause
see
that-
that maybe even based on which side you spawn on. Maybe you say, hey, we
True.
do better when we rush when we spawn on this side. We do better when we chill on this side.
And it helps because it would keep the enemy team kind of guessing what's going to happen now.
Oh,
Oh
Combo.
man, Lee.
Yes.
Combo trying to hit a bouncy ping pong ball there with Night Terror bouncing around with Link out.
Yeah, and that
Got
wasn't a gimme. I mean, he had 3 players under, I think, 70 HP. So if he gets a couple
Yeah.
hits with that flat cannon, anything can happen. But yeah, nice job distracting him, just bouncing around.
Jensen smartly gets a flank on the enemy team here. He gets one cheeky sniper and then they disengage. So it can work to herd the opponents, you know, toward your other 3 teammates if you happen to get that flank. Again, it's a risky play though.
Yeah, he's standing in there against Magic, gets the kill while getting shot in the back. I think that might have been Night Terror shooting at him. Ooh, and
Night Terror
puts him
smartly
down.
rotated to assist Magic.
Yeah, only
Gotta
1
love
HP
seeing
though.
that.
So that's a 1 HP kill. We've seen a lot of
1
low
HP.
HP kills already this game.
Yes.
So here's the question,
Ooh.
right? You got 5 HP and 1 HP. If you get a kill, who do you give the HP to? I guess it's got to be Night Terror, your high damage dealer. But
Whoever's better with boots. Yeah.
yeah, it almost doesn't
exactly.
matter as far as HP goes. Oh, dangerous
Yeah.
jump up that limb. They
Dangerous
have them
jump.
split
Oh,
up.
Goodness. They do,
Oh,
which is
but-
ideal. Oh,
Did Compo not see Night Terror there? I think he just saw.
I don't believe
He
he
just
did
saw
it.
Banks and got the shot, and Night Terror walked right in
Yeah.
front of his line of sight.
Right under him.
Night
Okay, they have a
Terror.
beat on him now.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
the
clutch shot.
flick!
48 damage
Okay.
on Compo. A shot could do it.
I gotta give Night Terror his credit.
There
Flickeroni,
it is,
baby.
the killing spree.
Flickeroni and cheese.
Wasn't technically a
Woo!
dark horse, but man, what a clutch round with 1
that was a
HP by Night
1
Terror.
HP dual kill, dude. Oh, hey, Knight taking one out of the exit playbook. Walking along that
One up
little
high
cheeky
and
ledge. He lands in a limb
Big
special.
damage. Poor Compo. It's another rocket just out of the blue that he eats. I think that was for 85 damage. Nothing he could
Poor
really
guy.
do there.
Amazing player. He's getting unlucky. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, I like the flank here by Night Terror, getting behind Franny. Just the link to the back. It's just so frustrating on a map where you don't really have an escape route. It's like, oh, I've already taken 80 damage before I can even turn around.
Exactly. That's the thing with getting the link out first, is you get that initial damage, and there's really nothing you can do at that point.
So 5-9 now.
All right.
WB, don't look now. But
Jensen.
they're ready to clean this one up quickly. Is this? I think it was 6-5. Is that 3 straight rounds for them?
I believe it is, and now they find themselves up against the wall. They're going to really have to put something together here. Luckily, I do see a lot of round 9 losses by the team that's in the lead. Something about psychology on it.
Yeah, maybe you get a little bit nervous, or like, I gotta be, you know, sometimes maybe people change
Yeah.
their strategy. They get afraid to lose and
Something
playing
like
not
that.
to lose
Yep.
versus playing aggressive. But in fact, in this case,
Or maybe the other team just reaches deep, you know?
I mean, you got nothing to lose. If you're red at this point for WD stakes, I mean,
Leave
look,
it all behind. You
if
give
you're
it
gonna
all
try
right
something
now.
crazy, you're gonna try like a rocket rush around one side or something. You got nothing to lose. You probably shouldn't win this map at this point. In fact, I think we saw some early. Who was flanking there? It might have been Jensen pushing way
Jensen,
out front.
yeah, Jensen was looking to get that flank. B-Banks cuts him off, and they're doing a little dance. But the teammate rotates and gets the combo kill on Banks, which makes it a 4v3.
Oh, and the double. So what they're doing right now is they're singling people out. They're doing a great job of crossfire.
You love to see it. The 2v1s are where battles are really won.
Oh, Night Terror back in the corner, but does have some health to play with.
Now Night Terrors
Ooh, down to 33.
hits
yeah,
a
that's-
style point combo, but
He
No
might have
damage.
comboed himself there. He almost killed. All right, well, here we go. Only down by 2 rounds. This, I mean,
all
it's
of a
getting
sudden
to the
showing
point
signs
where,
of life.
yeah, it's getting to the point where if you're blue team here, you might start feeling a little bit of pressure going, hey, let's not cough this one up. You still have a big advantage. Oh, and there's a big.
Jensen goes for the big play, gets him low, but ends up going down. Oh boy. Gonna need Herculean efforts from Comp and Franny here. Keep this one alive.
Oh, that flat ball just fell right between 3 players.
Map 1. All right.
So there you go, WB, finishing it off strong. Almost another 5K bomb by Night Terror. If you had one more round played, probably drops 5K damage. So huge round. Night Terror clearly favoring Chops. I think all of his biggest games that we've seen, at least so far, have been on Chops. So something to consider if you're LATAM watching this in the grand finals. Maybe you ban this map. I don't know. That said, you know, the thing about bans is, you know, do you ban your opponent's strength or do you ban your weakness, right? Same ideas that I think has led us to these next couple maps.
Yeah, such a game of chess. Wasty carrying from the sidelines, apparently.
All right, was it Achilles next and then Nitro?
Achilles, yeah, I believe so.
So this is a shell version of this map. Like I say, there's been, I think, 3 or 4 different versions of the remake bouncing around at times in various forms of work in progress.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, so first time we're seeing Achilles here today. Curious to find out. This is, again, it's one of those maps where if you played 2K4, you're probably familiar with the layout, but it's been a while. I mean, it hasn't been an actively played map much, put it that way. At least not compared to some of the really common ones. So same questions as before. You wonder, has one team practiced it, another team not?
Yeah, getting up in these finals, you want to make sure you're well-rounded on each of the maps. See how this plays out.
All right. Prediction is away. Yeah, that's a good question. LATAM, hopefully they're paying attention because they've been on standby for hours at this point. Luckily, they're not Eastern time zone. They're all going to be in South America, so hopefully not too late for them. All right, get your predictions in. We are kicking this one off quick.
3, 2.
Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5. I am here with ExitNextRight going deep into this tournament. 8.5 hours in.
Godlike.
Still getting subs. This time from ExitNextRight. Who's that guy? Who let him in here?
All kinds of riffraff in your chat.
It's getting late. People are getting squirrely. I like when it gets rowdy. We're getting a lot of the players that have been eliminated, so, you know, a lot of them are a little bit bringing some salt to the table.
So we've got ourselves a 3v2. Jensen's still pretty healthy. I think Jensen's going to do well here. I'd be surprised if he doesn't top frag. Map is large, allows some freedom of mobility.
Yeah, this is sort of a deceptively sneaky map, though, too. I think there's maybe even some more movement capabilities than there were in the original versions in 2K4. You can really be... You can manipulate positions if you're well attuned to the map. We'll see how that comes into play.
Now, Banks is really into dark horsing. I know from playing with him personally, he fancies himself a bit of a connoisseur here. So let's see what happens. They're both okay. They've located each other. Trading peaks.
The slide. The sliding shock primary, making himself a really tiny target. And B-Banks there wasn't the sexiest of round wins, but he played it very textbook. He took the high ground, knew there was a couple of kills, had a weak player, or a couple weak players against him. Just took an easy shot.
Sneaking in here. He's spearheading. Okay, he backed out. I don't know how far he was going to go there. So you've got Night Terror's squad all holed up in this this pillar room. That's a tough area. You gotta wonder, do you try to just hold your ground, or?
Yeah, I know from a TAM and TDM perspective, we would often try to sneak down below the map because while high ground is vital in every map, there's not the big open courtyard area on this one that you have in some others where you're just like running through a desert with snipers coming down. Like you can actually kind of push through and be sneaky.
And Zentaurus does just what you're saying. There's 3 red players down there.
This is the exception. This area right here, the sort of armor area, if you do circle around there and people try to push you low, you do get to kind of circle the wagons to shoot down around them. Now we got a one-on-one. Oh, DSK.
Yep.
Almost
wow,
gets
lands
sniped.
some link there.
This is a dead
Does
even.
take a snipe, but he's...
One shot will kill either one. You got some link coming out. I don't hate that idea from DSK, but unfortunately Magic did finally hit that shot. He had been trying to line him up. I think he had a better opportunity a couple beats before. He had him close range. Magic missed this close range snipe. Couldn't get that link trained on him. Oh, and the headshot
Now we
here.
see Well Done Stakes in the same position that Wasty's backpack just was, and they decided to push out a little bit. You look at Jensen, he's underneath, kind of tucking combos up where they're camped.
Yeah, so Magic has seen 2 to 3 of them and spotted them. He has an idea of where they are, out kind of by that armor area. So they basically have 3 pinned back there. But yeah, Jensen's still roaming around. He could cause a lot of havoc if he can sneak around. And right now they're basically drawing even. There's 1 kill on the board.
Jensen goes for the Elim special onto Night Terror. Night Terror hits a snipe and then kills himself by jumping away.
Wow.
Which means we're in a 4v1. Mr. Wet trying to hold this together.
There's another kill.
Just wanting to keep the shutout going.
He's 2 shots away. Every player that he went up against, 1 shot from death. This is what Dark Horses are made from. Oh, and DSK with the clutch snipe.
DSK sneaks up. Nice shot.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the right spot. He looked a lot like B-Banks was, doing the same kind of thing. You know, it's the end of a round. You've got health up top. You've got the high ground, but couldn't quite cover his back. And that's tough. This is one of those maps where you never really feel like your back is clear. For me personally, I personally like to move around a lot more in maps like that. We're seeing a lot of these teams kind of playing this like Grindle, like standoff on either side, trying to just sniper duel and then go in once you get some damage. But I don't know, that drives me nuts.
For sure. Big combo onto Jensen there. B-Banks, and he links him down to finish him out. Yeah, I noticed in this high tier Elim though, when you move around a lot, you kind of almost become easier to hit in a sense, if that makes sense.
You can become predictable. If they see where you come from and where you're going, you get blasted by a combo or a rocket, even get headshot.
Right. But either way, this is some great gameplay. It's very, very close here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're blue team here, if you're WB, it seems to be working out. So if you're gonna bait the red team into just playing that snipe, like long distance snipe duel game, it seems like they're perfectly content to do that.
Jensen haven't done it. He drops down. He's pushed all the way into the back of their spawn where Mr. Wet takes a rocket and goes down.
Yeah, there's that flank we talked about. You can actually sneak around, even in that room where Jensen was in right there with the jump pad. You can get around the side and surprise people. It's tempting. It's tempting to pick a room and be like, all right, we're just going to hole up here and put our backs to the wall, but it's deceptively sneaky on this map. Ooh, gets chased up the jump pad. Taking the jump pad versus Link, really, there's just nowhere to go in midair.
Just asking to get linked. Yep. Jensen gets a beat on their location.
So a bit of a significant damage difference. WB with 500 more damage, only 1 more round though. And blue team just taking control of that top area in mid. Great position to be in. We'll see what they can do with it.
They really did. Compo goes down.
Oh, Magic jumped off the top. I think he was going for a wall run. Ended up taking some damage. This is one of the few maps where it's very easy to take fall damage if you're not careful. You can fall so far vertically. There's like 3 or 4 levels ultimately in this map. Oh, nice cleanup by blue team. Getting those last couple kills very, very quickly gives them no opportunity to even realize you're the last player alive. So seeing the same strategy here by blue. Back up, dare them to run into your line of sight. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing WD Stakes make even just one round. Just say, you know what, for this round, let's just keep them guessing. Let's send 3 people through the side or underneath and just like really rush them. And whether or not it works, give them another look.
True. Yeah, see if you can
Right
break
now,
their
not
defense.
working out great for them.
No. A little bit of frustration's coming out from the players.
Ooh, nice kill there by Compo.
Yeah.
Had the low ground, but
The
snipe
B-Bank
range.
saw him though. He's taken 3 consecutive snipes.
Oof.
A little bit of banter there.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, this could be the last map for WD Stakes. It would certainly be, you can certainly understand why they might be a little bit salty if they do get eliminated one game before the grand finals after playing for, 8.5 hours at this point.
Absolutely.
Not over yet, though, so for WB, you can't, you got to stay focused. You're one win away, you're 5 rounds away from that grand finals against LATAM. Just got to close this one out. E-Bank's peeking with some rockets and some link. They're pushing in on them. Oh, and the nice clear. So red team had control of that room. That, it seems like both teams kind of like defending that room, but they had a much better strategy for approaching it. They weren't afraid to dive in there. Oh, B-Banks misses a big flat there. He's going to get linked down. Oh, it gets away with 19 HP.
Miracle Man with the good footwork there. Yep.
Oh, Night Terror just shot after shot down range. There's a killing spree for him against Xantar. He's got another player in front of him. He's got a couple of players, actually. Might want to back out. This is a dangerous spot to be in. He could take a couple of quick shots. There's 2. DSK sending them packing a little bit. They're going to have to turn around. And there's so many health bubbles down in mid. DSK is going to circle through. One-on-one with Night Terror. Has a bit of an advantage with that health. Probably doesn't want to get into a mid-range shock battle with him. Maybe want to try to get in his face. Yeah, Link, I don't hate that idea. He's going to have to do 68 damage with it, which isn't easy with the high ping. Oh, and the nice bounce. Rocket to snipe by Night Terror. That's a great counter, too, to someone who's Link rushing you. You bounce him away, snipe him out of the air. Really nothing you can do at that point. Yeah, I'm calling the names based on what I'm seeing in game. So
I didn't realize that. Did you?
Someone had mentioned it. Same thing with like Dion using a different name. Like, look, I see what I see. I call the names based on what I see.
That's amazing. Nice. Okay, here we go. They're gonna cop this round, I believe.
Ooh, yep, there's a kill, and this is their chance to come in strong. I mean, once you get to round numbers, you see the teabagging on the corpse by Santaris.
Yes,
there.
Santaris gets a little vengeance there, a little vindication.
But it's 3-7. Once you get to those round numbers at 8 to 9, you start feeling desperate. Here, if you can put a couple rounds together, if you can go in 7-6, even 7-5, 8-5 versus 8-3 is a world of difference.
It is.
Oh, pressure's on though. Compo goes down. Another snipe coming down range. DSK just trying to answer back. And I mean, credit to WB right now. They're turning this into a long range sniper duel, and they're just winning it. That's exactly what they wanted to do, it looks like.
They really are.
Oh, there's a headshot by Mr.
Mr.
Wet.
Wet with a headshot there.
Some bits coming in from Breaking Noses Daily. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for joining us. I didn't see you talk much. I don't know, did you just join us now or have you been on earlier? People already, the salty chat already coming in. Of course, there's going to be talk after the fact. I mean, anytime you're doing a cup where you're, you know, setting drafts and you're setting like tiers or salaries or whatever you want to call it, there's always going to be talk about somebody being overrated or underrated and not being fair. And I mean, at the end of the day, valid arguments, but you knew what you signed up for.
That's right. Yep. Just got to brush it off, man. There's going to be haters no matter what you do.
Overtime.
Nice. Well, welcome in. Luckily, this tournament has gone a bazillion hours, so you're able to join us here for the last couple matches. This could be the last map before the grand
Zan
finals.
with some high flying acrobatics there.
Oh yeah, he got out of the way and sniped,
Wet
and
makes
then
him
ate
pay.
a combo, 8-3. Oh, you feel it start to slip away here, or starting to slip away here if you're red team.
It's possible that Blue Wasty's team came in with a game plan here. Maybe they, you know, planned this all along and practiced this map.
They certainly seem comfortable with it. It doesn't look like they're just randomly running around, because you would think that a team that doesn't know a map would just charge forward. They seem to be backing up what they spawn on this side. They basically have been turning this game, they've been boiling this map down largely to sniper duels across the middle of a map.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it basically becomes just, you know, let's say like Revolutionary War style. You line up there, we'll line up here. I think Jensen spun in a circle there. Magic with the ace.
Oof.
And I feel like this game is already over.
Gotta show some signs of life now.
Yeah, based on the, we'll call it body language. Obviously, we don't literally
Right.
see their body language, but the way that they're chatting, the way that they've been moving, the way that they've been, you know, early on in this map, you felt like it was really WB's to lose. They kind of had broken their spirits.
Yes. That's the thing about Unreal Tournament, more than other shooters, is you almost can get a sense of the player's emotional state by their moves. Just because it's such, you know, quick and intricate movement.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, usually when someone pauses for a second, or if you see them kind of like just slowly moving in straight lines, you see their inputs going down, essentially, would be kind of like the RTS
APM
equivalent.
drops.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
This is not an unwinnable round for Xantaris. He's got two players
It
with less
is
than
not.
10
He's got
health.
two players who are literally sneezable.
Oh, the crouch link, though, from B-Banks.
Man, B-Banks with some real good enemy knowledge there. He had a couple rounds where he snuck in there with Link.
So, I mean, you look at the damage here. WD Stakes, pretty good damage distribution there. Night Terror, or Wasty, or whatever, with a huge game there. And I think that really played into his strengths. Again, I don't know how specific of a game plan they had, but they boiled down that map, again, to that long-range sniper duel, and they just won them. And they never really were forced out of that. There was maybe 1 or 2 rounds where they were able to flank and, you know, get a little bit of a push, but they never got pushed off their spot. And if that's, you know, if you let them just keep playing their game, but now they're going to be going on to the grand finals against LATAM, which is a team that can definitely play that game. So I'm really
they can go
curious
toe to
now.
toe.
Yeah, exactly.
They can bend bullets.
So yeah, I'd be very curious to see what maps come into play and what map bans, right? I mean, if you're Wasty's Backpack, if you're LATAM, you figure these two teams probably have similar strengths at the top of their rosters. Yeah, I mean, if you're Wasty's Backpack, I think you got to go the opposite. You got to try to pick something messy, something small. You know, abuse that ping advantage that you know you're going to have, if nothing else.
For sure. You got to get in their face. We're talking flak. We're talking Elim specials. They've got to just no holds barred go at them. I would be surprised. I know Wasty has the footwork to bang with any player on any map, but I think the best advantage they're going to have is to go for like an erase opener and really do some damage there. But again, this is it. This is two really good teams, and anything could happen.
Yeah, I'm with you on erase. I think that is the on paper the logical pick against LATAM, just because it helps minimize their sniper. That said, it's been picked against them so far today, and they've still won it. They have not lost a map yet. You can look down their bracket. LATAM undefeated. Actually,
They are a team
I misspoke. Scrimptix did SD did take a map from them. But otherwise, undefeated match-wise, obviously for a reason.
Yes. They are a team that can definitely put something together when they need to. Yep. Impressive. Very quick. And the ping. I mean, wow. Some would call that a disadvantage, but they seem to be thriving in that situation.
Night Terror. Appreciate the shamrocks and the bits, sir. Thanks for hanging out. For the long haul, we're coming up on our grand finals. So, I mean, it's 11 p.m. Eastern time. It's probably like next week in Europe. Still over 75 viewers. Really awesome to see people hanging out this long. Thank you for giving us your Saturday night.
Fun's just getting started, boys.
Yeah, see, now that you got two teams in the grand finals, this is when all the other teams get to talk about the ifs and the ands and what if we played on this other server, what if we banned that map, or what if my ping wasn't bad.
Chat, I truly did not know that was not Wasty. Or, I mean, Knight. I thought that was Knight, and I was so stoked on him.
I mean, to be fair, like, Night Terror does occasionally play like that, but but I feel like he tends to occasionally also just lose his mind and rush. But I think his strengths probably line up reasonably well with Wasty's. If you were to make like a
they have the same little AD wiggle. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad impersonation, all things considered. He even said like stupid stuff in chat, right? Which I think you even caught earlier.
I did, yeah, because oh man, Knight is hilarious. I love that man.
Yeah, so I mean that was a pretty good impersonation, all things told.
He did, Wasty.
All right, I'm presuming Latam's around. Hopefully somebody woke them up.
I saw Fabri chat in your chat.
Okay,
so
cool.
I know. Yeah.
Actually,
he rolls with them.
You know what?
I don't think he's on their team. But...
I forgot we're in Discord and we don't have to worry about like 35 different TeamSpeak servers and things like that.
Good call.
So yeah, I can see them in
right
chat
there.
right now. Weird. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. All right, well, they're doing their map bans. I'm going to take one more last break, stretch my legs, use the bathroom, maybe grab some more water, and settle in because we got our grand finals coming up in just a few minutes. All right, we are back in business. Yeah, shout outs to I think it was Fallacy that actually edited together that highlight video.
Yeah, that video is awesome.
Nice to have something to look at in between matches, and a lot of people have been commenting on their own places in the video. It's fun to bring in the community like that. All right, so I do see players in UT Pugs NYC, but I also see a Bunny Tracks game going on, so it's possible there's some hardcore Bunny Tracks action going on. All right, I'm going to start writing up these predictions. You got Latam plus PB versus Wasty's Backpack. Some of the weirdest names that I think we've had in a while for teams. At least all the
And we
dick
got a
jokes are
match
out.
up on Rankin on NYC.
Ooh, Rankin. Yep, server is up. Like they're saying Rankin Grindle signified Nick test. So I presume this is then going to be best of 5 with Latam taking that first map advantage going into the final. That's good. That'll make it much quicker than if there's a potential reset.
Hail to the king, baby.
All right, so basically Latam only needs to win 2 out of these 4 maps. We need 3 out of 4 for WB. All right, map prediction is up. Looks like we're going to start on Rankin. This is a really intriguing one. I mean, I don't know. I honestly... I guess I would give the advantage to Latam just from the TDM experience. This is certainly a map that you can make mid to long range if you want to. But if
This is a
WB
map that I feel
Sorry, go
feel
ahead.
decisions actually matter here. You know, if a team, there's a couple ways you can play this map, but I feel like it, you know, like you said, it's an interesting first pick. Glad to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely rush people on this map without making yourself super vulnerable to sniper play. It takes a little bit of timing and patience, but yeah, I mean, you can flank people without getting sniped on this map if you play it right. So, yeah, I'm a little surprised. I would have thought if you're Latam that you maybe pick something like Grindle, or if you're WB, you're looking for something like a race like we talked about. This, I think, maybe splits the difference between these two teams' strengths and weaknesses. You wonder if Latam did ban something like a Cheops.
True.
We
Yeah.
do see
very
Rankin.
possible.
We are going to play Grindle second, then Signify the Nick test of all things would decide the tournament.
See if we get there, that'll be fun. Did we do predictions?
Prediction is up right now. It looks like it's finishing off in about 10 seconds.
What is your prediction?
Man, this is a tough one on this particular map. I mean, I would probably lean towards Latam. Matt and Krytek have a lot of experience playing this map from a TDM perspective.
They do from UTPL.
And
Yeah.
that helps a lot with things like calls, understanding the flow of the map. when you've got a teammate that you know very well and they say, hey, one coming through shock, and you know exactly what that means, versus a new teammate where they say, hey, coming through shock, and you're like, well, does that mean he's going to link? Does that mean he's going up top? Like, what does he actually mean when he says that?
Exactly. I'll lean toward Wasty's back then just for the counterpoint. Wasty, I think, has this map is very familiar to him, and he has the ability to really do some clutch plays here. So I'll be hoping for him to really put people in his bag.
Yeah, I mean, B-Banks and Wasty / Night Terror, a couple of 2K4 players that have played probably just thousands of games on Rankin. Yeah, I'm not sure on the background so much for Magic or Mr. Wet, but certainly Rankin has been pubbed pretty consistently in UT4, so lots of people still familiar with it from this game. And of course, we have this nice remake now that doesn't look like it's sculpted out of sand.
Right. Yeah. Another community-made update. Looks good. Looks like the teams have indicated they are ready, or listo, if you are Latam.
You are correct. Here's your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here with ExitNextRight. Finally getting our grand finals kicked off. Latam coming off a multiple hours break between their last match and this one. You wonder if that's going to cause any problems. I didn't see if they were maybe keeping warm or warming up before this match together. Sometimes teams will do that, play some 2v2 or something. Some teams play better when they get a rest. Some teams get a little bit rusty and have to shake it off. They do have essentially a one-map advantage in this best of 5.
Matt and Matt, both very low. Crytek goes down, Matt clinging to life.
He's got 3 people facing him down in that bio rifle hallway. And that bio hallway, dangerous. Dangerous plays with those combos. Almost taking himself out.
Okay, that map flipped around. Bio hall is really, it's a tough area, you know?
Yeah, so you're tempted to say that that's a sniper's paradise since it's so long range, but that's also a way that you can neutralize teams that are hanging out and trying to make it a long range map. You can sort of sneak through the map that way, if you will. Oh, Matt eats a rocket from Gabo. I don't know what he was shooting at. I think Gabo shot himself with that rocket.
Looks like he did. So we have, you know, Wasty's team going up 1. If they can go up 2 here. Oh, wow. Knight hits PB with a 3-pack of rockets, but ends up dying.
Yeah, Magic just like that. Last one alive. They just got rolled through by Latam, and not a quick enough rotation to get out of there. It looks like he's going to go down any second.
That
there
right there is the type of play. You know, when you have to adapt, you've got to be able to respond to those situations quickly.
Yeah, Crytek, huge game so far. 800 points, 3 kills, or I should say 800 points of damage, 3 kills in just 2 rounds. That's 422 damage per round.
That's insane in a tournament. That's insane at any time. Oh my goodness! Night Terror with a burst of damage, and PB shoots his teammate in the back.
Yeah, Crytek there.
He catches Crytek looking the other way.
He actually ended up a bit
he gets
out
3
of the
shock
play.
stack. Gets him out of the play, links him down.
Yeah,
Night Terror looking pretty healthy.
I think Matt and Crytek got stuck kind of on opposite ends of the map there. Couldn't really help each other out. Really got split up, and that's going to be a problem. But Matt here, if he gets one big shot, could save himself. There's one on Magic. He's waiting once Night Terror to slide right into his perspective, and he just missed the shot. Slid right under his crosshair. Each of these players knows the other one is weak. This is basically a duel at this point. Oh, the sliding shot. Oh, interesting.
Wow, and that, ouch. Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah,
Dark Horse.
Yeah, there's another Dark Horse in the grand finals. Clutch play by Matt, not needing to shake off any rust. I was surprised to see Night Terror / Wasty take that jump, that wall dodge across. He just really believed he would outshoot him.
He's used to that level of pressure.
Yeah,
just because he limb puppy, you know?
Yeah, no hesitation.
Huge combo on Matt. Decides not to chase it up wisely.
Yeah, PB down. Crytek picks up some health, but just combos flying all over the place around this rocket hallway. You don't usually see a lot of rounds determined in this room, but this one looks like it will be.
It certainly does. There's lots of play going on there. Players are frantic trying to get the advantage.
Yeah, blue team has grouped up, red team grouped up on their side of the map. Ooh, dangerous spot here by Night Terry's trying to peek. He wants to hold the top of the map, but when you don't have the advantage, it's going to be tough. They're circling him. They
Look at
take
that
him
team
out.
rotation. As Gabo was under pressure from Wasty there, who shows up? Crytek hits him with a shock tap, clutches it out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they basically split up the blue team there. B-Banks went one way. They basically ignored him. They turned around and just got the other kill, and now they've got a 3v1. Nice flat there by B-Banks. He's going to have to hit something clutch. Ooh, can't quite make it happen.
People can say what they may, but I'm seeing a lot of teamwork out of LATAM. It's not just, oh, random sniper shots. It's rotations, it's communication that I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job of singling people out. Massive open to the round by Crytek.
Massive round.
Wow, and everybody dead already.
Wasty went down so fast.
That is an incredibly fast. That was a 16-second round.
Oh,
That is the fastest round we've seen on the day.
It is. There was a 20-second round.
On ranking.
Yeah.
Like,
Of all maps.
this is not a huge map, but it's not a tiny map. This isn't like a race or something where 3 people just get eaten alive by rockets. To see
Exactly.
that tells me if you're WB, you have to change your strategy up somehow. You're running into stuff. You're getting outflanked. Something's happening that you have to adjust.
You've got to adjust, and I think they have. They've got the advantage this round thus far. He's Night Terror's chasing down Crytek with the link. He finds PB. Yeah, they put that round away.
Yeah, no, that was actually a pretty good... I think what they did is they actually rotated away from Crytek. Crytek had to cut back through the lower mid to get back into the play, and then they just chased him down with Link, which, you know what? If you can make someone uncomfortable, pin him to the wall. If you find someone has a weakness against something like Link, use it.
Yeah, you got to use any advantage you can at this point. Oh.
Last match of the day. Can't hold anything back, so you got both teams really staying blobbed up right now, just rotating around. Blue team's going to push through. Amp, big headshot by Mr. Wet up on Matt. PB takes him out on the rotation.
Matt
There's
down.
the
Crytek
kill
looked
on
for the
Matt.
major flank. He gets it. He's battling Wasty. Is Wasty's team going to rotate over?
Yeah, PB
No.
circled
Wait,
back
he finds
around.
himself
Night Terror
3v1.
goes back. Ooh, PB maybe a little bit late. He's going to have to back up now. He needs to form up with Crytek. They're both in the same half of the map. They needed a game plan here. It's 2v2.
It's a 2v2.
Oh, big
Similar health.
rocket, but he goes down anyway.
Banks 12 health, though. So if Crytek hits him with anything, he's gone.
I'm amazed that they didn't have eyes on that health bubble. That's a lack of communication right there. Crytek just slid right through the middle of the map, picked up a bubble, and didn't get punished for it.
Correct.
Ends up
You've
not
always
making a
gotta-
difference, though, so...
Yeah, true.
That's the advantage there of having twice as many players alive. You know, regardless of health, you double your output. Having 2 people, you know, 2 people taking shots versus 1. That was a round
Crytek
that easily
and
could've gone the other way.
PB both together. They almost look paired off here.
Yeah, B-Banks right now is kind of all by himself over by Shock, but it looks like the fight's going to happen in Rockets.
And again, Crytek rotating around the entire map, looking for back shots.
Yeah, it looks like they actually, Latam may have sacrificed Gabo there. I think Gabo got caught off guard, 3 people against 1, and just said, hey, I'm dead, just move around the map, try to regroup on the other side. They did just that. Matt crossed the map. Trying to get some damage output, but they're really on their heels right now.
They know where PB is. They saw him. He gets a combo, but it's not enough. Looks like they're going to have another round in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, if you can keep running, this is a map where you can sometimes play ring around
yeah,
the
you
rosy.
can zone
but
people out
but
like
those
that.
boots,
Okay.
Brilliant play.
Look at that, 4-4 tied up. See, that's the adjustment. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Latam was really off to a fast start.
A really fast start.
Awkward spawns here. Half of red goes
Ooh.
up to Sniper.
And they're eating rockets. Oh, they ate 2 to 3 rockets. Look at that. Wasty's team. Yeah. See, that's the danger of globbing up, as you have mentioned previously.
Yeah, now they're just diving at him. So it was interesting there. The team spawned kind of awkwardly around that rocket area. Half of
did,
red
yeah.
went up to Sniper. Half of them stayed up top, but they all stayed high. And that allowed them to flank back through on demand, basically. You get stuck down in that connector piece, you can sometimes get caught out of the play. I've seen a couple people on both teams do that already, where there's a big fight in one big room or another, and you have one person who just can't reach the fight.
You got to plan ahead in a map like this because, yeah, it does take time to travel locations like that.
And actually, Crytek finding himself in that spot right now. He does cross the map and get a shot off, but there was a big fight across the map, and he didn't realize that that's where his teammates were going to be. He's only taken a couple shots on actual players this round.
I've seen him, yeah, he's been kind of leaking ahead of his team, kind of trying to look for new angles, try to keep the enemy's heads on a swivel. Sometimes that can work out, but again, sometimes it leaves you very vulnerable.
Crytek almost ate a combo there. That was a tricky one.
Matt and
And
Crytek
there's Link.
very low health. Crytek on 9 HP, 2 players. Is his teammate going to come assist? Oh, hits a clutch sniper. Wasty does.
See the damage. There's actually 700 more damage by Latam right now, which is not insignificant. And yet it's a 5-5 game, so it's all about the timing.
It is. Oh, Magic goes all in with Flak and accidentally flaks the wall.
Yeah, Matt, happy to take him out with that shot primary. And now he's got access. I think that back half of that bio hallway, when you're attacking shot, oh, Mr. Wet shredding Matt with that flat cannon. I think he didn't see him there. He dove right into his face. There's another
Oh, and
flag, this
Banks
time
hits
by
a
Banks.
big flak onto Crytek.
Oh, that combo by PB was lined up
That
perfectly. P-Banks
combo.
very lucky to still be alive in this round. He makes
Oh,
something
that
happen.
combo! That Banks hit on PB, dodging off of that ledge. Just putting him in a world of hurt.
Oh, B-Banks down to 1 HP. He's pulling out the Link. This is so dangerous. Yeah, PB, that's the smart play. If you know you've got a lot more health and you pull out finisher weapon, I'm just going to pull out finisher and duel you. Trade damage
A
and
lot
you
of
still
times. Yep. A lot of times a player that's low will automatically pull out a finisher wep.
win. And
It's a weird psychological trick you see.
yeah, and it's not a bad instinct when you're not the last one alive. You're like, you know what? Let me just get some more damage on the books before I go down. Ooh, the headshot
Good
by
point.
Mr. Wet.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
But yeah, certainly cross. And this is something we've seen from the red team before, from Latam, is when they take the top of that shock area. they'll
Oh my
throw
goodness,
rockets towards
Crytek
bio.
flanked Biohall there.
He's
Got a
done that.
huge combo.
He's done that a couple times now, where they've baited them.
Yep.
In fact, Blue, yeah, this is the second or third
Wow.
time they've gotten trapped in that bio hallway. But this time he might have a
Okay,
chance to fight his way out.
impressive. Mr. Wet straight says, okay, I'll meet you there. And he
Oh, he's on
shock taps
fire
him.
right now.
He is.
I don't know if he was tricking him with that boot jump. It looks like
Oh,
he did. Gabo
yeah.
thought he went up to high shock or
Yep,
something. Had a free shot on him. Splits him off. They're going to trade health pickups. They'll both have boots. Mr. Wet with a bit of a health deficit here. Tense moments. Latam 1 round ahead. This could tie it up or could give them a little bit of breathing room. Oh, head to head here, sniping up
Oh
top.
boy.
Oh, the combo
Oh,
comes
boy.
out. Oh, nothing he could do. What a gutsy play by Gabo to trust his instincts and switch to shock there instead of sticking with the sniper versus sniper.
That was really surprising, yeah. Very well played.
Yeah, that was a huge combo. That second round, again, this could be a tie game. Instead, it's a 2-round gap, and that's huge. So another big
Mr.
fight.
Wet
Ooh, in the
gets some-
Rockets room, Matt eating a ton of damage from B-Banks. I think B-Banks flapped himself in the face after getting the kill. Right, that massive combo
His-
taking that high ground. So fairly quiet, kind of standard into the round that time, but it's interesting to see Latam is standing in there. I thought that every round they would basically be rushing top area, trying to hold sniper. They are perfectly happy to fight over that Rockets room area where combos, flak balls, a lot of area denial will come into play. You see Crytek doing that right now on my screen. And then chasing them down into that bio room hallway, and that's really where Blue's gotten into trouble. This time they get out of there quickly, take a little bit of damage, but don't lose anybody.
They're being adaptable, and that is giving them an advantage here.
Oh, Crytek, huge headshot right through a combo, follows it up with another snipe. Feeling himself a little bit. They've got 2 players
Wasty's
against 3,
got
but
mad
they're
at the
very
link
weak.
area.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for PB. can't really afford to trade damage. He's going to have to catch someone flanking. They're both above him. Headshot would be very welcome if you're PB at this point.
Good sandwich there by Night Terror.
Yeah, nowhere
to
he could
read
go.
that.
And both players on blue, they could take a shot, right? They could both take a sniper. They could both take most shots. So a smart play there to just say, hey, let's just end this now. If he kills one of us, the other one will get him. And that's trusting your teammates to a certain extent as well. Knowing that if you do eat that rocket or eat that headshot, your teammate will still finish up the job. So Red all grouped up together. Both these teams are doing a great job of running together largely and rotating together for the most part.
They really have. They really are. You can see Latham up top in the LG area trying to kind of control that top zone.
Yeah, and this is more of what I expected out of them, is them holding that top area, just looking to snipe everyone from all directions, almost like a lighthouse just peeking around and spinning around and looking for a target.
Yep.
And getting trapped and
seemed to
getting
have worked
split up
this
down in
round.
that link area, that's going to be a tough spot to fight your way out of because they can just blindly
4v2
spam.
kill, though. There it is.
Yeah, nice flawless victory that round. Puts him up to 9. It is now map point. And remember, LATAM does have a 1 map
Wow, that
advantage
came
coming into
fast.
this final. Yeah, it seemed like it was back and forth to get a couple rounds in a row. And all of a sudden, it's map point. Huge game by Crytek so far. Oh, headshot coming up on Night Terror. Looking for another follow-up shot. So I'm still following Crytek. He's taking very little damage despite putting out some damage this round. Very efficient. 2 players caught back in there. E-Bank's going to have to shoot his way out. This is going to be a tough spot. Got players on both sides of him. He goes down. Mr. Wet, last one left alive. And this could be a map right here for LATAM, looking to finish things off strong and take essentially a 2-map lead. That'll make it. Oh, and there it is. Round
Dual
10 going in.
miniguns.
Ultimately 10-6 with. They just really turned it on at the end there. I mean,
They really did.
looking at about a 900 damage differential, which is not huge by any means. But credit LATAM, they're definitely coming in fresh, finish it strong, and now it is tournament point. They just need one more map to take these grand finals. And the tough thing about it, if you're WB, you're going to be playing them on Grindel, which I think is probably going to be one of the hardest maps to beat LATAM on, just based on the style of play purely. All right, loading into this map, potentially the last map of this tournament.
Hail to the king, baby.
Looks like we got Hazard coming in for LATAM. Maybe the same lineup for WB. What's up, Mikey? Yeah, we are at the 9-hour, 15-minute mark. So right around the 4 to 5 hour mark of casting, you kind of hit a wall. And you sort of, your mouth moves, but your brain stops. You get a little squirrely. And around that 7-hour mark, you kind of get your second wind. And so I pushed past that, and now I'm going to be getting delirious again here soon. So we'll see what happens to finish this one off. Luckily, I've got ExitNextRight with me to help co-cast and let me take
and I'll
sips of
keep
water
the
occasionally.
delirium. I'm delirious as well. I was not disciplined and stayed up till about 5:45 a.m. So I got someone on my stream saying, "Wait a second, I went to bed and slept 8 hours, and I wake up and you're still playing."
Yes, this reminds me of
But
whenever I
that
played
being
through I played through Dark Souls. Did a blind play on Twitch. And I think it took me 13 hours to beat ONS the first time solo. I refused to call on anybody.
That's impressive.
Chowie
Would've
watched
taken
me.
23.
I think Chowie watched me trying it at the beginning, and then went to bed, and then woke up in the morning, and I was still trying to beat him. And right as he logged back on, I beat him. So shout out to Chowie if he
Nice.
ever is out there now. or ever
Chowie with
sees this.
the viewer's curse, the viewer's blessing.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Viewer's Blessing sounds like it would be a Dark Souls item too. You'd be like, what does Viewer's Blessing do? I don't know.
Right.
Oh, you have to throw it on, some lantern that's in one spot in the corner of this swamp. And you don't get
Yes.
access to until halfway through the game. You just have to know.
Plus 10%. Yep. Alrighty. Looks like they said ready, and the have funs have been exchanged.
3,
All right, here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here with ExitNextRight, bringing you perhaps the last map of this tournament. LATAM now at tournament point on a map that I feel like they're going to be very difficult to beat on.
I do as well, and there's some early exchanges, and Crytek gets the worst of that exchange. He's hiding now, knowing that he could die to one shot or one snipe.
Yeah, so keep in mind this final best of 5, but for being the upper bracket champions, LATAM comes in with a 1-map victory, essentially 1-map advantage. So this is tournament point for them. WB would have to win this and 2 more consecutive maps to come back and win. Wouldn't put it against them. They're here for a reason. Oh, big flak ball after a primary. PB just destroyed B-Banks right there. He kind of got caught up on the mesh a little bit.
PB is a projectile specialist. Now, Night Terror hit a big opening headshot, and I expect him to really have probably the standout performance in this map just based on his play style. I think this map caters to his style a bit more. And
Yeah, I think in a weird way, Night Terror's strength here is the same as LATAM's strengths.
yeah.
If he can disrupt them, I don't think he wants to get caught up in any
Crytek
sniper
again
duels.
having to pull himself out of the play early. This is critical when you have the big damage dealer having to really pull himself out of the play.
Yeah, right now PB actually leading their team in damage because Crytek has taken early damage and had to back off a bit. He has stayed
Yes.
alive though, which is huge.
It's smart of him. I gotta say, I'm impressed with his discipline to remain. A lot of players don't realize when they're that low and they'll continue to rush in. But
He saw the boot jump
Night Terror
stomp.
goes for the pancake damage on PB there.
No kill, but does get a biggest stomp of the day, I'm sure. And Mr. Wet on a killing spree now, coming up big.
Mr. Wet's been a great pickup for them. I haven't seen this guy around, but he sure is performing phenomenally.
Yeah, and he's someone who I gotta say, he seems to be very comfortable playing that same gameplay style of that mid to long range shotgun sniper, and so maybe they'll surprise us, say they're up 2-0.
Yeah. Anything can happen early game, but man, we've got a nice little lead going here. See if they can cultivate it more. Great prediction combo by Wasty up at Snipe.
So LATAM right now completely blobbed up. Not a bad idea for organization, but you wonder if they're going to catch a combo or a rocket somewhere. They finally spread out a little bit. Oh, and they turn on Crytek, but
They
Crytek does get a
do,
kill.
and they allowed him through the line that round, which puts Banks in a 2v1. Let's see.
This is an interesting map to try to fight with a handicap 2v1, 3v1, whatever the
It
case
is.
may be. You can use those
Boots
lists to really
unlock
break
it.
things up. Yeah, you sort of have to get up top, which is exactly what he did. You have to force them to chase you, which he did. It's a little bit of damage.
Oh,
that
PB with the amazing rocket. He does
B-Banks
go down
with the
though.
flak. Can he take him out
B-Banks
with his
flak
link?
was
He's up for it. This
godlike
would be
there.
a huge comeback. Oh, and Matt sets him
Oh,
down. But man, look at that 27 HP. That flak back and forth there was massive. B-Banks, great effort, but unfortunately for him, came up just a couple ticks of damage short.
Okay, Night Terror down early again. That seems to be the case here. He keeps running into Wasty head on.
Ooh, PB with a couple well-timed rockets getting some free damage. B-Banks answers with a couple snipers though, so PB's gonna have to be careful. He's stuck in the front now. They'll need to back up a bit. You
trying
don't
to
want to give him any
rotate
free
around.
kills. Crytek weak, PB weak. Matt's the only one on LATAM who really has the health to be aggressive here. He goes down, and that's a potentially a quick round. Crytek's still alive, but only 15 HP.
know if they know that.
There's one kill.
Okay,
He has the headshot. Turns around. If he can get
Why
one
is
more
he
shot,
going
this
at him
could
with
be,
the-
and he does the multi-kill. Dark horse, and that is definitely the dark horse of the tournament. Crytek coming
Multi-kill.
up huge.
5 HP after that.
Wow, multi-kill round. And that ties it up. How many times have we seen in games where we
You
said, "Man, this
gotta
could've been a tie
wonder
game."
why they were not link rushing him there, because that means Wasty, who did the major damage to him, may not have told him that Crytek was low.
Yeah, I mean, that right there, what they did is they let him get into a rhythm. That's what you live
They
for.
did.
If you're like, I'm low on health, but if I can just fight
Yeah,
one person
come at me
one-on-one,
one-on-one.
hit a shot. He basically flipped a coin and got heads 3 times in a row. That's all that was, right? There were 50-50 scenarios, and you can't let him. You wanna make him fight 3 people at once.
That's right.
But that was a great play, though. Oh, and Crytek now feeling himself. Does that
now
ignite
he's
him?
spreed up.
And now the lead taken by LATAM, 7 rounds away from a grand finals victory. WB was playing them well early, so if maybe you want to slow
They
things
were.
down, try to
Gotta
take
put a
away
cork
some of
in
that
it
mental
ASAP.
momentum.
And they are. Look at them. They haven't moved 3 feet from spawn.
Yeah, sometimes when you play against a team and they just get on a roll,
Yeah.
you don't even necessarily
gotta
want
slow
to
down.
challenge them. Just make them wait, make them get bored.
Yeah, let them cool off.
You see Magic
a
up top
firework
there
pit.
trying to bait them, but he gets double teamed, and that's a
Okay,
bit of a
so
trap.
they got some really nice opening damage by playing the angles. Wasty hits like 5 consecutive taps.
Oh, Mr. Wet, a couple of shots in a row there too. Still coming up big. Crytek all by his lonesome. I don't care how on fire you are. You got 3 people chasing you through mid. Not much you can do there. And that's the big difference there is they chased him into mid where he had
They
to
did.
fight in 360 degrees, right? He couldn't just
were-
look one direction.
That's right. They were perfectly patient. They waited for the right time to execute.
We already see
So
that
3 to
dark horse
3.
clip, and for good reason. That will definitely be the dark horse of the tournament up to this point.
Still a lot of rounds to go. Could see. I don't think we've seen an ultra kill.
We haven't. Ooh, PB flanking loses his footing, but still in pretty good
Magic
shape.
healthy, but if they come at him one-on-one like he wants,
Oh, he had a shot there to
oh
the
yeah, he
side of a
almost had
player.
that.
If I'm him, I got to back
I
up
like
right
the
here.
rotation here.
Yes.
I like that.
He's got another
He's
chance.
keeping him. He's not double peeking. He's kind of keeping.
Oh,
Ooh,
Latin
ooh.
here going for the wide flank means if he turns on one of them, he's got a one-on-one. This is that coin toss as I was talking about. Oh, nice
and he
job
went
by
up the
Hazard.
elevator and didn't expect the 2 taps.
Yeah, nice job there by Hazard, waiting for him. If he doesn't lift jump there, he doesn't even get to take that shot. But he
That's
knew, he had a
right.
feeling he was going to lift jump, go way up in the air, gave him that angle. Not the most common angle in the world.
It feels good to go fast, but you realize sometimes you're easier to hit, ironically.
Yeah, because you're predictable. Oh, Rocket just misses.
Oh no, Magic does get hit with a couple rockets there down low.
So you see Matt down a couple of weak players on WB. If you're LATAM now, you got to know you have pretty good health, but you have to take a player down.
Yep. They're all grouped up there at Belt.
Ooh, PB peeks and sees 3 sets of eyeballs looking back at him. He's going to go back.
Yeah. That's a mission
Crytek
abort.
Baited B-Bank so bad. The boot jump, it's so tempting to jump through those windows in mid, but you're just a carnival game at that point. You're just begging to get shot,
Just
and
whack-a-mole.
Nightsayer does it right back to PB. He went to go for the pickup there. So there are 2 health packs now. They're absolute
There
traps.
are, and I don't know if Hazard knows. Okay, he saw him. Night Terror getting the flank on Hazard, gets him. He sees Crytek, gets a double kill.
That's a good
solid
push right
round.
there. They had 3
Really
players
smart
that were
push.
somewhat weak, but they were going up against 2 very weak players, and they're all tied up. Ooh, Magic here, great patience. So you get into situations this map where the other team is spamming you off of your spot, and sometimes you just have to wait. Oh, never mind, PB catches him with a couple more delayed rockets, and now he's going to make a
EV's
push.
rockets are amazing.
Oh, great job by Mr. Wet of standing his ground. His teammate fell down. He stepped up, rotated over, and caught PB coming up the lift. That's basically a free kill. Big advantage
look
here
at
for
this.
WB.
Big advantage. Wasty caught Crytek out there. Hit him with a combo.
Yeah, Crytek trying to play from that bottom flak area kind of position.
Oh, he's going all in, Link. He's spreed up. He's chasing him down. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, it's so hard to fight your way out of there if you have 2 enemy players, maybe, but when you got 3 or more, you've only got 2 exits, and they can just sit there. It's almost a war of attrition. They can just spam you. Ooh, dangerous play. 3 Latin players turned the same corner. Could have been disastrous, but they got away relatively scot-free.
Had he tucked that combo up above head level? Ooh.
Yeah, that's a tactic I don't see a lot of people practicing is shooting. Oh, there's a headshot by PB. Could be big later on in this round. But yeah, shooting your combos high.
Yeah.
Night Terror.
Oh, PB chases it down, takes him down.
Yep. Shooting people on the side. He's still rotating around. They haven't adjusted. He's still behind Mr. Wet. Gets just a boatload of free damage. Nobody even shooting at him. Oh, Magic, huge flat primer. He's got a lot more work to do this round. The headshot. Nice effort by Magic, but still going to be a tie game, 5-5.
5-5, and they are, yeah, they're hanging in there.
So Hazard takes a little bit of damage in the opening. So does Mr. Wet. They're just trading back and forth. These teams are basically just playing the snipey, peeky, hide-and-go-seeky type game right now. This is more of what I expected, though. I expected this to play
me too.
into Latim's play style. I didn't expect the hard rotations that we've seen. And 3 of them are down low around the stairwell, which is kind of surprising. Okay, there they go. They've split up a little bit more. And more importantly, they've won their fights, but B-Banks with a big headshot, taking out Crytek. B-Banks last one alive, or excuse me, PB last one alive, turning on B-Banks. Looking for the mid-air sniper. Oh, he's got 3 guns trained on him. Got to get out of that line of sight. 3 players out a week if you can break them up, but could not do it. And I mean, I think that's what made that other Dark Horse we saw so brilliant, was the fact that, yeah, you can have 3 players at a week, but if they're all shooting at you at the same time, you've got moments to live. It doesn't matter if you hit a shot. You have to split them up.
Now, Night Terror leading the leaderboard here. He's got 3,300, kind of the standout as I predicted. He opened this round with 2 good sniper rifle shots. And he's got good angles on them right now. He kills Matt, so they're in a... Now it's a 4v2.
Stuck down low.
1v4.
A couple of rounds where teams hang out down low in that what would be the flag room in CTF. It's hard to get out of there if you get rushed. Hazard found himself across the map and out of the play. For a team that's so well coordinated, occasionally they have been prone to this. Having one of their players over-rotate and get stuck and completely cut off from the play. And they end up basically fighting 4v3 occasionally. And that's
precisely
very, very difficult.
What cost them that round.
Not to say
Matt
other teams don't do that,
Night
but...
Terror end up head-to-head here. Opening the round, some vicious shock taps. Knight takes a 2v1 engagement, but his teammate drops down and helps. PB with the flank. He knows Matt's caught out. There we go, and we have a 3v2.
Yeah, and blue pushing red. PB dropping down. Nice follow-away sniper, looking for the follow-up. He's still down low, though, in that tough, flat corner. I think the last thing they want is for both players to get trapped there. PB went up top. They both went up top. Not a bad idea, but we're going to have to hit some crazy shots. We're going to need another Dark Horse here by Crytek. Otherwise, it's going to be 8 versus 5, and it is, or 8-5, I should say. WB coming on strong.
8-5. Finally, some breathing room for them. They've got to be feeling this now.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to say, you know, we talked about some of these late tournament matches where you look down the scoreboard and maybe the 3rd or 4th highest score can be the big playmaker. B-Banks right now, right up there with 2,400 damage.
Yeah, B-Banks does well here.
And Mr. Wet, we've seen maybe not, you know, the high damage dealer, but we've seen him with some clutch plays and number 2 with kills on this team. So, you know, definitely a well-rounded team that we're seeing in WB, and I think that's playing into their hands very well.
Agreed.
Ooh,
Matt caught down there, front door. He does get out of it, but gets taken down.
Yeah, Matt, I think, has been surprisingly quiet.
He has. He's consistent, but quiet. Now, Night Terror does good taking down 2 players.
Yeah, down to 33 HP, but what he's doing here, you see, he's trying to bait them. He's corralling them, trying to split them up. Nice turnaround shot,
to get him
damage. Ooh. I don't think he had any idea just how stacked they were, though. I mean, he still had 96 HP after those shots. PB with 140. That would have been a long, long
stacked.
round. So shots coming out. Let's go on board with Night Terror. You see him sniping.
We haven't
across mid.
seen Magic. Magic, one of the admins of this tournament. Thank you for putting this together. When he's not capping flags.
Ooh, Night Terror, he just went down, but he put out a ton of damage there. Oh, unfortunately.
Ooh, I felt like that was winnable.
Yeah, Matt there with 10 HP, got a couple of players with 90-ish, but cleaned up nicely by Latam, and they sort of win some of these rounds quietly. You get in the middle of rounds, Latam will just erase a player. Oh, PB damages himself on a teammate. That could be huge. Basically takes himself out of the round from an aggression standpoint. He's going to have to sit back and try to get... Nope, Magic takes him down. So we're fighting 4v3 here. Barely any damage on blue team. This could be a free round for them. That would put them at game point. Oh, Matt's so weak coming around the corner. Just getting caught out of position from time to time. You feel like Matt just feels a little uncomfortable right now. Here we go, map point. WB not going away. It is tournament point as far as map is concerned, but we need 3 straight rounds from Latam to close this one out. Ooh, rockets coming down the rocket hallway. Minimal damage, oddly enough. Blue rotates, pushes red back towards the sniper area. Big damage. Coming around the corner into Crytek, he eats a big combo. It's going to limit their ability to be aggressive right now. PB, the only one above 90 HP for red. And he takes some shots. He goes down. Ooh, not a great round here so far from Latam. They're going to need to pull something out of the bag here.
They were doing good. They want to push, but maybe not too hard. Oh, Wasty goes all in.
Oh,
takes down. Now
shots.
he's taking down PB and Matt.
Yeah, Crytek left all alone. Down to 6 HP. Not going to horse that one.
That was a round 9 win. That's, again, we don't see that a lot. That was so we have a 1-to-1 map, but 1 advantage to Latam.
Yeah, exactly. And 51, almost 5,200 damage there by Night Terror, aka Wasty.
Big performance.
You know, I don't exactly know who picked or banned which maps, but I thought this could be a problematic map against Latam, and WB showed that they're just stronger on it. They just played better.
They really did, and with that outstanding performance from Night Terror.
What was the next map? My brain is fried at this point. Signify.
Sig. Oh,
this
I expect
man, this is
Latam.
an interesting one.
But honestly, this is going to be a good one. Wasty's very strong here. But I don't know if it's going to be enough, because this map, it's such a unique map. There's lines of sight all over, but you don't expect them to be. Does that make sense?
Hail to the king.
Yeah, it's very American Gladiators. You kind of run from window to window. You can get sniped from all over the place.
I do find that this top area where you come up the large jump pad, that is kind of a nice little area to hold if you can. It gives you some semblance of control over the map.
I will say this, when this map gets messy, it gets really messy. If teams get, run into each other down low, or even in some of the side hallways up top, flak and rockets can really come into play.
Yes.
But, that's what I would have said about Grindel, and yet WB looked really strong on it. So, oh man, this is such a hard prediction.
This is a tough one.
I would say between the maps, this map probably plays a little more like Grindel, a little more like Rankin than Grindel, in that it's not quite as open.
It leans that way. It could be the team with the superior teamwork. I don't know if this is a map that's as carryable. Because of the different corridors, but
yeah, this is where you saw some of the players like duelers. Like we saw Fantasy trying to play earlier today, being sneaky, playing kind of, some might say hero ball, but playing in a situation where you're trying to hide. If you're the last one alive, I mean, hero ball is the only way to play. But trying to slow things down and like and sneak and like try to ambush people. And maybe ambush is really the word I'm looking for. This is a map where you have the space to work with.
Well, if you can get some unreturned damage, you know, it can really open things up for the rest of your team too.
One thing I find in this map too, it's actually very hard to escape for me because you're very easy to cut off.
That's right. Yeah, cutoffs. That's cutoffs are key here. I think. I think that's why it's more. It's got that 2K4 kind of. You want to always be cutting off angles, and that's why I think being in the center kind of allows you to cut those angles off. However, you then have all these snipers aiming at you from all corners of the map. So it's, you know, risk reward trade-offs on each side.
Breaking Noses Daily, appreciate the bits. He said he heard it's ExitNextRight's birthday. I don't know if he just says that every day.
No, my birthday's October. Scorpio. But hey, I'll take it. Oh, you know whose birthday it was or is? Victoria Justice, the most beautiful woman on earth. So give her your bits. No.
Apparently DSK says he is, and I quote, jacked to the tits on coffee.
DSK. Oh gosh, that is such a great saying.
And you have to imagine that in the British accent. I think that makes it classy, right? Like,
of course, it does. Pinky
you
raised.
could sell Folgers with that, with the accent and with that phrase. All right, here we go. Players are ready, and here comes Signify. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 with ExitNextRight in our grand final. It's been a long one. We just saw, I think to me, surprisingly dominant win on Grindel Keep from WB to take a map in this one. They're still down 2 maps to 1. They have 0 room for error. It is still tournament point from a map perspective for LATAM. So they get to reset here. Oh, Krytek with an early headshot. He's just holding that top hallway. He's actually playing this. Sorry, go ahead.
He just did a lot of damage to their team there, Con.
He's playing that top hallway much like he does on Rankin over the 50 hallway. Just peeking down, daring people to cross his line of sight. Oh.
And once he, you know, kind of got a lock on them at that upper hallway, then he was able to bounce around from there. So he's not just all aim. He's definitely got some tactics too.
Yeah, and you saw the quick switch to flak there to finish him off mid-flight. Just a disgusting round there for Krytek.
Yes.
Matt, though, maybe coming alive, hitting 355 damage already. He's been a little bit, he hasn't had bad games, but he's been a little bit quiet so far in the grand finals.
True. He's been consistent, though. I think he is kind of some of the anchor in the back of your line that you need, you know? He's a great leader. Very humble man. Always, you know, taking everyone's needs into account. I was on a team with him for UTPL back in the day. Great guy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do need that quarterback, someone who's not necessarily on the front lines, and whatever it is, it's working out for them. They're looking good to try to secure a second round win here. 2 players over 100 health.
Ooh, this isn't like your typical 2-0 start. This is looking really dominant. I want to see what Wasty's team's gonna pull out here.
Yeah, only 2 deaths total between the first 2 rounds for LATAM right now.
Yeah, you can feel it. This is a strong start.
LATAM did catch fire during part of that Grindel game, though, and WB did exactly what they needed to do to adjust, or at the very least slow things down. Oh, and Matt. This could be Matt's game to really catch fire. Full flak there. He's had a couple of good rounds already. He could be the difference maker if he does the kinds of things we've seen him do in the past and really has a big game. That's
Which
gonna
it
make
appears
very
he's
difficult.
putting that together now. He's hitting big flaks. His shock is on point. I'm seeing a lot of power here from Matt right now.
Yeah, 961
In fact,
damage. Leading the server in damage by a long shot. 4 kills on the board.
Oh, Wasty hit 186 damage combo onto Gabo. Monster!
Oh, we see the dance by Matt. And remember what we were talking about? Some of these side hallways, things can get messy. Matt looked very comfortable in that close range. I mean, I know we talk about him in a sniper. His movement was very disciplined there. Just waiting, then moving, dodging when he needed to. Still down 4 versus 2, though, so a tough round here. There's a killing spree, gets 1 kill.
Okay, let's see it. 3v1.
Oh, he gets 1. There's another. Oh, man. Nice try by Matt. I mean, he did exactly what he needed to do there. And great
Yes.
closeout by WB. Again, when you
was.
got 3 people, they drop on him at once. Yes, he got 1 kill. Trusting your teammates to finish the job after you go down.
Ooh, Crytek shooting at 2 players through a wall there. Very, very good shooter. Just coming up short on the walls.
Matt there missing the long range combo, getting some damage on Matt. I'm
geez,
telling you
Banks
right now.
Oh, Banks answering though. Good answer. Saved his life.
I'm telling you right now, Matt looks like he's coming alive this game. Keep an
think
eye
he's
on that.
torching,
Another
yeah.
kill on B Banks. I think Matt might be switching. Let me check his stats.
Is
Stats
he
aren't loading.
switching?
I feel like he's using more shock than sniper this map. Playing more of that mid to long
Yeah.
range versus long range, and I think that's working out for him.
He's got shock out right now. He just missed a huge combo. Let's see, he's rocketing the back halls. He got a flank on them. Yeah, he's putting in work with some other weapons than sniper, which is, like you said, that's an adjustment. I think it's working out in his favor.
Oh, he had B Banks cornered, just missed a max damage combo, but still they're looking good this round, up 4-1, and a quick
Oh.
lead would be great for them. Again, they want to demoralize them.
They do. Magic was hunting PB in the back halls. He's last alive now. Oh, gets taken.
Crytek feeds him a flak ball, and just like that, already halfway there. LATAM only 5 rounds away from taking this tournament. You know, that's crippling to your morale, right? And that's exactly what they wanted. You know, oh, and the self-damage by Magic, not huge, but just every little misstep now by Blue is going to put more pressure and more perhaps frustration on their side. They haven't really shown signs of giving up or anything like that.
They haven't. I respect their demeanor for sure.
But being down 5-1 with the tournament potentially elimination on the line can be very difficult for them to compose themselves. And right now it looks like Blue Team is having trouble sticking together. I gotta say, you see them running around and they're all kind of taking different routes, but
Yeah, we're seeing a team under a lot of pressure, and you know sometimes your higher thinking can take a hit when that's the case. I mean, they are getting caught out in different areas here.
I like what Magic did there. He quickly got to the top of the map from the bottom. It's great moves using those lifts and not having to use jump boots where you're a sitting duck, but again, when it's 3-1, the flank everywhere. Crytek with a huge round. He retakes the lead from damage output for LATAM. And I mean, Matt and
we're looking
Crytek
at
can
about
absolutely carry a team.
Damage advantage to LATAM right now.
Yeah, so far this has been as one-sided a game as we've seen it in a few rounds. So LATAM coming out red hot.
Now, Wasty did just hit a 200 damage combo. So 191 onto PB. He's healthy. He's very healthy. He's more healthy than their 2 players combined right now. So.
Crytek down at 22 HP, still staying alive and taking some shots. I like this sort of peek and run, hit and run mindset. Gets a killing spree. He's going to maybe save that health for Gabo. Not a bad move. Oh, but Gabo goes down anyway. Oh, Crytek. That's a nice, solid finish to that round, though, by Blue Team.
Surprised if we'd see a couple rounds here on Wasty's team.
We're gonna see some. We need to see some big opening shots. Oh, he had a big combo lined up in mid. I think he heard the flanking rockets, and that disrupted him. Big flak though.
Big flak. The opener missed a little bit of. Okay.
They had 3 players in one corner. Very dangerous spot. They got one combo on one player, but they might actually be lucky LATAM if they didn't take more. 3 players again in one room.
Wow, no one's dead yet. We got some people clinging to life here. The Matt goes down. Gabo's low. Crytek's 1 tap.
Yeah, Magic right now, the only one above, actually, the only one above 70 health.
Yes, only 1 sniper safe.
Ooh, Crytek, last one alive. Anything on him is going to take him down. The headshot falling away, though. The equalizer, still 3-on-1, and Magic cleans things up. Undeterred, so... All right, we're down to a 3-round difference. Still a long road for WB, but 6-3.
Yeah, and even that they're momentum winning are tough battles for them. So this map's going to be a grind all the way through.
Yeah, and we talked about if you're going to go down, you want to go down early. 6-3 feels so much different than 9-6 or 8-5.
It's really different. Yep.
Oh, nice double shots on Gabo right there. B-Banks turning the corner to get another kill on Crytek. PB and Matt, last one's alive. They do have Night Terror down under 40. If they can catch him out, make it a 2v2, it really changes the feel of this round.
Oh, PB hit a monster flak on Wasty. Air flak ball.
We saw Matt turn the corner, and I just saw an explosion of guts. I guess that's what it was. Matt gets the snipe from up top.
Goodness, he puts it.
Oh, Magic.
Wow, what a trade. Magic luckily had the health to sustain that snipe.
Yeah, puts him away again. Remember, there was that headshot the prior round where he turned around and then shut it down. And then that round, potentially a crazy into it, but instead stands in there, calmly hits that consistent combo, not panicking.
Yes. Okay, now this is the round that's going to determine the next momentum swing. If Wasty's backpack can pull this round, then there a Magic goes down, 2 go down. No. Oh boy, Wasty's got to perform a miracle right now. He's still healthy. I want to see him keep them alive on this round.
Oh, he almost had that combo.
He almost had that monster combo. He's got to rotate though, because Gabo's now communicating his location probably. Yep. They're coming onto him. Oh,
Split second lady will have.
Oh, the moves.
Yeah, how did he? I don't know how he stayed alive that long, to be honest with you. Getting stuck in the bottom of this map, 4v1, not where you want to be. Did he try to pick up the other team's health pickup?
I believe so, and it's a totally understandable.
Oh no, everyone who has played Elim has done that at least once. I think he was just like, yes, I'll grab this, I'll get jump boots, I'll be out.
Yep.
Realized
precisely.
he did not get jump boots.
He hits Matt with an Elim special.
3 rockets
Matt's
around
at
the corner.
30. Yes, Gabo. I should define that. I'm sorry. Gabo's low. Matt is. Ooh, Crytek answers back though. They're combo battling. Oh, it's messy up there at Bio.
Yeah, messy fights I think do benefit WB just based on playstyle. I think they would like more of these.
They
side
do, and now
hallway
we're
battles.
in a 2v1. We've seen Crytek clutch
Ooh.
this many times. He hits a monster sliding combo. Do you know how much discipline that takes with your reticle, your aim? That is just.
Yeah, I like what he's doing here. Not trying to get caught out in the open. He just wants to see where one person is, and he can play off with them to turn around on
boom,
B-Bank.
he's a one-on-one. He's got audio cues. He knows where Magic is. They see each other. Look at that aggression. But then the audio fake. Oh boy, who's gonna hit it?
Crytek, ooh, dangerous move there. Just going
Magic
all
needs a
in there.
headshot, really. I don't know if Magic knows how low he is.
Oh, nice patience by Crytek.
Very
Ace
patient,
by
very well
Crytek.
played.
Clutch round right there.
Such a clutch play.
You look at Crytek now, up to 3,700. Matt was coming on strong, and this certainly has had a good game. Crytek just blew right past him
But
with
see,
damage.
that's the thing about Latham. Matt can be that supporting cast. You know, they share the load. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in UTPL, we saw times when Matt was carrying the load. But obviously a very well-rounded team here, like we've said. And 2 rounds away now from icing this tournament. Tense right now. Crytek on the hunt, just looking for someone. They've got him lined up. There's a huge combo. One more shot.
And a snipe onto Wasty.
Has him in a corner, and there it is.
The
It is tournament
burst
point.
damage. Come on, chat. Hype.
Yeah, here
Wow,
we go.
Crytek takes a
Latam
pre-fire shot.
with the opportunity to put it away here after almost 10 straight hours of gaming. Although they had a big rest, to be fair.
Did.
Oh, Crytek,
Yeah, it
he's
looks
just
like
playing
that-
his game now. He's sitting on the side. He's just looking down a quarter of the map and saying, who wants to jump in front of me? I'll snipe you down. They really had to get more pressure on him, I think, this round.
Yeah,
kinda just
he
sat on the
posted
side.
up very well there, and that sniper was connecting.
Now, they have done a good job of isolating his teammates, which is, big combo. Crytek damages himself there.
Yeah, he shot PB.
Crytek
But-
wants to horse this one to end the tournament. He had the Dark Horse earlier. He needs one more big shot here. Oh, he switches to Sniper. I think he wanted Flak. Instead, they chase him down. Smart play by Blue, extending it one more round.
Play, yes. That was insane.
I think Maximum Disrespect would probably be the quad dual Enforcer finisher, which you can absolutely win with. That's a lot of
Yes.
potential damage output, though on the map this big, not going to be the best way to open a round.
Right. Okay, so Night Terror had a huge opening sequence there. He took 2 players down very low, killed 1.
Oh, Crytek, I should say, takes a
Oh,
shot mid-air and a second one on his teammate. They just
That
get
was a
eradicated.
quick round.
Yeah, that was a 23-second round.
Wow.
Not going away. WB, I mean, has
They're
kept
not.
their composure.
That's the kind of rounds I've been wanting to see out of them. Wasty getting some hit scan battles, long range here. Banks goes down.
Oh, Night Terror,
Oh, boy.
aka Wasty, he's got them sort
Oh,
of
no.
side flanked here. If he can just get a couple
Yeah.
more shots.
Wet.
The follow-in,
Needs to
Gabble's got one
rotate.
above him. Oh, he needed one more.
Oh boy.
This is
Wasty goes
winnable,
down.
but he has to get
This is
away
winnable.
from him. He has to split them up.
Yes. They're very winnable. They're low health.
Ooh, he finds himself in a bad spot here. You don't want to be down low without jump boots. I know he's trying to bait them into chasing them, but he needs that combo. He hits it.
Hits, nice combo.
Oh, the
If he can get
rocket
PB
there. Oh, and
PB commies on him because he knew he had
kamikaze.
teammates.
Yeah, that's a tough place to be, and that is the tournament. LATAM undefeated. They lost a couple of maps, and that's it.
Very, very good showing by those boys. Good job. Good plays, guys.
Yeah, and WB that was another 5K. I think he had 4,900 for Crytek. Huge
I
finish.
believe
Crytek
so,
really showed
yeah.
up big time. So we'll close that out. Send you guys over to the brackets here. You can see what got us here. LATAM had a couple hour layover there while we finished up the lower brackets. Wasty's backpack fought their way through. They actually made it into the upper bracket finals, or excuse me, upper bracket semifinals, right? I can't read anymore. Yeah, no, they made it to the bracket finals, got knocked down by LATAM, fought their way back against Well Done Steaks, back into the grand finals. So they had their shots and they gave them a really good run in the finals there, but LATAM just too much. And it's interesting too, because you look at LATAM, how many different maps did they play against them? We saw them all over the place and looked strong on pretty much all of them.
Let's pop down and get an interview.
Let's see. You want to see if we can bring one up?
Sure. Crytek?
Why don't you go ask them if somebody wants to join us? I'm open to whoever.
BRB?
Hey, appreciate the bit. We actually had a few bits come through. So I know Breaking Noses Daily threw a couple in there. Appreciate that. Dad Administrator, appreciate that.
Alrighty, boys. We have Matt from LATAM here. He is going to give us an interview, post-game interview. Matt, how you feeling, sir? Oh, let me get you. You're muted.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
All right, I got you coming
All right
through.
then. Thank you. Yeah, it was a pleasure. I mean, we have been playing for a long time now. It's been like, I think, 4 years or 5, and really, it's been a long way for LATAM to make it this far, and have a name. After all, LATAM is like, with respect, they have respect for LATAM. So even though we can switch players, we have switched over the past 4 years like 8 to 10 players, and yet we managed to be competitive. So I think I'm happy overall with the team. So I'm really proud of my team, and I'm happy we got this one. This tournament was really important for us.
Absolutely. And you guys showed up great. So where do you go from here? Are you have your sights set on All-Stars?
I mean, we should, right? But it's even harder to reach All Stars level. I mean, with the ping and everything, I wish we could do it, but so far so good. We are happy with what we got so far, and yet we still have more to show, I think.
Absolutely. So, what was your keys to winning in that game? Were you guys, did you have a set game plan, or was it kind of fly as you go, figure it out?
I mean, to be honest, we tried to stick together and make some calls to at least not get double team. But I think PB can also say further, but we only spoke in Spanish mostly. Maybe just the callouts, like the guns in English, and that's what PB used to guide himself. But for the rest, I think it was just teamwork overall.
Well, you guys have been playing together, like you said, for 4 or 5 years now, so it's impressive. It seemed like there was a camaraderie there. There was a lot going on. So, yeah, well played to you guys. Very good showing.
Thank you. It was really a pleasure.
Hey,
And
so
thank you for the tournament. Yeah.
yeah, and I did want to ask you guys, like, did you have any? We saw a really wide and deep map pool in this tournament. Did you guys have any particular maps that you were expecting to play more, or that maybe caught you off guard? Did you have any favorites? Like, for instance, in that final, going up against Wasty's backpack on Grindel Keep, we had no idea which way that was going to go because both teams are such heavy aimers. But then you turn around on smaller, and a tighter map like Signify, and you guys looked very dominant.
Yeah, during the cup we played like a race 4 or 5 times, and we only lost it once. So I think tighter maps doesn't mean we are going to lose. I mean, it's pretty much a difference, but the big difference is not affecting us so much that we can also play in tighter maps, And that's also why Grendel Keep, even though it is a bigger map, it didn't go our way. So I think the explanation to that is that we prefer some of the maps, and they don't have to really be open, They can be also tighter, and we can get good results in it.
That is true. Yeah, you did do well on Erase in the cup.
Yeah.
What about the next Duel Cup? Do you guys have anyone signing up for that?
Well, so far, Crytek, Plasma, and I are probably playing. I mean, I haven't been playing too much Duel. I get a little bit frustrated with Duel, and that's why I don't like practicing too much. But I think Crytek is growing a lot lately, and he's going to get better and better. And maybe, who knows, he can give us a surprise to everyone.
Which team gave you the hardest challenge, and why?
To be honest, I think Fantasy team that was originally Lavax with Dr. D was very tough to play against, and then the last one was really, really, really tough. It was, but overall, I think all of them were pretty close.
The bracket was really difficult just from the beginning.
Absolutely. What do you guys have to say to your competitors?
Well, thanks for playing, and thanks also for accepting for us to play on NYC. It's also been very good for us that no one tried to be cheeky and play on Chicago or Denver or any of those cups that really can go super bad for us. I mean, like 20 to 40 ping difference depending on the hub, and that's also I like to grateful for the organization that was very good for us, and from the beginning they were very clear, and they tried Crytek and me to play together, and that was very important because Crytek doesn't speak English, so that was a really tough thing for him. If he didn't play for my team, he was probably not going to play the cup.
Absolutely.
And he ended up being a monster too. Yeah, it's probably where you were going with that exit.
It was, yes, Con. He had such a dominant showing. I think we're really seeing an up-and-coming player he's very dynamic. He's very dominant. He thinks quick on his feet. He's good at close range and long. I've got my eye on him for sure for showing up on all game modes going forward.
I gotta ask, whenever he got that dark horse, that's probably the biggest dark horse. We saw 3 or 4 throughout the tournament, but that one was insane. What was the reaction like on voice whenever you saw him clutch that one?
Yeah, I mean, we were so happy that we couldn't explain it. There were many dark horses during the whole matchup that were very good, but overall, as I said, Crytek is improving day by day, and he's getting better and better. He has a monster aim, and that's also what is getting him results.
Does he aim train?
Not that I know
Wow.
To be honest, yeah, he's just good on this game, you know. But he
Mhm.
plays other FPS games.
What's his background? I haven't seen him around. Did he play 99 in 2K4 at all?
Well, he's very young. Overall, Latin team is very young. Crytek is only 20, and well, overall we are all like between 20 to 26. So that's
Nice.
also why you haven't seen probably most of us. But Crytek used to play UT99, yeah, for a little bit.
Amazing. Right on. Matt, your leadership is something that stands out to me. You're very humble. I want to appreciate that and just acknowledge it. I know I was on a team with you at one point in time, and yeah, I think having that, you're consistent. You may not show up with the big dark horse multi kills on the frag highlights, but you just being there and the leadership for your team, I think it helps.
Yeah, right at the start. I mean, I used to maybe play a little more aggressive, focus on me, but now I like to focus on my team, and that's also why I like this role. You know, being the leader of LATAM, at least it has given us good results. And well, it's always happy for me to see our mistakes and check out what we have done wrong in the past to improve. You know, that's also the key.
I think that's what sets you guys apart. You're humble enough to learn and want to grow and change, and that it showed here. I think Elim, it gets a little bit like you think it's just a hero ball type of situation, but it's not. It is that teamwork, that communication, that rotation. There were a lot of times where I'd see a Crytek make a critical flank, and then all of a sudden you would show up to assist him. So, well played.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering our questions, Colin.
Yeah. PB, yeah, I wanted to ask you. So, we know there's a little bit of a language barrier between the team, but it didn't seem like it affected you from a nerdy strategy situation, because we know I'm super strategy nerd. Did you have a specific, like, were there positions you were trying to play, or were you just trying to, like, maybe stick? There were certain rounds where we saw you and Crytek running close to each other, but we weren't sure if that was a specific plan or just a coincidence. What was your strategy going in, knowing you may not understand every nuance of what was being called?
I think we scrimmed more than other teams did. And in the beginning, that was something that they got onto me about, was like rushing forward like I do in pubs. So I made like a genuine attempt to not do that and just stick with one specific person. If I saw them by themselves, I'd move over to them.
Wow, that is incredible.
So I think one thing our team kind of excelled at was holding a position and not getting too antsy about pushing. And we were able to like really quickly just take out whoever pushed by themselves, and that's why we won a lot of rounds.
I confirm that, seeing that in the video. Yep. Also, you're flacking rockets, PB. Oh my goodness, they came up big. A lot of times you would peek a corner with a 3-pack loaded and just boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was a replay back there. I don't know if anyone clipped it, where I think you hit I think it was on Grindel, and I think you hit a midair flak ball, a midair flak primary. I think it was a sniper, flak ball, flak primary, all in a row, and just decimated somebody. So we saw a lot of the midair projectiles coming out in this tournament.
Oh, the midair flak onto Night Terror on Signify.
Oh
PB.
yeah, my team went nuts about that too.
Dude, that was the most epic flak ball of the tournament, because that wasn't your typical. That was mid-air, caught him mid-dodge, high arcing.
I think it might have been Banks who did something to me that was a bit cooler, where he just juggled me in the air with the flak on Grindel Keep.
Oh yeah, remember that one, Colin? When he hit the clutch flax down by Shock?
Yeah, there was a lot of, I expected to see more midair rockets this tournament. We didn't see that as much. We saw a lot of great flak play.
For sure.
All right, well, I think that's all I've got from my side. We are just over the 10-hour mark, so I'm probably going to go
one
eat
final
some...
thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
Matt, you have to sing that Vamos lo pibe loco.
Yeah, we have that song. We also have plenty, but it is like Vamos lo pibe loco, así cantamos. That's the way we sing it, There are plenty of songs we have over there in LATAM, and
That's
pretty
great.
funny sounds, yeah.
Well, it sounds like you guys have a lot of fun together as a team. I gotta
Yeah, we
admit,
did.
it was fun watching you out there, and thank you for playing.
Thank you.
All right, so I think that's that's it from my side, Eggs. I don't know if you have anything else you want to close out with. Any shout outs or anything you want to give out there to the stream before we close this one out?
I would like to thank you for having me on. I'm totally novice, never casted. I would like to thank Magic and Funbaba for running the cup, and thank you for the players and the donators. This was a great cup. We look forward to doing more of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So shout out, we were still over 65 viewers, and the finals have been over for like 10 minutes. So love that. We had upwards of 100 plus viewers at times. Lots of folks have stuck with us for the long haul across both sides of the pond. It's been a really, really long day. So shout out to everybody, the players for playing. Obviously, it's been a long day for them too. And the admins. Lots of folks here, and there were some folks organizing this who weren't super experienced with it, who asked a lot of questions, took a lot of input. Really good to see. Like you said, of course, all the modders, the mappers we talked about. There's a lot of people in the back end making things happen. So shout out to everyone, really. And with that, I'm going to wrap it up. And see you guys next time.
Sounds good. Signing off.